Yeah, I'm starving. Where's the sausage rolls?
Oh, blimey, I forgot those. Hang on. I'll think they're up. Put them on the manifold here. Oh, blimey, they've done a treat, mate. Look at that. Good job the engine was overheating.
Oh, mate. Here, where's the chips?
Oh, yeah. Hang on. What do you like, mate? No. Well, not a couple of minutes, yeah? Yeah. How long have we got to go? I mean, when were you out?
5 minutes ago.
5 minutes? Blimey, means we've got another 10 minutes yet, haven't we?
Yeah, we better watch it, you know.
What?
Old Hitler's on the warpath today.
Oh, Blakey?
Yeah.
You never come to the cemetery gates? The only time he come here, mate, is when they cut him in a box.
Rather too soon for me.
You two watched driven me into an early grave, wasn't it? Come on, when do you think you're on? You two lazy, loafing, lounging layabouts.
Well, I was just having a bit of grub as you had dinner.
Dinner?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be due out 5 minutes ago.
We couldn't, the chips weren't ready. I'll see her up, mate. Come on. Let's have another go. Oh, beautiful. Let's try one.
Chips? What do you think you're on, mate? You're supposed to be running a service. What about the poor blooming public?
Let them get their own chips.
Wait. Come on, get that lot cleaned up. Come on. Jump to it. You checked the top deck, have you?
Of course I have.
I don't believe you. I'll check it myself. You two change the destination boards and get that lot cleaned up right away. Come on.
Here, Blakey, lend us your pencil, will you? I want to fill in my way bill.
Yeah, there's a back to that.
Just right for stirring on tea, eh?
Go on, better check the balls, mate. I'll give you a hand.
Come on, then. Give it a one. I'll tell you when.
Hey,
Go on, then.
right, where are we?
No, right, no, back a bit.
Okay.
Back there. That'll do. We'll go there. Right, this tea tastes funny.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Before you stirred the tea with that pencil, he had it in his mouth.
There might not be an antidote for it. You're sure he had this in his mouth?
Of course I did. But look, you can see his teeth marks in the end of the pencil. No wonder they call him Dracula.
Oh, God!
What's happening to him?
Oh.
Hello, Blakey, what's up? What's up?
He slipped on the chips.
Blimey, we can't eat them now. Hey, perhaps he's broken something.
Yeah, he has, look. It's slipped. Yeah.
He don't look too good to me.
Never did.
Hey, get the first aid book, mate.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Don't go home! Look up, Paul. Look up, Paul. I'll straighten his leg out.
Oh, no, leave it!
You've got to have it. That's it. Right, now then. What's it say?
There we are. False. Untold damage can be done by moving an injured person. Don't attempt to change the position of the victim until the nature of the injury is known. Otherwise...
Otherwise what?
Don't know, next page been torn out.
I'll see if I can find where the damage is done then.
It's me leg.
Oh, no, it's your leg, Blakey. Hang on a minute, mate. I think. Does it hurt there?
Yeah.
No, how about that? Oh! That's it. It's his knee. Look, watch it, watch it. Oh! It hurts. Yeah, it hurts. Ow!
I want a cold compress on it. Yeah, right. Stick that on. Have you got any cold water?
Where the hell am I going to get cold water from?
Oh, it's all right. My tea's stone cold. We'll use that.
You can't put that all over me. Go out a bit, McCall.
It's canteen tea. Kills all known germs. How am I going to get it up his leg then?
We'll shove it up his trousers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
No, wait a minute. He's too tall. I can't get it up there. I've got an idea. Hang on. Hold your coat a minute, Blakey. There.
Oh, yeah. Go out. What you doing? You can't do it in a public place.
What are you talking about? I'm trying to get a cold compress on your knee. Now, look here. If I can't shove it down and I can't shove it up, how am I going to get it on there?
How do you feel about swallowing it?
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll roll his trousers leg up as far as I can get it, and then... Ooh, here. Here, look at that. He's got a nasty gash on his leg, hasn't he? Get some plaster, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Take that stuff off.
I'll just get the bits off.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. I never could do that properly.
Yeah, just like bread and jam. Always goes the wrong side up, doesn't it? Yeah. Never mind.
You can't use that now. It's not sterile.
You're talking about this bus was scrubbed this morning. Right.
You take it off. Take it off.
Hey,
Take it off.
I just put it on.
Well, take it off again.
Right then.
Oh! I hate you, Bucker. Hate you. Hate you. Get that cab and get me back to the depot, go on.
Yeah, all right, then. Is there anything else we can do for you, Blackie?
Listen, give me my pencil back. I'm putting all this down my report about you two.
Oh, blimey, he's getting better, isn't he?
No!
Stick your leg out, should you?
Help me back in the bus now.
Come on in. Up you come. That's it. You weigh a ton, you do. Come on in.
Oh, I'll never make it now. Sit me down there.
That'll do.
I'll do for now.
Here, tell you what, Blackie. Have a fag. Take your mind off it. Here. All right, Stan. Take it away.
No. You do it properly. To start the bus, give 2 distinct rings on the bell. You stick to the regulations.
Yeah, stick to the regulations. All right, I will. If you're going to smoke, you'll have to go upstairs. Or put that fag out. Ow! Oh! There you go, Blakey. All right. Hold a minute. Let me get down. That's it. Now, come on. Steady.
Is you all right?
Now, give us a hand, will you, Stan?
Come on, Blackie, we'll get you over to the first aid room, mate.
What's happened?
Oh, he slipped on the chips.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah, now he's had his chips.
Here, let me help. I've got my first aid badge.
Oh, thank God, it's something with a bit of...
Sit down on the bench, love.
You know what, my up? Go on.
Let me see. Oh, how nasty. Oh, yeah, it's swollen. Let's massage it, see if it helps.
God, blimey, what a waste, eh? Yeah.
How does that feel?
Me knee hurts a little bit and all this.
Better find out if it's swelling up.
It is swelling up.
Does it hurt when I press you?
Oh, blimey, mate, I've taken her out sometimes. She's never done that to me.
That's probably because you was trying to do it to her.
Stand up, love. I'll support your leg to keep the weight off your ankle.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand.
No, you won't. You go out.
Leave it. If you put your hand in the wrong place, it could lead to trouble.
I bet it's not the first time a bird said that to you.
Give us a hand, Rosie.
Oh, blimey. Look at that. Isn't it marvellous, eh? And he's only got a strain.
I'd strain myself with those two any day. Let's have a cup of tea, mate. Come on.
Come on.
I heard this noise, see?
Yes.
And he slipped on the chips. And he got his leg twisted right under him. I've never laughed so much since Harper ruptured himself.
Well, it could have been very serious. It could have ruined him for life. It did.
I'm afraid I don't find it very amusing.
Well, look, mate, I mean, what was I supposed to do?
It's elementary, mate. You keep the patient warm. You then look round to see if he's all right for treating for shock.
Oh, come off it, all right? Supposing he hadn't had shock.
If he saw you were treating him, he soon would have, wouldn't he? Oh. Look, mate, you want a public servant driving a bus. It's up to you to know how to cope with sprains and fractures.
Yes, and burns.
Yeah.
Burns?
Yes.
What I want to know about burns for?
Well, it can happen very easily. Only yesterday I upset a saucepan full of sprouts.
Blimey,
I
we
could
don't
have
get
burned me hand.
saucepans of sprouts on the bus, do we?
No, mate, but you do carry vast quantities of inflammable fuel.
Yeah.
Well, as it so happens, Mr. Clever Bunce, I do know how to treat burns.
Oh?
Yeah. You put Marge on them.
What a lot of rot you two talk.
No, Arthur, he's perfectly right.
Yeah.
I always put Marge on their burns when they was little. Here, do you remember the time Olive sat on the poker?
Yeah.
I massaged her little bottom with Marge.
Little bottom, that strains the imagination.
Anyway, that Marge took the burn right out.
Oh, no, it didn't. I've still got a scar.
I've never seen it.
Well, you've only been married 9 years, haven't you?
Well, as I got older, the skin stretched and it moved and it came round to my stomach.
Must have made a very long journey.
Arthur.
I'll show it to you tonight, Arthur.
You do that, love, and then I'll treat him for shock.
So, anyway, old Hitler may never walk again with a bit of luck.
Oh, poor love.
See you, Dol.
Ta-ra.
Morning, Jack. Nice morning this morning.
It's not, you know, look.
Dracula walks again.
They should have put more nails in his coffin.
Put that fag out, come on.
Blakey, how's the knee then?
Doctor says I've strained a ligament in it.
Yeah, well, you can easily do that, you know, when you got your leg twisted under you like you had it.
I didn't do it when I had it twisted under me. I did it when you straightened it out. Get out of the way. I've got an official notice here from the office.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
It concerns you two.
Read it, Jack. What's it say? What's it say?
What's it say?
It has come to the notice of the management that some busmen have not studied a first aid manual. All bus crews will therefore be tested on their first aid knowledge as and when notified.
Where will that be?
For you two? Tomorrow morning.
Who's going to test us then?
I am.
You? What do you know about the subject?
I've been a victim, haven't I? That's what I know about it. And anyone who don't pass the test is going to be delegated to other filthy tasks, i.e. cleaning or maintenance.
Ah, Blakey, look, I've got a date with a bird tonight.
So?
Well, I mean, I won't have time to study the first aid, will I?
Oh, it's all right. You can always practice that bit about stretching them out and loosening their clothing.
Oh, go on. Now, what I meant, Blakey, listen, look, if I haven't got time to study the manual, do I get extra time?
Oh, yes, you can have all the time in the world, mate.
Oh, good, yeah.
Because if you're not ready to take the test tomorrow morning, you're going to be suspended.
Upsets me to see him like that, Jack.
That's all right. It's only strained his leg.
That's what upsets me. He should have broken his flaming neck. Suspected fracture. Place casualty in comfortable position with injured part well supported. Don't give the patient anything to eat or drink because they may be shortly be having an anaesthetic. If the patient... Ah, oh, I'll never learn it on my own. Arthur! Arthur! Blimey, he goes to bed to die, this fella.
What do you want? It's gone midnight.
Arthur, I've got to learn my first aid by tomorrow morning. I'll never do it. Give us a hand, will you?
Well, that is your fault, mate. You should have studied it earlier. I suppose you were out wasting your time on some bird.
You are dead right. She was a complete loss.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I'm going back to bed to get some shut-eye.
Oh, all right.
Oh, Arthur, there you are. I've had my bath. You coming to bed?
Eh? No. As a matter of fact, I was going to help Stan here with his first aid.
How long are you going to be?
About half an hour.
But I've used that new soap and scented bath oil. I've had a glamour bath.
Have you really? You didn't stay in long enough.
That was so rude. Look, it's made me skin all soft and smooth.
Yeah, it's brought out the exotic radiance of your chilblains, hasn't it? Right, let's get on with it then.
Yeah.
Now then, where do you get up to?
Page 2, the bit about fractures. Yeah.
Right. How do you make a sling?
A sling?
Yes, a sling. They're bound to ask you that.
Well, blimey, I ain't got nothing to make one with, have I?
Well, you just have to improvise, won't you? They must... Here, give us those tights. There we are.
Oh, Arthur, that's not right. You're wearing my tights around your neck like that.
Well, it's all right, love, as long as you're not in them.
Come on, get on with it. Get on with it.
Here, Here, this is a smashing idea of yours, Harper. I mean, if we happen to have a casualty on the bus, you see, I'll nip up to the nearest bird, whip my tights off and say it's an emergency.
Do you mind stop drooling and get on with it?
You're all right. How's it then, look?
It says here the hand should be pointed up to the shoulder.
How's that?
Will you stop messing about?
I wasn't messing about.
I won't help. Oh, let's get on with the next thing. Hemorrhage and bleeding.
Right.
Right. You've got to act fast to save someone's life. What do? Come on.
Oh, all right, no question. Put a sticking plaster on it.
Sticking plaster's not going to help a cut artery, is it, mate? You've got to put pressure on the pressure points. You've got to learn where they are. You want to practice on someone?
But I ain't got nobody to practice on, have I?
Right. Olive, lie on the bed. I said lie on the bed.
Don't get excited, love. Just practice being a patient.
Right. Now then, tell me where you'd press to stop the blood gushing out her foot, say.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah? Yeah.
My good man, higher up.
You're her husband, you do it.
Oh, not fussy.
No,
All right,
yeah.
I will show you. You press very firmly there.
Oh, Arthur, you sure that's the right place?
All right, you show me that.
If the blood's gushing out,
Yeah.
you press firmly there.
No, you don't. You press there. While you're pressing there, blood's squirting out all over the place, doesn't it? It's off gush.
Oh, Arthur, please, I feel all funny.
Turn it up, mate. I mean, you know how squeamish she is about things like that. You and all your talk about gushing here and gushing everywhere.
Well, it does, mate. Look, the human body contains 10 pints of blood. Well, you're carrying on should be down to her last spoonful.
Dad, will you stop it? Gushing here and gushing there. You can't lose all that amount, but it can't all come out.
Oh, yes, it can. All right, what about the guillotine, then?
Well?
Eh? When they chopped a bloke's head off, blood came gushing up through a big hole in his neck. I mean, yeah, it's like a great big pump.
No. If it gave an extra pump, the executioner got another eyeful, I suppose.
There's no need to be facetious.
Oh, I feel all...
Blimey, she's fainted.
Well, you're
She's
doing
fainted.
first aid. What do you do?
I ain't got up to that bit yet.
Well, I can tell you what, mate, the first thing you don't do is panic.
Well?
It is quite simple. You just put the head down in between the knees.
What's that do?
Lets the blood come back to the head.
Blimey, you're off about the blood again. Will you turn it in?
You can't get it down.
Why not?
Her stomach's in the way.
Well, if you can't get her head to her knees, let's get her knees to her head then. Come out of it. How's that?
Oh, don't be so stupid.
Well, you've got to get it down.
It's the head that has to go down between the knees. Oh, she got that. Right. There we are, sunshine all over. Hey, you ain't see that was the shock of the head. The blood coming back to the head that brought her around.
Yeah, it's a shock that you kissing her that brought her around, mate.
Righto, sunshine, let's get you back to bed. Come on.
Oh, blimey, I thought I'd gone all dizzy.
Oh, no, she's fainted again.
Oh, well, pick her up and put her on the bed.
You must be joking. She weighs half a ton. Give us an hand.
Pick her up and put her on the bed and I'll look up rupture for you. Dizzy spells. Dizzy spells. Blimey, it says I'm on the turn. Yeah. Hi, mate. Well, Blakey, we passed the test. I bet that pleased you.
Oh, yeah. Set me right back, that did, yeah. Just as my leg was getting better and all. I tell you what, you were very lucky that it was Inspector Gardner who tested you, though, I'll tell you that much.
What's that?
I'd have fouled you for a certainty. I see you've got a nice new little box there.
Yeah.
Now, you see you keep that tiddly-tidy this time.
Yeah, tiddly tight. All this first aid's a load of rubbish, really. I mean, with me driving, when do we ever have an accident? You tell me, when was the last time we had an accident?
I see you had one yesterday.
Hey?
You came in on time.
Get that fuss out, come on. Oh, no. Well, don't you worry. From now on, Blakey, we can cure broken arms, broken legs, dislocated shoulders, crushed ribs, even a broken neck.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see you do that, mate.
Would you? Stand in front of that bus and I'll give you the lot. you keep dinging the bell for?
Well, you did better at first aid than me, didn't you?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with it?
Know anything about babies?
Well, a little bit. What's wrong with it?
I don't know. It's not born yet.
Hey?
There's a woman upstairs just about to have it.
I'll run it to the hospital.
No, there's no time for that, mate. I'll just send that kid for the ambulance. You better get up there, see what you can do. Give her a hand.
Me? You must be potty, mate. I can't even get a bit of grit out of a person's eye. Listen, it's not our responsibility.
Oh, yes, it is. She's paid her fare.
Well, give her a nonsense and tell her to get off.
Look, mate, she is about to have it upstairs any minute now.
But she can't. Is there anybody up there with her?
Yeah, there's some dame with her.
Thank God for that.
Oh, here she is now.
I think I can cope with this. I happen to be a nurse.
Oh, good.
Have you got a first aid box?
Oh, yeah.
Quick, get it, mate, get it.
Let's have a look.
Got any instruments in it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, a pair of tweezers.
Trying to deliver the woman's baby, not pluck her eyebrows.
This is all your fault.
My fault? Why?
You went too fast down Green Lane, over that humpback bridge. Our baby's nut on the roof. God knows what's happened to the babies.
I really do. I shall have to have some help. One of you will have to come up.
Yeah, well, my mate's very good at first aid.
Hey? No, I'm just a driver. I'm only a driver.
Driver?
Yeah.
Good. You'll have a good firm grip. Come on.
It's not fair. I mean, I won't go up there. I mean, I'm not the father.
Well, neither am I.
Well, if that bird's irregular, there's a 50-50 chance you are.
Long driver, I want your assistance. Come on.
Go on. I'll keep an eye open for the ambulance.
It's not fair. I mean, I only just passed me first aid this morning.
Driver, come along.
Go on. You've got good, strong hands.
How about feeling them round your throat, eh?
How was it? You all right?
It's the most marvellous experience I've ever had in my life. Coming in for coffee, mate?
No, I don't think I will. It's 11:30.
Yeah, it's a bit late, isn't it?
Yeah, your family's all gone to bed. No sign of life, anyway.
With my family, there's no sign of life when they're awake. God, blimey, this lot's been in bed 2 hours, mate.
How can you tell?
Listen.
Blimey.
Takes them 2 hours to work up to that.
Go on.
They spend the first half hour turning up. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
Jack.
righto.
Good night, mate. Good night, mate. Blimey, this rotten thing's gone again.
What's that noise? Harper! Harper! Is Olive all right?
Yeah, of course she's all right.
I thought she might be having one of her funny turns.
What's the matter? What's it noise?
It's your brother gone berserk in the toilet. What the hell are you doing in there? You woken me up.
You're joking, mate. You're snoring louder than what that Cistern is. Damn thing's gone wrong again. I can't stop it.
You don't know how to do it, neither than me. Needs a special sort of jerk.
Oh, I was in a lovely sleep.
Oh, I don't know.
What's going on? Hey, what's the matter with the loo?
Shh. The jerk's at work.
It needs a delicate touch. I happen to have the knack.
Not with everything.
Right, you are, that's all right.
All right. As soon as you let go, it starts again.
Well, Stan, at least you know how to stop it. All you've got to do is hold the chain down.
Oh, charming. I stand here all night holding the chain down.
Oh, don't talk stupid. Tie it down with a bit of string.
Oh, no. If I have to come in here in the middle of the night, I can't start undoing knots. Not without my glasses, I can't.
Come back. Which way are you going? Yeah, right.
What's it? Yeah.
It needs a good hard jerk. Like this, a good yank.
Oh! Stan, what have you done?
I've pulled the chain off, haven't I?
Oh, well, what are we going to do? I can't reach up there, and I'm too old at my time of life to go standing on the seat.
Well, I can fix it. I need a spanner.
Spanner.
We got one in the bedroom under the bed. Get it, Olive.
You keep a spanner under the bed?
Oh, Arthur's like that. He keeps some very peculiar things in his bedroom. Don't you, love?
You can say that again.
Anyway, I need a torch and all.
Oh, we got one of them too.
Hey?
Torch and a spanner? I mean, there must be more to married life than I thought.
Anyway, that old thing, I don't know how you've lived with it so long.
No, he's right there, Ma, you know.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Your grandfather put that up with his own hands.
Blimey, he's been dead 50 years. Give us a hand up. Give us a
Yeah,
hand
no,
up.
hold it.
You must
What are you
mind
doing now?
mind
then?
the-
Well, hold me arm, you won't you?
Hang on to it.
Wait a minute, I've got
Come
my
on.
foot down the pan, won't it?
Get-
Come on. Get
Right,
your
hand me
arm
down
up.
the lid.
Just come out of its seat, that's all that's happening to it.
There.
Here,
Got
wait a
it. Got one bit.
I've got...
There, get that.
Hold that, hold
That's
the
it.
lid. Got
Got it.
the lid, hang on, got the lid.
it, that's
right,
right.
it goes
Now
in there,
then.
right. It's just come
Now
out
then.
of its seat in there.
Is
So
that
I'll see if I
all
can
done?
get hold of the...
What's Dan doing?
I'm washing my hands, you silly... Get the torch.
Yeah.
Right. Now
There,
then.
what can you see?
Nothing, I've dropped the torch in it.
You clumsy great idiot, I've just bought a new battery for that. Get it out.
How can I get it out? I can't see it, you idiot. Its light's gone out.
Well, put your hand in the water, fiddle about.
Oh, blimey.
Careful, Stan. Oh, oh.
I've got it, ready.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at that, it won't go on now.
Oh,
Well, I can't help that.
oh, Stan, you've dipped your rich spot in the water.
That's doing fat not a good.
Shut your face. Get the spanner, get the spanner.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll see if I can tighten up the nut
Yes.
on the bolt.
Ah,
Oh, Stan, you've cracked the basin.
The pan was already cracked.
Oh.
Arthur, see if you can fish that spanner out.
you what? You dropped it and you fish it out.
Will you? Oh! Oh, thank you very much, Jack. Sorry to be such a trouble.
That's all right, it's a pleasure. Anytime. See you, mate.
Can I go over there now?
Yeah, he's expecting you.
Oh.
This is ridiculous. Getting soaking wet every time you want to go out the loo.
You should have got up so late.
Wasn't raining when I went.
Yeah, well, I do not intend listening to the weather forecast every time I want to go.
Well, it can be very embarrassing. I'm going to wait till I go down to the shops.
Ah, it's nothing for it, we'll have to get a new one.
It's going to cost a bit, you know. Mind you, we could use the old cistern and buy a new pan.
Oh, no, if we're going to have a change, I want one of them low-level sweets.
What on earth for?
I don't want to pull it. I want to turn it.
You're a snob, that's what you are.
Oh.
And besides, they cost a bomb.
Well, most people in the street have got them. Anyway, I've got a little bit of money saved up for my high-level grill for the kitchen.
Now, make up your mind. What do you want, high-level grill or low-level loo?
Well, most people have both these days.
Well, you'll have to be different, won't you? You'll have to have a high-level loo and a low-level grill. Oh, welcome home.
That was most embarrassing. As I walked down the street like this, the milkman whistled at me.
Most probably thought he was his horse.
Don't say such things. Well, now listen, what are we going to do about the loo?
We'll all have to chip in.
Chip in? You must be joking, mate. You broke it, you pay for it.
Listen, mate, if you don't pay your wet, I'm going to lock it up so you can't use it.
How childish you are. All right, then, you, me and Mum will pay a third each.
Oh, no, you won't. There's two of you, you and Olive. No, me and Mum will pay half, you pay half.
You'll be lucky.
All right, then, I'll lock it up so she can't use it.
All right, I'll pay half. I suppose I owe it to her.
Oh, thank you, love.
You can have it for your birthday.
I'll tell you what I'll do, love. I'll put some candles on the seat and we'll all gather round while you blow them out.
Boy, you mustn't say those things.
Hey, listen, I just thought of something.
What?
There's a place on our route that have got all these toilets and baths. They've got them out on the pavement. You've seen them, haven't you?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I reckon I can get one cheap.
Oh, we could go and have a look.
Oh, I want to go.
In that case, I shall be there. I want to see how you're spending my money.
Why don't we pack some grub and make a picnic of it?
I'll make some sardine sandwiches.
Oh, well, here we are, Mum. Here. How about this one, then?
What's the matter? Yeah, we don't have to choose it in the street, do we?
Why not?
Well, it's not very nice.
Well, we've been buying a pan. You're not trying on a dress, you know.
Oh, come on, let's get on with it. There's plenty more inside.
Oh, shut your face.
Hell, no, that.
Oh, dear. Just pick out a dear one.
Oh, what a lovely shop. Oh, I like that one. Oh.
That's not a proper one, that's plastic, isn't it? Look.
Oh, no, I want a solid one. I don't want them plastic ones. They catch fire.
Not you too tall.
Catch fire?
Yeah.
Well, if it catches fire, you just put the handle down, it puts it out, doesn't it? How the hell can that catch fire?
Well, you know how careless Olive is with her cigarettes. She burned a big hole in the blanket the other day.
That was in bed. I wouldn't fall asleep in there.
You fall asleep anyway.
Anyway, if it is plastic, it don't catch fire, it just melts.
Well, that can be very embarrassing, can't it? I mean, one minute you're sitting there, the next you're floating away on a sea of red-hot molten plaster.
Oh, no. No, I want a solid... Ooh, I like that one. Now, that's lovely. That's eau de nil.
Oh, no, it's not. It's green.
Hey?
Anyway, it says he's a frustrated export.
Export? Oh, Stan.
What?
If it's made for abroad, perhaps it won't work in England.
What are you talking about?
Well, like the cars. They're not the same.
Well, if it please you, I'll put a notice on the back. Left-hand drive, no hand signals.
Well, it might be one of them metrical ones. You know, all different sizes.
We're all different sizes, aren't we? I mean, you take Olive. She's got a great big fat...
Dad, don't you dare!
Oh, I mean, it's like continental shoes. I mean, they're all different. They're too narrow for me.
Well, I'll get you a shoe on in case you get stuck. For God's sake, Arthur, are we going to have this one or not?
Yes, for goodness sake, let's have that. Here, Governor.
Here, mate. Here, we'll have this greening.
Well, it's £8.15. Now, would you like a nice seat to go with it?
Oh, doesn't it come with a seat?
No, they're an optional extra.
Oh.
Yeah, wood or plastic, take your choice, sir.
Oh, wood, it's much nicer.
What do you mean, nicer?
Oh, well, you would. Look, that's nice and warm, isn't it? I mean, your plastic's all cold. You can get a rash from plastic.
Blimey, you don't half talk a load of rubbish.
Well, it's like these nylon shirts. They don't breathe. You have them on a couple of hours and you're all clammy.
We're not sitting on there for a couple of hours, are we?
It has happened, mate.
I wouldn't like a wooden one. I had a very unfortunate experience with a wooden one in Lowestoft. Do you remember, Arthur?
Yes.
I got a splinter from it.
Yes,
Do you remember?
yes.
Now, look here, let's make this... Now, if you really want a posh one, how about that black one up there? It's got a lid on it.
Oh, yes. Now, that's lovely. Oh, yes. That's more discreet. I mean, look, this is like having your own front door, isn't it?
I'll put a knocker on it for you, shall we?
But have you made up your minds?
Yeah, we're going to have this green one, and we'll have this black one with the lid
Yes,
here.
right, lovely.
Yeah, we want a cistern, but nothing dear, you know, a bit cheap. Right, you've got to look at all the things that go with it, the pipes and all that.
Yeah, you'll find them all in there.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Yes.
All the
Right,
lot.
how much is that then?
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll let you have a lot for 15 quid.
Oh, right. And can you send it round straight away, please?
No, dear, we don't deliver, not at these prices.
Eh?
How the hell are we going to get this home then?
Well, I suppose I could do it for you myself, private. That'll cost you an extra 30 bob. But not for at least a week, you see.
Oh, what?
Up in a week? No, but we can't wait that long.
No.
Here, cop your 15, Nicker. Cop the
Yes,
15,
go on,
Nicker.
I'll take the lid.
No, 1 minute, wait. How are we going to get this home?
Well, I'm not forking out for a taxi, I'll tell you that.
No, 1 minute. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. What's the time? Yeah. Oh, Jack, his bus is due in a couple of minutes. He'll let us get on with the lot.
Take it.
Right,
Come on.
take the
Lid,
seat.
I'll get the
Take
seat. I'll get the seat.
I'll take,
Right,
you take
you've got
that.
Here, hold on,
Come on, Olive. Oh,
Wait a minute.
Oh, thanks, you.
Tell on, mate.
Come on.
Well, I hope you're satisfied now, then.
Yes, that's lovely.
All right, I'm coming tonight. Come on, like that.
Oh, look, Mum, there's a couple of seats down there.
I'm all right, love. I've got me own.
Hi, Jack, mate.
You're not bringing that on this bus.
Hey.
This is a public conveyance, not a public convenience. I'm not having that on.
Listen, mate, this is part of our shopping.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're a right liberty taker, aren't you? I'll get a right rollicking from the inspector if I turn up at the depot with that on board.
Look, all we want to do is drop you off at the bottom of our road.
No. Why the hell didn't you have it sent?
Because he said he'd take 7 days to deliver it.
Well, that's your hard luck then, isn't it?
All right. Grab hold of that, Stead. Grab hold of it. If he doesn't mind us popping round his place.
What, for 7 days? God, blimey, I've had quite enough of that, thank you. 4 of you queuing up and me lying fifth. All right, come on in, bring it on. Stick it down there and I'll keep an eye on it. You'll have to go upstairs, we're full down here.
It's all right, then, Jack.
Oh, very tight now, please. Oh, blimey, Hitler.
What, you giving a wash and brush up now, then? You are the attendant, I suppose, are you? What is this object here?
Well, haven't you got one in your house?
How did it get on the bus?
Oh, well, someone must have slipped it on when I wasn't looking.
Eh? Yeah. Or it slipped out of somebody's pocket, I suppose.
Oh, hello, Blakey. Oh, yeah, this is mine.
Butler? Yeah. I might have guessed I'd find you behind that. What do you mean by bringing that object on the bus, eh?
Well, what's the objection?
Objection? You do know what it is, I suppose, don't you?
Yeah, it's a large egg cup.
Egg cup. I'd like to see the bird that could fill an egg with that.
So would I, but I'd hate to be around when it was flying.
Get it off, come on.
Anyway, listen, Jack let me on with it anyway.
Well, he had no right to.
Hang about, I know my rights. Rule 62, a conductor is allowed to use his discretion to let things on the bus.
Yes, and an inspector can use his discretion to order them off. Get it off, come on. You had no right to put it on there. It's unhealthy.
Look, mate, you're a bus inspector, not a sanitary inspector. Blimey, the way you're talking, anybody would think it was connected up.
You heard what I said. Get it off there. You had no right to put it on there at all. It's obstructing the platform. Rule 81. Nothing will be carried which obstructs the platform.
What's the order?
Oh, it's him, Blakey.
What's the matter now?
This bus is not moving off until that closet's taken off.
Oh, come. We'll find some other way. Go on. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a rotten day and all.
Here, can we go now?
No, hang about. I'm going to have a word with your driver. He's running late.
He's gone.
Hey,
I said he's gone.
so?
Well, let's stick it in the back of the bus.
Hey,
Stick it in the back of the bus.
hey, come on! Well, here we are then.
Hey? Oh, yes. Thanks very much. Well, thanks very much.
Thank you.
That's all right.
Come on in.
Give us another.
Right then.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Got the keys?
That's it. Done it. Lovely. Hey, Mum! You can come and have a look. I've finished it.
About time you've been at it all evening.
upset.
Do you mind? I was here first. You get in the queue.
Well, it was only just inquiring.
Yeah, well then. You sure you made the connections all right?
Be daft. Now, if you don't fancy it, mate, go elsewhere. That's all. Listen, Mum, I'll put this one in, and it's one of them nice, quiet ones. You can hardly hear a sound. You come and listen.
Yes,
come and listen.
go on.
Right.
Oh, why don't you keep quiet just when Stan's going to demonstrate?
It's not a symphony concert. We're not the Albert Hall.
Well, keep quiet while he does it.
You ready?
Who do you think you are? You Udi Menuhin?
Will you be quiet? Shh. Is that it?
No, that was me shushing him. Oh, you've done it, yeah? I'm going to do it now. Now, listen.
right.
Here we go.
Is it finished?
Of course it's finished, that was it.
Oh, isn't it lovely?
Yeah.
Oh, and doesn't the seat look nice? I'm glad we got that solid one.
Yeah.
Ooh, I've got a lovely little doily crochet.
Oh,
on.
Lord.
Look, very nice. Just finish it off. There, now.
Why don't you put the vase of flowers on it? And that picture of Dad in the silver frame, you know.
Oh, Stan, how
Well, of
could
course,
you?
say.
Well, it's a bit stupid, isn't it? I mean, the doily's going to fall off every time you lift it. You're a great twit, you can't lift a seat up.
Oh, that could be very awkward, Stan.
Well, you're going to need to be an acrobat, aren't you?
Ain't nothing wrong. It's a bit stiff, that's all. It's maybe I've got.
Take it off, that's if we're ever going to use it. Either that or put the doily and the flowers on, we'll all go round the jacks.
Stop being funny. There's no need to take it off. Look, I've left the space here so the Cistern can go back far. That's all it is. I'll give it a push and that's it. There we go then.
Right,
boom.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
Turn it off! Turn it off! The big one! Not that big! This is the one! I'll hold it, give it a whack.
Put it under the water, love. Put it under the water.
It's too late, I'll turn it off.
Give us that spanner, I'll fix it.
There's no water. I was just about to rinse me around the water.
I'll turn it off, you'll have to wait.
I can't. The shampoo's got dye in it. If I don't rinse my hair now, I'll be overdone.
I didn't know you dyed your hair.
Well, I do.
I thought it was natural, Mouse.
Oh, I think all white.
Oh no, it won't, it'll fall out.
If it does love, you can have a hairstyle like he's got.
Yeah.
Now go and turn it on, I'll fix
right.
it.
Oh, is it all done now,
Now,
love?
Mum, it's all done, and I must say, ready for use.
Oh, isn't it lovely? I've waited 25 years for this.
Have you really?
Yes.
Well, in that case, you better go first.
I need it for me low-level sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Well, If it's all working now, if you two don't mind, I was here first.
Oh, right.
Right,
all
then.
right.
Do you mind if I pick up my tools?
Yes,
Suppose you
have
don't mind
your
that, do you? Right, lovely boy.
There we are.
Right. Just be my guest.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Excuse me.
Right. You stupid fool, you can't shut the door! That's you and your low-level loo. It makes the pan stick out so far I can't shut the door.
Well, can't you shove it in a bit more?
Not unless you want the other half in the street.
Look, it's no good. You'll have to get a new one like the old one up there.
Well, what are we going to do with this one? We've only just bought it.
Advertise it, that's what I'll do. I'll stick an advert in the paper. One owner, never been used, brand new. I'll think of something.
Yeah, well, meanwhile, we've got to make some arrangements for tomorrow morning, haven't we?
Come on!
Do you think I'll make a good clippy? Did I do everything right?
Yeah. No, you got to fill in your waybill and pack up your things.
How'd it go?
Oh, blimey, don't you start. Let it Mars. Early shift and a trainee clippy. Cool. Look at her. I don't know where to get them from, you know. It's getting worse. She must weigh at least 20 stone.
She'd frighten the life out of Mick McManus. I tell you what, I knew we had some extra weight on. Every time we turned a corner, we swayed from side to side.
Yeah, so did she. I'm black and blue all over.
Cheerio, dearest. Thanks for the ride. Bye-bye, Cheeky.
I think you've clicked.
Blimey, what a lumber.
We got another one out at lunch. I dread to think what she'll look like.
Yeah?
You want a fag?
Yeah, got one. I've got a ledger.
Hello, Sally.
Hello.
How's your mummy, all right?
Oh, she's fine, thanks, Uncle Cyril.
Don't call me Uncle Cyril in the depot. How'd you get on your first day out, all right?
Oh, very nice, thanks.
Good.
I'm going out on my first bus this afternoon, so the conductor can show me what to do.
First bus, eh?
Yeah.
What route is it? Oh.
Number 11 to the cemetery gates. Thanks. With Stan Butler and Jack Harper.
Butler and Harper. Them two lecherous layabouts. You're not going out with them. I'll go and have a word with the general manager about this. I'm having it.
No, Uncle. Look, it was nice of you to fix me the job, but I don't want the whole depot to know I'm the inspector's niece. They'd have it in for me.
Yes, but them two are depraved. I mean, they're the worst ones in the old depot. Here, look at them. Over there, look at them, look. Look at a scruffy-looking pair of... Oh.
Heads up, Gestapo.
What?
Here. He has got a gorgeous-looking bird with him.
Yeah?
She's lovely.
No, she's probably quite ugly. It's standing next to him makes her look good.
No, mate, she's a cracker.
You're right, she's a right dolly bird, isn't she?
Here, come on, let's get up the canteen.
Save her a seat, eh?
Yeah.
Here, wait a minute. I want to have a word with you two. When you go out after lunch, I'm very sorry to have to tell you that this poor unfortunate girl here's got to go with you.
Take no notice of him, darling. I'm very trustworthy.
Yeah, you don't want to worry about Stan. He's been my driver for 10 years, never tried to kiss me once. I'll show you the ropes, doll.
Yeah. How'd you get on with that clippy this morning, all right?
Oh, dead loss.
Well, come in the office and make out a report about it, will you? Right now, eh?
Go on, Jack, you heard what he said, go on.
Yeah, well, shan't be a minute, doll.
Oh dear, I'll have to keep in with your mate if he makes out the report.
No, you're wrong there, darling. No, you always have to keep him with the driver, because the driver works with the clip, you see.
Oh, I see, yeah. Well, I'll do my best.
Yeah.
But you'll have to tell me when you want me to start you off and stop you.
Yeah, I'll tell you, yeah.
Oh, I've just got to fill up this form.
Yeah, right now. Here, the other place you work at, you know, do you have any fellas? I mean, anybody regular?
No, I didn't meet any nice blokes where I worked. That's why I changed.
Yeah? Why's that then?
Well, I worked in a factory.
Yeah.
Scruffy lot.
Were they?
All the blokes had dirty fingernails.
Did they? Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I can't stand blokes with dirty fingernails.
No, neither can I, no.
You got a fag?
Fag, yeah,
Tar.
Yeah, it's all right.
Got a light?
A light? Yeah.
Thanks. Where do I put my number down?
Down there.
I must be dumb. Yeah. Where? Point it out to me.
Well, you see, you count down the 4 lines from the top. That's it. There.
Oh, Tar, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you didn't have a fella then?
No, I couldn't stand 'em. Lazy lot.
Yeah.
Always used to come to work without shaving. I can't stand that.
No, I don't blame you. No.
No, you should have seen them. They had filthy clothes.
Did they?
All crumpled and messy.
Yeah.
And I don't think any of them ever cleaned their shoes. Do you know, I can't fancy a fella if he's not smart.
No.
Hello, darling. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you miss me?
No.
Well, see you boys later. I'm going to grab some lunch at the canteen.
Oh, I think she's been put on my bus. What a lucky girl.
You don't half kid yourself, mate. I'll tell you something, boy, I'm getting in there.
Don't off, mate. Did you see the lingering look in her eye when she passed me?
Oh.
You can see what she wants.
Yeah, a sausage and chips.
All right. We'll see who she goes for after lunch.
We'll see then.
Yeah,
All right.
Come in for a bite?
What, lunch?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I will, mate. No, I think I'll stretch my legs, have a bit of a walk.
Yeah, well, don't be late, will you? We're due out in half an hour.
I'm only late for a stroll, mate.
Yeah.
We'll see you later. Yeah.
Hello, Stan, what are you doing now? I thought you had half an hour for lunch in the canteen. I'll get you something, love.
I ain't got time, man. I just nipped home for a quick clean-up, see?
What do you mean, clean up?
Yeah, quick washing and shave, you know.
Has he gone potty or something, shaving at lunchtime?
Oh, I think it's a good sign. He's probably after promotion.
He's after something.
Now, what does that mean?
Look, when a bloke comes home to shave specially, he's after some bird. I know the signs.
My Stan's not like that.
Oh, don't talk wet. Look, last time he did it was midnight, wasn't it? He dashed in, shaved, dashed out again. We didn't see him till breakfast time. What was left of him. Look, it is a well-known fact a bloke always shaves before... Well, you know.
You don't?
Married to you, I could grow a beard.
That's not very nice.
Oh, blimey, I can't shave up in a bathroom. There's things everywhere. What's all that in the bath?
Well, I'm soaking some sheets.
Well, what's it all this sink then?
Those are my smalls.
I thought they were the sheets.
I've got got big smalls?
You got big everything.
Now, Arthur, that is not nice, the way you talk to my Olive. I wonder you ever married her.
Because you told me. Well, you know what you told me.
Well, we can all make mistakes.
Oh, right you are.
Olive, what's all this stuff in the sink here?
That's Arthur's pudding. I'm cooling it.
Well, look, clear it up. I want you to have a shave.
Look, where's my morning paper?
Oh, in the bathroom.
Oh.
Well, Olive had a nice soak before I did the sheets.
Hope you change the water first.
Hey?
Well, look, Stan, if you want me to clear up here, you'll have to move out.
Oh, all right, Mum. Look at the state of my trousers, Mum.
Well, it doesn't matter, love. They're all right for working.
They're not. They're covered in... I can't get this stuff... Look, you've got to scrape it off to get it off.
Well...
And look at my fingernails.
Oh, never mind. I'll get your nail file.
No, don't bother. This will get the worst out.
That's Arthur's fork.
Oh, is it? Oh, never mind. I'll get him another one. Hey, Mum. Well, hurry up. Get out of it, will you? Mum.
What?
Here. Rub your arm over that jacket for me,
Oh,
will you?
right, all right. Yes, I'll give it a little freshen up. Haven't done this for a long time, have I? Oh,
Oh, that looks nice.
yes, I think you'll enjoy it, love. It's very nice. Something that you'll enjoy, you always do. Oh, don't eat that fork with that fork.
Why not?
Well, Stan's just done his nails with it.
Oh, you didn't use that knife, did you?
Why, what's he done with that?
Oh, he scraped the muck off his trousers with it.
He uses my fork to clean his nails, a knife to clean his trousers. I dread to think what he done with a spoon.
Never mind, love. Here's some others.
Where's my serviette?
I'll get it.
Mum!
What?
How's my jacket coming?
Oh, lovely, love, lovely.
Good.
Yes, it's...
Ha! That is typical of you, isn't it?
What?
Nicely pressed jacket, horrible baggy trousers.
Well, it's right there, Mum. Do us a favour, will you? Here, press my trousers for me.
Well, don't stand there in front of your sister.
Oh, don't be daft. We used to bath together when we were kids, didn't we?
I didn't wear glasses in those days.
Well, you didn't have to, did you? How's your trousers coming?
Lovely, dear, lovely.
Can't you wait till I finish my lunch? That revolting smell there.
Well, they haven't been clean for a long time.
Fragrant odour of hot busman's trousers. Makes cabbage water smell like eau de cologne. When did you last have them cleaned?
I haven't had them cleaned.
You what?
Well, there's no point, is there? I get a new pair every 2 years.
No wonder they make you sit in that little cab all on your own, mate. I used to think it was the diesel fumes.
You're not exactly perfect, are you?
No, he has got his habits.
Mum.
What?
Have I got a clean shirt?
No, love, I don't do them till this afternoon. There's only a white one.
That'll do, I'll have that.
What? Drive a bus in a stiff white shirt? You only wear that for funerals and weddings, love. Here, what are you up to?
It is obvious. He's tarting himself up for some bird.
Don't be daft. That's what you always think, you. Oh, blimey.
Who do you think you're kidding? You've got that glazed look in your eyes, mate. Your face is all flushed.
It's the aftershave that makes you flush.
Here you are, love.
Trousers ready?
Yes, lovely.
Oh, beauty, Mum.
Lovely.
Do you know what? I reckon you're the best little trouser presser in the street.
That's what your dad used to tell
Did he really?
Yes.
Oh, blimey! Blimey!
Hello, Sally.
Oh, hello.
Do you notice anything?
Eh?
Well, anything different?
Oh, yes. They're giving this bus a bit of a wash.
No, I didn't mean that. I mean anything different about me.
No? Why?
Well, blimey, look, I've...
Well, I mean, with your uniform on, all you busmen look the same, really.
Do we?
Well, all except him. He looks different.
Hello, Dolly. Sorry to keep you waiting. I just went home to smarten up a bit.
Smarten up a bit? Oh, blimey, mate, really.
Oh, doesn't he look smashing?
Does he?
Sure, I go for that shirt. Do you know, flowers seem right on you. Don't you think so?
Yeah, should do. He looks half dead.
No, he looks lovely.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? I just bought it. You know, it's the latest style. It's cut to fit the body.
Yeah. What body?
The material's super. I go potty about flowers.
That is a very pleasant sensation.
This is better material than his.
Yeah, I can see that without touching.
Can you? No, what I mean is, I think white and the black tie suits a bloke, don't you? You know.
You look very nice too, Sally. I like your scent.
Scent? Oh, that's not me, it's him.
You sexy beast, you.
It's my aftershave.
Smells more like your sister's aftershave.
Right, come on, get in that bus and get it out. Come on, you show up.
Go on.
Sally, I'd like a word with you, if I may. Look, I'm not satisfied about them, too. I think they're going to take liberties. I'm going to get you switched up.
No, Uncle. Look, I don't want anyone to know you're looking after me. Besides, they're quite harmless.
Harmless? They'll be headless if they start anything, I tell you. Listen, the first sign of any liberty out of them two, they're going to get the chop, I tell you. Oh, well, you better get on the bus, I suppose.
Yeah, OK, Uncle.
God bless you. Oh, you smarten yourself up, Butler.
Yeah.
Done up like a dog's dinner. You smell like one and all. What's that you got on you?
That happens to be my aftershave.
Aftershave?
Yeah.
You smell like one of them houses in the back streets of Algiers. Not that I've ever been in one, mind, but...
I thought your mother lived there.
No, my mother lives in 24 Laburnum. Sweet.
As a matter of fact, Blake, if you want to know the truth there, I think that new Clippy fancies me, you know, see? And I fancy her, I'm telling you that, boy. There'll be no stopping by request, I'm telling you that. And by the time I'm finished with her, she'll be too weak to ring the bell.
She happens to be a very respectable girl, that girl, you know.
I know, they're the best.
Jack, come here a minute. I want you a minute, mate. Oh, Jack. Okay, I'll have to have a word with you. I have reason to suspect that your driver is thinking of taking a diabolical liberty with that girl. Now, I'm relying on you and I can talk to you properly. You keep him at arm's length for me, will you?
Don't you worry about Stan, mate. He won't stand a chance.
Good, lad.
I'll tell you what, before the end of the day, I'm going to pick her off myself. What do you think I've got all this gear on for? Here, look, half an hour in that bus with me, she'll know every trick in the book, and I don't mean a Girl Guide's manual.
I'll go mad. Here. I'll go mad.
There you go. Help yourself, that's it. Come on, Mark. Hurry it up there, please. There you go. Stan, hang on a minute. I just want to get some fags.
Go on here.
Yeah. I want to get some fags.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Go on then, yeah.
Barmy, where the hell's he got to? What a cunning basket.
Yeah, Sally, I brought you these flowers. I thought you'd like them, seeing as it's your first trip on our bus.
Oh, thanks. Isn't that nice of you? Here, will Jack be all right?
Yeah, we'll pick him up on the way back to the depot.
Oh, you are good to him.
Yeah. Sally, I was wondering, what are you doing tonight?
Nothing. Why?
Well, I was wondering if you'd like to come round my house for a drink tonight, you know. So about 8 o'clock.
Yeah, OK. Lovely.
Yeah.
Oi!
Where the hell have you been? Where'd you out?
Who gives a chance to get me breath back?
I'm sorry, mate, we've had our 10-minute break. Mind you, I didn't waste it. I made a date with Sally tonight. Yeah, she's coming round my house for a drink tonight, about 8 o'clock.
Round your house? What's you going to do, introduce it to the family?
No, they're going to pictures. Oh, I'll introduce it to something, all right, but it won't be the family.
You tell we shall miss the picture.
Oh, wait a minute, love. I've only just got to put my scarf on.
Ain't you gone yet? You know.
What are you all spruced up for?
Nothing.
Oh,
why?
that's a new shirt, isn't it? It's like the one that Jack had on the other day.
Yeah, well, so what?
Well, you said it looked horrible on him.
Yeah, well, I changed my mind, didn't I?
You were right first time.
Oh, come on, you're going to be late.
Why have you changed, love? Oh, are you coming with us?
No, Mum, no. As a matter of fact, I want to see telly, that thing called Manhunt, you know.
Oh, yes.
You always change your shirt to watch the telly, do you?
No, really. Come on, look at the time.
Well, Olive hasn't finished her face yet and scenting herself.
I want to make sure I look nice before I go to the pictures.
You don't stand a chance, love. It's only on for a week.
So rude. It's not true, is it, Arthur?
No, it's on for a fortnight.
On! You said you was going half hour ago.
Just a minute, I can't find me inhaler.
Oh,
What do you want that for?
Well, you know what sitting in a hot cinema does to me.
Only too well.
Here you are. Here it is, love, there.
Here, and you try and remember where you put that in your bag. Last time we were in the cinema, you shoved a lipstick up your nose.
It took me ages to get it out.
Look, you've got about 5 minutes. You'll miss that Swedish picture.
You seem in a great hurry to see us off, mate.
Oh, Olive, I'll have to have my glasses because I want to read the subtitles.
You don't want them.
Yes, I do. Don't you remember when we went to see that film, Swedish Fanny Hill? Well, there was this couple in bed. I looked down to read what they were going to do, and when I looked up, they'd done it. Here's my glasses.
Oh, good.
Right.
Ta-ra.
Yeah,
don't hurry home.
Oh, blimey, where's my gloves?
Oh,
now?
my
I've
God.
got my gloves. I put them down
Hurry
somewhere.
up.
Where can I put them?
Can I come in, Mrs. B?
Yes, love, come in. I've lost my gloves.
What do you want? It's taken me ages to get rid of them. That bird will be here in a minute.
Oh, I just came to wish you luck.
Got me gloves.
Oh,
all
good.
right,
Shut up,
ta-ra,
Mum.
love, yes.
Shut
Oh,
up.
well, Stan said you was going to the pictures. You're not going to the Regal, are you?
Yes, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, Mum, nothing.
Oh, you
wrong
don't
with
want to go there, you know. That's a terrible picture.
Hey? Oh, Olive, Arthur.
What is it now?
Well, he says it's a terrible film.
It's not. It's a marvellous film.
So why aren't you coming?
Yeah, it's a good idea, Stan. Why don't you go?
My sister Maud saw it. She says it's a lovely film.
Well, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, well, you won't get in, you know. They're queuing a mile long.
What? Oh, well, that settles it. I do not queue. I'm
Not for the
sorry.
circle, not for the circle. Don't have to keep for the
What are
circle.
you talking about? That's 7 and 6 each.
So what? I'll treat you.
Lovely. 7 and 6pence. Oh, there's the doorbell. I wonder who that could be.
Oh, Stan, was you expecting someone?
No.
Well, I wonder who that could be, because we're not expecting anybody.
Yeah, well, perhaps it's a good thing I stopped you going out then, isn't it?
Yes.
Mum, I'd like to introduce you to Sally, our new trainee clippy.
Oh.
And this is the family.
Hello, Sally girl, how are you?
How do you do? Oh, hello, Jack. How nice.
Yeah, charming. Yeah. Well, I thought I'd take Sally down to the pub for a drink. Come, Sal.
Oh, right, all
Hey,
right.
hey. What? I thought you wanted to watch Manhunt on the telly.
Yeah, well, you know, I thought...
Oh, Manhunt. Yes, I like that. I'll watch it with you.
No.
Oh, lovely,
that's
love.
nice.
We can watch it all together.
There's not enough room for all of us.
Yeah, well, I shan't be staying, Stan.
Come and sit by me, dear.
Oh,
just here. That's
Yeah,
it.
you sit there, and I'll put my chair up next to you, Sal, see?
Yes, that's it. Give yourself
Put mine in.
Oh, thank you, Stan.
Excuse me. There we are.
Well, I'll be off then, Stan.
Wasn't it nice of Jack to tell us about the film, Stan?
Yeah.
Here it started.
Hello, Chris. Yeah.
Ah, Stan, how did you make out last night then? Enjoy the play?
Shut up. Right, mate, you turned out to be, didn't you?
Ah, come off it. You must at least have walked around.
Yeah, I walked her home all right, and so did the rest of the family. Well, they hadn't been to the pictures, so they fancied stretching their legs. Yeah, she walked in front with Mum, and I walked behind with Olive. Mate, I'll never forgive you for this, boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah, cheeky. I got news for you two.
Blimey, don't tell us you're back on their bus.
What do you think?
What?
You know that Sally Ferguson you had on the bus yesterday?
Yeah?
Well, She's the inspector's niece.
What?
Which one?
Him. That's her Uncle Cyril.
Blimey, Blake, isn't it? Oh, to think I nearly...
Yeah, well, of course, I knew that all along, that he was her uncle, you know. I just came round last night to warn you, like.
Oh, blimey. You're a great lover, but you're a lousy liar.
Come on, get that bus out, come on. Don't stand there dreaming about women all day.
Now, you heard what Uncle Cyril said, didn't you?
Uncle Cyril!
Oh, Uncle Cyril, yeah, we get the bus out!
I ain't too soon, ain't ya?
What are we having for supper? Consomme or socks?
That's Stan's beer. He's brewing up the hops.
Oh, blimey, not on that lark, are you? Ain't a do-it-yourself beer, King.
You can scoff, mate. I'll tell you something. I can make beer for tuppence halfpenny a pint. Hey, just think how much lolly I saved, Mum.
Yeah, what are you going to do with all the money you saved, Dad?
Spend it in a boozer if I know him. Home-brewed beers and stouts. Excellent results can be achieved by any man of average intelligence. Well, that lets you out, doesn't it?
Oh, shit, I'll give us in here. I want to check, see if I put everything in right. Now then, I put in the hops, I've put in the malt, extract, and I put in the sugar.
I've got
to put... What?
Plaster of Paris. You doing home decorating as well?
You put that in the beer, eh?
Hey? Plaster of Paris in beer? That can't be right.
It is, Mum, yeah. It says here. Here we are. Look, if you happen to live in the soft water district, you've got to put some plaster of Paris in it.
But it'll go all hard inside you.
Of course it won't. It's just to make the water hard.
We'll all get furred up inside.
I've never heard anything so stupid. Not what you want to harden a water for. Soft water happens to be rather pleasant and has got beneficial qualities.
Oh, yes, I've found it gives me a very nice complexion.
Water around here can't be as soft as I thought.
It's a well-known fact, Arthur, that soft water gives you a nice complexion and hard water gives you good teeth.
Yeah, well, I can only presume that you wash your teeth in one place and your face in another.
Right, here we are.
Me table.
It's all right. I've got a mat down, haven't I? Right, that's it. All we've got to do now is strain the hops and finish up the beer.
I'd rather have a nice bottle of port.
Well, I can make you some port and all, Mum, if you like. Yeah, if this is successful, I will. The only difference is, you see, instead of using hops, you use grapes.
But don't they have to be squeezed?
Oh, I'd help you do that.
Blimey. The mind boggles. Every time you go up to the bathroom, there's Olive standing there with her dress tucked in her knickers in the bath, treading grapes.
I wonder if it'd be good for her chilblains.
Oh, what's funny about that? They all do that in Italy.
Yeah, you ought to go to Italy, love. You make a fortune with the size of your feet.
Now, here, Do they really make wine like that in Italy?
Of course they do. That's what gives it its individual bouquet.
Oh. Well, if that's how they make wine in Italy, I'm glad my Butler port comes from Algiers. They don't have no women treading grapes there, do they?
No, use donkeys.
Oh, what a thing to say. Now, every time I have a glass of port, I shall be thinking of donkeys and wondering.
Well, we're finished with the hops.
Oh, don't they have to go in the beer?
No. You only use the brown juice you get from them, then you throw the hops away.
Just like making cenopods.
With each beer, you won't be able to taste the difference. In fact, you might be better off with Cenopod.
Right, now then, where's that bucket of water I've got?
There you are, love.
Now, this, you see,
Yes.
you add this juice to this water.
Yes.
Like that, you see. This is a real starting of it now.
Oh.
That's the idea,
Yes.
see? Right, got that
Love
bit?
it, yes.
Now then, you put in, this is the yeast, like
Yes,
that.
yes.
See? Now, after you've done this, you've got to wrap it up, keep it warm, and in 4 days' time, you've got 2 gallons of best bitter.
Oh, well, lovely.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, what are you going to do? Oh,
Wrap this round it, that's all do.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's the idea out off my bed.
It won't hurt. If you get cold feet, you can stick them on olive.
Dad, I thought you got another shift to do.
I've got another shift, but have you forgotten? The 4 days is up. The beer, it's fermented, it's ready. Shift all that stuff over there, Olive.
Come on, Olive.
Get some glasses out.
Yes, okay, come on.
Oh, forget that stuff out of it, mate.
I'll eat with your supper.
Get down a bit.
Here. Will it be all right?
Of course it'll be all right. You got the glasses?
Come on,
Mind
Olive.
that. Right.
God, blimey. It looks like somebody's soup. Where's the beer?
It's underneath that stuff.
Well, how'd you get to it? Drill for it?
Ah, shut your face. Of course you don't. That's under your yeast on top. Now you skim it off.
Hey?
Well, you want to see some of these breweries? Blimey, they get barrels and barrels full of it. It's like Quatermass.
What?
Here, Olive, you have that. Take it. Get rid of it. Right, now then, now.
What you going to do with it?
Drink it. Here, Harper, mate. All right?
Yes.
Just a little taste, that's all. Here, Olive.
Thank you.
Want a drop more? Give you a drop more if you want it.
Yes,
It's only a taste, you know what I mean?
Taste, yes.
Here, Mum.
I'll try it.
Yeah, all right. Then.
Oh, look all over me, Dave.
It's all right, I'm sorry. Right, now, my one.
Boy.
Well, yes, well, well, it should be all right. Well, I made it myself, didn't I? Yeah. Well, I'm going to taste it then.
Ian, aren't you going to do it like they do it on the telly?
What?
Well, they take a sweet, swill it round 3 times in their mouth and spit it out.
You'll spit it out, all right.
Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, this is good.
Eh?
Yeah. Pity they don't sell it like this in the pubs. God, it's smashing. Drink that, mother.
Not until they find the antidote. It's so marvellous you have it, mate. I don't want it.
All right, I will. God, it's marvellous stuff. It's a pity they don't sell it like this in the pubs.
Yeah, well, it's against the law. The health department would allow it.
Well, go on, Mum, knock it back.
Well, no, I don't think I will, love. I think I'll leave mine till a little bit later.
Yeah, but you go flat.
Eh?
Never mind, I'll down it for you.
Oh, Stan, be careful. Don't forget you got another shift. You got to drive your bus tonight.
Will you stop nagging? Blimey, I've only had a little drop, haven't I? Besides, I'm not due out for over an hour yet.
Oh.
Right, what are yours, Olive?
Oh, no, you're not having mine.
You're not drinking it.
No, I'm going to wash my hair with it. Beer shampoo's very good for your hair.
You put that in your head, your hair will fall out, mate.
Is that how you lost yours? Yeah. Right, I'm going now, Mum.
Oh, no, love, you can't go without something to eat. You've had all this beer on an empty stomach.
Look, will you listen to me? I had one of her pies lunchtime, didn't I? Oh. You know her pastry, blimey, that'll be there for the next fortnight.
Okay. Right.
Oh, Mum, by the way, put the lid on the beer. I'll bottle it up when I come home.
Righto, love. Here, wash these glasses up. There's a good girl.
Hey, wait. Might as well just see what it does taste of. Oh, blimey, I never knew he'd make it taste like that.
What does it taste like?
Beer. It's half strong, though. I bet he never tested its gravity. Where's that hydrometer?
Hey?
Came with it. Here we are.
What does that thing do?
That floats on the top of the beer. The lower down it floats, the stronger it is. It should stay 3 inches above the top. Now, there we are. Blimey, that's not beer, that's firewater.
Oh, that thing went right underneath the beer.
Nearly knocked an hole in the bottom. Here, that stuff's a lot stronger than Stan thinks, you know.
Oh, I don't know what it's stand to stand, but it's taken all the varnish off me tie.
Hey, Chalky. Yeah. You see Stan?
No, mate.
Ah, he's late. The inspector's going balmy.
Oh, well, he's balmy anyway, ain't he?
Where the hell have you been? Come on, we're late. Now get on that bus with you out.
Right.
Not in there. Come here. You're driving, remember?
Ah, no, shit. I don't like it up in the front. I'm lonely up there. I want to get inside with you. Come.
Here. Have you been drinking?
No, of course I ain't. Why?
You're drunk. You're as classed as a newt.
No, don't be angry with me, Jack. No, Jack. No, don't be angry, mate. Give us a smile, go on. No, go on, give us a smile. Listen, has anybody ever told you you've got a lovely smile and you've got lovely teeth, you show them beautifully when you smile? Yeah. Reminds me of also once knew.
How much beer have you had? You're in no condition to drive a bus.
Here, listen, I'll tell you something. I'll fit for anything now, mate. Don't you talk to me like that.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Stan.
Hello, Suze. Here, Suze, come here, mister.
Dear, what's come over you?
No, don't be silly.
I thought you were the quiet one.
Well, I'll show you whether I'm the quiet one, haven't I?
Put that girl down. What do you think you're doing? Put her down.
Why, she you a bit?
Them mini skirts have gone to your head, haven't they?
Can't be daft, I don't wear them.
Butler, do you realise that a busman can be suspended for interfering with a clippy like that?
God blimey, if he did that, there wouldn't be a bus left on the road.
Come along.
Oh, cheeky devil.
Pinching her like that was indecent.
That wasn't indecent. It would have been, only a ticket machine got in the way.
Butler, you've gone mad, haven't you? I've got to report this.
Do you know what, Blakey? I'll tell you something, mate. I love you when you're angry, because your eyes sparkle.
Go.
and your moustache bristles. And I tell you what, you should shave it off because it hides your temples.
You've been drinking, Butler. You're drunk, aren't you? Do you realise what this means? You've signed on for duty while you're under the influence of alcohol, aren't you? This could mean instant dismissal.
Hang about. As shop steward, I cannot allow you to make unsubstantiated, slanderous allegations about one of our members. You cannot prove that he is intoxicated.
No, but I soon will do. Hang about. I'll get the company doctor to give you a breathalyzer test. Okay.
You get the breathalyzer. I'm not frightened of the breathalyzer.
No. No. We'll see about that, mate. I've got you, Butler. Remember, you sign on for duty. Now, don't leave the depot, mate. I've been waiting years for this. Years.
You idiot, you've done it now, haven't you? Come on, we'll get you out the canteen.
Hey, fellas, here!
Yeah. Listen, Chalky, get a cure quick. It's all right, fellas, stairs, just then one too many. Now, come on, sit down here. Yeah, all right, yeah, come on, sit down, behave yourself. Hurry up, Chalky. Quick. Hey, Stan, get that down here, mashed potato. It'll get rid of the alcohol.
You sure it'll work?
Yeah, I saw it on the telly when the breathalyzer first came out. Mashed potatoes sop up the alcohol.
Do they?
Yeah, come on, get it down here. Right. Come on.
I can't manage it.
No, you need a bigger spoon. Chalky, take it. Blimey, that's the... Here you are. Use this saucer.
This is a mouth here, mate, you know, not the Blackwell Tunnel. Now, I'll sit with the spoon.
Come. Hurry up.
Do you know what, Jack? I didn't think one plate is supposed to get rid of all that booze.
It doesn't. You need 3 at least. Here you are. Come on, get it down here.
I can't manage it.
Get it down here, don't argue. Thanks, Chalky. I'll mention it to the Queen. You'll probably get the OBE.
Thanks, Jack. Can't manage it.
Come on, get it down here.
No, don't want it. Besides, I feel sick.
Ah, that's very good. Now, that's the best cure of the lot. Look, I'll tell you what. If the quack wants a sample off you, give it to him from your big toe.
How do I do that?
You burnt a blood sample. It's got further to go down there. There'll be less alcohol. It's a pity you haven't got longer legs. Here, head up, get
There you
stopped.
are. I've been searching the depot for you. I've had a word with the general manager, and he agrees with me that in the interest of the safety of the general public, you should be requested to take a breathalyzer test.
Hang about.
Come in my office.
As shop steward, I'm here to tell you that a doctor should be present.
Doctor? Oh, yeah, well, I'm afraid he's not available. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, well, I do. It's 5:45. He'll be over the boozer getting sloshed.
Well, let's go over there and have it.
Hold on a minute. You don't need a doctor. That's only for when there's a blood test. Come on, we'll have it in the general manager's office.
We all know the intimidation that goes on behind locked doors. We'll do it here in front of impartial witnesses. Right, fellas, gather round.
All right, we'll do it in front of witnesses. It don't matter where you do it, mate. If them crystals in there turn green, you're going to get the sack. Right, you're blowing this little bag.
Just a minute. As shop steward, I must have a private word with Brother Stanier and inform him of his rights.
Oh, all right.
All right, go and have your mother's meeting then, go on.
Right, let us convene.
We're going to convene.
Come
Go
here.
on. Jack, listen, what rights have I got?
None, you've got to blow in the tube.
Do you think you could turn it green?
Blimey, the way you've been acting, mate, the glass will probably melt.
That means I'll get the sack. What am I going to do?
Look, I have heard that if you've got a mouthful of smoke when you're blowing the tube,
Yeah.
it mucks up the test, see?
But he won't let me smoke.
No, but he can't stop me. Look, just before you're blowing the tube, turn round, I'll give you a quick drag, right?
Cool, you're clever, Jack, aren't you? I love you, Jack.
Yeah, we'll do that
I
after. Come on. Stand up, will you? Yeah. Fully convinced of his innocence and that he has been unjustly slandered, Brother Stanier has agreed to take the test.
Right, blow in there then.
No, just a minute. No, I've got to clear my throat.
Clear your throat. You've got to blow in it, not play on it. Some breathalyzer, not a bagpipes.
You'll have to excuse me anyway. What's the matter? Oh, I put the wrong in, mate. Hold on, me tongue.
Right, ready? Now you blow in there. Now, hold a minute. If them crystals in there, the other side of that yellow line, turn green, then you're going to get the sack, mate, because they will. Right then, now blow in there. I'll time you on me. Hold it. Hold on. Mucking me about, aren't you? It won't do you any good, you know, Butler. Hold it. Right then. Now then, hold on. You've got to give one continuous blow. Right? Not less than 10 seconds and not more than 20. Now, I'll time you on this. Hold it a minute. Now, wait till the minute hand comes round to it. Hold it. Here it comes. Wait. Now, it's gone past, hasn't it? Here it comes out now. You ready? Hold it. Ready. Off you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right.
Shut up, Jack.
Well, that's extraordinary. Look at that, look. It's got all cloudy. You been drinking ammonia?
That's not alcohol. He's got a fever. His breath's steamed up the bag.
The bag. Hang about. It's changing colour.
Is she going green?
No. It's going brown. That's funny. There's nothing in the instructions about it turning brown. What have you been drinking, McCoy?
Cocoa.
Yeah, it's canteen cocoa. That's why I feel ill.
Yeah, I feel ill.
It looks a bit green to me.
Yeah, that's a reflection off his face. I've told you he's not well.
I'm not well, he said. I'm not well.
Yeah, he does look a bit more repulsive than usual, doesn't he? Oh, well, it says you're not drunk, mate. You must be ill, I suppose.
I said I'm not ill, I'm ill.
Oh, well, if you're ill, you better go home out of it, ain't you? We can't have you in a depot if you're ill, can we? Take him home out of it. Take the rest of the day off.
I appreciate that. Blakey, I would like you to know.
Come on, go home out of it. You can both do a double shift tomorrow.
Thanks for looking, mate. I'm telling you.
Push your luck, mate. Come on, get out of there.
Come in, Jack.
God, it's taken 2 hours to sober you up. I've been round the park 10 times.
Oh, blimey, no wonder I was cold. Mind you, I feel better now.
Yeah, well, I feel half dead. Hey, where's that beer you made? I'd like to sample that, see where you went wrong.
Is it on the table here?
Oh, yeah?
I did what he said. Well, I thought A rotten lot. They've chucked it all down the sink.
It's a wonder the drains haven't blown up.
Hello, Stan. My old mate, my old mucker.
They haven't chucked it down the sink.
I had... What's the matter? I had a drop of that beer, and that's very good.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
I just wondered if I could have another drop.
No, you're too late, mate. Look, see, it's empty. Got it? Look, show you. Look. You've drunk the lot.
No, not me. Mum and Olive. I was just going to bed anyway.
You'll never make it.
Arthur, where are you?
I'm here, honey bun.
I didn't know there was anyone else here.
Here, take my cap.
Oh, thank you, Stan.
Not on.
Your sister, she's a bit of all right, you know.
God, blimey, you must be drunk.
Oh, Arthur, you always was my hero. Hello, my little pigeon. I thought I heard you come in. I've been keeping your supper hot for you.
Oh, blimey, she's more drunk than I am.
I had a little drop of your lovely beer, and I thought I'd have a little bit more, just a little bit. Oh, what's happened to the bucket?
It's up the wrong way, Mum, you see, and it's none in it, it's empty. It's all gone, all gone.
Did it get spilled?
Not a drop by the look of it.
Oh, well, I'll get you some lovely hot tomato soup.
Yeah.
Just a minute. I've had it boiling up here. Lovely for my little boy. Look at this lovely soup.
I don't want a lot, I just...
here. Have a little bit of that soup.
All right.
Would you like some of this lovely soup? I made it specially for the...
No, I don't think I will, Mrs. B. I've got enough down my trousers.
Just a little bit, didn't I? Get you something to clean yourself off with.
That's my shirt! Give it! I'll clear it up, Mum. You go to bed. Go on.
My little baby.
Yeah.
Mummy's baby. Mummy's going up the wooden hill to Bedfordshire.
You might wait till you get upstairs.
Come on, Arthur.
Here, Stan, you've got enough for another 8 gallons here.
I'm not making any more of that stuff after what it's done to them. Did you say the way Olive looked at Arthur? Blimey, she'll kill him.
Well, I was just wondering. I mean, if it'll do that for her, think what it'll do for the clippies.
Have a rave-up party! Get the saucepan going, mate! I tell you what I've got my eye on, mate.
Yeah?
Randy Ruby and Woodbury. Yeah.
Blimey. 30 quid to redecorate your bedroom? Well, you can chuck that away for a start. I'm not paying for that, mate. What do you mean?
Well, it wants doing, love. It hasn't been done since Arthur and Olive got married.
30 quid? Why didn't he do it himself? Because I can't manage on my own. I've been waiting for you to give me an hand, haven't I?
That's what's wrong with our marriage. You're always finding an excuse not to do anything.
Yeah, well, there are some things I can't help him to do.
Something's got to be done. That bedroom's unhygienic.
Oh, blimey, Mum, it's not all that bad. Yes, it is.
It hasn't been done for 9 years.
Yeah, it was patched up for our wedding.
Everything was patched up for our wedding.
No, it wasn't. You didn't have your operation till 2 years later.
Will you give over about my operation? Look, mate, let's get back to the bedroom. It's quite disgusting. If you saw it in broad daylight, you'd have a shock. I did. I went in your bedroom yesterday and she was prancing around in her roll-ons.
Oh, did you all prance around in my roll-on?
Certainly not. When you got them on, you can hardly move.
Oh, Mum, did you hear what he said to me? Do you think he should speak to me like that?
I never interfere between husband and wife. It can upset a very happy marriage.
Not much danger of that. Right, that's my lot. I'm off.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't go slipping away. You're coming upstairs. Have a look at that room and see what can be done.
For God's sake, Mum, come on then. I've got to get to the depot. Let's go up and see what needs doing.
Olive,
Don't keep
come on,
moaning
sit
about it.
down.
Come on, stop stuffing your face.
Everything's
Well, not much wrong with this, is there? What? Well, it'd look a lot better if she made the bed. Look, mate, the whole of this room is disintegrating. I mean, look at that. Well, it's only a bit damp. Damp? Here, you like mushrooms, don't you? Yeah. Help yourself, they're plenty coming out the sea. Don't be funny. Look, mate, this place isn't fit for human habitation. Oh, for God's sake, stop moaning. Look, I'll pay my whack in this house, mate. I'm entitled to decent accommodation. You want to think yourself lucky, mate, I tell you that. If I advertised this room down at the depot, next week I'd have 10 fellas sleeping in here.
Yes, isn't it terrible?
Yeah. Do you know what, Mum? There's one bloke down our place. He's in a room no bigger than this, and he's got 6 kids.
Ooh, 8 in one room?
Well, not exactly. He's got a couple of lodgers up on top of the wardrobe. Do you mind not being so facetious? Are you going to give me an hand with this, or do I bring the builders in?
You give him an hand, love.
All right. Well, we'll knock it off one morning. What a lot of rot you do talk. One morning? Undercoat, 2 finishes on the woodwork, that's one morning, and that's before we start the papers. Papering? You must be out of your tiny mind, mate. It's not getting paper, we're going to paint it. No, I can get a stuff down our depot that goes rock hard in 2 hours, and I can get it cheap, too.
Oh, lovely. Oh, Mum, what colour shall we have?
Oh, I think we want a nice pastel shade, a nice pale pink or a lovely mauve.
Look, it's got to be green or yellow. That's the colour they paint our buses.
I thought if I had it done, I'd like it red.
Well, I'll give me notice in if you like and go and work for the London Transport.
I think red's a nice colour for a bedroom. It makes a woman look sexy.
Does it?
Don't you remember that red baby doll I bought, Arthur? How exciting I looked in it.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid I must be colourblind. Here, you say you get that paint cheap?
Yeah, of course.
Right, well, I've been thinking it seems to me yellow and green are excellent colours for a bedroom, most tasteful.
Right, that's settled then. See you tea time, tell off.
Righto, love. With the paint.
With the paint,
And
go.
a few brushes.
All right. Paper it. Yeah. Here, you reckon they'll let me have it cheap, the paint?
Oh, no, you're not going to pay for it.
What do you think I was going to do?
Hey, don't be daft, mate. Look, all you've got to do, buy Nobby a couple of pints of bitter, he'll give you 2 gallons of eyegloss for nothing.
Couple of pints of bitter for 2 gallons of paint?
Brushes, wood, upholstery, anything you like. They're all at it.
Blimey, I wonder if they count the buses every night. Couple of pints of bitter for 2 gallons of wood.
Listen, mate, it's Busman's perks. If the governor can do it, we can do it.
Oh, come on, Jack, the governor don't pinch paint.
Oh, yeah? Why do you think they've changed the lettering on the buses to metallic bronze? So that Nobby here can spray his jag.
Yeah, but just touch it up here and there.
Touch it up, they said 27 coats, isn't that right, Nobby?
28, but who's counting?
Yeah. I'll tell you another thing, he fills up his tank here and all.
Oh, come on, now you know as well as I do, our buses run on diesel or not petrol.
Yeah, he's not that daft. This happens to be the only jag fitted with a diesel. Now, I'm telling you, mate, you can have what you like. Now, they're all at it. Here, Nobby, show us your job card, will you? Here you are. Have a butcher's.
Complete electrical overhaul on check on bus number 74682, 5 hours allowed.
Yeah.
So what?
Well, he spent 10 minutes on the bus fixing the ashtray and 4 hours 50 on the jag fixing the cigar lighter. And you're all worried about 2 gallons of paint? Oh, you can have what you can take. So long as the Gestapo don't catch you.
Gestapo.
Gestapo.
Gestapo. Oh.
Who's two doing round here then? Strictly no admittance, you know it in.
I was just pointing out to Brother Stan here, the shop steward, how the company's profits are being squandered on the governor's jag. Isn't that right, Nobby?
Well,
Now, don't you start your Bolsheviks round here, mate. You know Mr. Adams, as general manager, is entitled to use that car as and when he thinks fit on the company business.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, well, all right.
Heads up. Here comes Adam's secretary now.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Another of the boss's perks. Also gets service as and when required.
Good morning, Mr. Blake.
Good morning, Miss Smith.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind banging her in the putt and running over her chassis.
Now.
Mr. Adams won't be wanting the car till late tonight. He'll be working overtime.
Yeah, I'll bet he will.
Depraved you two are.
we finished at 7 o'clock, miss.
Oh, good.
Stop ogling the girl. Oh, lecturers lay about you.
There, Stan. I reckon that's what they call one of the boss's fringe benefits, eh?
Well, don't look now, mate, but I can see her fringe.
She happens to work with Mr. Adams, and he treats her in exactly the same way as you do the clippers.
Filthy beast.
When I was in the army, mate, we had a medicine for blokes like you. You see out there, look.
Yeah?
It's a big bus, look.
Yeah, big
a
bus.
big green double-decker.
Yeah.
Now, I want you two to go out there and get in it and get out.
Come on, then, we better get moving. Coming?
Hang on. I want to see Nobby about the paint.
That's right, mate. We're entitled to our perks. What the governor can have, we can have.
Well, if that's the case, the governor can have the paint, I'll have his secretary.
Do something like that, mate.
Nobby, do you fancy a couple of pints of bitter?
Well, where is he then? He knows he's due out.
Well, I think he had to go to the loo.
Go there, though. He's worse than the clippies. What's he curling his hair now, then? Look, I've got other buses to worry about besides yours, you know. When he comes along, you both get in and get out. Hey, come on, Chalky, get in out of it.
Oh, well, here he is now.
Hey. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was just giving Nobby a hand with the fire buckets.
And with a fire bucket?
Yeah.
You're paid to drive buses, mate, not make sand pies. Get that cab out of it, go on.
Yeah.
No, it's a phone now. All right.
Here, thanks. What, if you got the paint, where's the paint?
Oh, don't be daft, mate. I'm not an idiot, am I?
Oh, very clever.
Clever.
Right, come on, let's get out.
Get him in, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Tell us that, no. That's
Get it to the yellow paint. Here's the hardener. You mix that up with the paint to make it dry quick, see?
Yes, the hardener, right.
Here's the Butler special tinners. Now, go very careful with that.
Yeah, all
and
right.
remember what I told you, don't sniff it because it gives off dangerous fumes. Now, keep that fag away from
Yeah,
it.
all right.
See you at the boozer.
Righto then, Nobby, yeah, right. You in here, open the door! Blimey, you smashed that bottle, look! That stuff's all over the cab! Blimey, the knife stink too, he was right.
Look, take a deep breath, dive round the corner, we'll clean up
Yeah, all right, 1 minute, let's get a breather.
All right, here we go then. What's the matter?
I can't stand it, mate, I can't stand it, I've got to get out.
Hey, what's it? It's a Gestapo. Come on, get back in.
It's an emergency, hang about. Hang about, mate, don't go. Yes, there's been a water main burst in the high street. There's a diversion. I've got it here.
Yeah, all right, yeah, I'll watch it, but I've got to go, I'll watch it.
I've got it here somewhere. Wait, there you are. Right. There you are. Turn left at Elvis Road.
Achoo!
You all right, mate?
He's got hay fever.
Hay fever? What, in the middle of winter?
Well, it's the fumes and the engine and the cab.
Fumes in the cab?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not that bad, it's all right. But I must go.
You must, and it's marvellous, eh? He's always late out, and the very first time I want to hold him up and have a word with him, he wants to dash out like a lunatic. Now, you just hold on a minute, mate. I'll give it a signal to the off, right, down here. Turn left at Elmer's Road out the High Street. Turn right to the Ronald roundabout. When you get to the Ball Place step, turn left.
Yeah, it's all right, I've got it.
Facing the road.
I know it.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, he'll be all right.
All right. He's crying his eyes out, look. You ain't got no trouble at home, have you?
No.
There's tears coming down his little face, look.
Yeah, well, that's because he's breaking his heart because he's got to leave you. Yeah, either that or he's crying because he's seen you.
Twit. Here, get there, darling.
Open it, door. Oh, I can't stay anymore. Oh, that's not good.
What's the matter? Are the fumes gone to your skin?
What? Oh, no. What's that, my back or something?
What's this then?
That's what it is, yeah. I wonder where they got to. That's the brush Nobby gave you. It must have got round the back here.
Well, it's a good one. Super quality. Guaranteed not to lose its bristles.
Well, that's a lie for a start. Well, there you are. That's it. That's the lot. Come out of it.
I think we've done a very good job there, Stan.
Who's we? I didn't see much sweat on you, mate.
Well, I mixed the paint, didn't I?
Big deal.
You are, loves. I brought you another cup of tea.
Lovely, Mum, lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, we finished it, Mum. What are you thinking of it then, eh?
Well, it looks very nice.
Yeah. I'll put 2 coats of paint on everything.
Including me.
Well, you've done very well, and it's only 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I nearly used up 2 gallons of paint.
You know what? You drunk up 3 gallons of tea. Oh, Olive, look. They've even painted the chest of drawers.
Yeah, I did that.
He had to, he spilled a tin of paint on it.
I think it's very nice.
Don't you touch it, it's still wet.
Here, will it dry all glossy like that?
No, dry all fluffy. He went and leant against it before he'd finished.
It won't show when it's dried out.
When will that be, love?
In a couple of hours' time. That's that new paint I was telling you about, Mum, that I got down to the depot, you know. It dries rock hard in no time. Do you know what? You can chuck boiling water at it, bash it with an hammer. It even stands up to sand, grit, snow, rain, hot tar, even flying gravel.
Very useful. We have those things in our bedroom every night.
paint on your head?
Hey! Oh, blimey, I have to shampoo it off.
Oh, it's very hard to get paint off hair.
What hair? You know what shampoo, mate? Get yourself a bit of sandpaper and rub it off. Take a shine off and all. Anyway, I've got to go. Mind the paint.
You mind painting that?
Right, now, Mum, listen. In a couple of hours' time, just a couple of hours' time, you can put all the furniture back where it came from.
Ooh.
Yeah. And now remember that, and Olive, just think, you and Arthur can sleep in a nice, brand new bedroom.
Oh, everything nice and fresh.
Oh, just like a second honeymoon.
Yeah, well, that will take more than a couple of coats of paint.
Now, get out and get yourself cleaned up. Come on, give me these cups. Where's the other one?
God, blimey, mate, what a day, eh? Painting all day, driving all night. Oh, I tell you what, mate, I'm beat. I'm going to have a glass of beer. Do you fancy one?
Ah, well, it's 12 o'clock. I shouldn't stop. Still, if you're going to twist my arm.
Get on there. All right.
There he is. You wait till I get him up here. Stan! Come up here! Stan! Stan!
Oh, blimey. I suppose he wants me to see the bedroom now that the furniture's back in place.
Come on!
Well, you don't sound too happy to me. I think you better go up.
Yeah, well, keep on maybe. I won't be long yet.
Yeah, right.
Want to see me, mate?
Yes, do come in. I'd like to show you something, Stan. Have a look at the paint.
Yeah, great, isn't it? What a lovely shine.
Yeah, of course it has. Because it's still wet. You and your 2-hour paint.
What are you talking about? It's supposed to dry like that. It's an hard gloss paint, mate. That's why it dry. Oh, blimey.
Yeah. I might have known nothing good could come out of your ruddy best depot, mate.
Don't blame me, mate. I mean, after all, said and done, you mixed the paint, didn't you? Of course, I know what's happened. You didn't put enough hardener with it.
Hardener? What hardener?
Don't tell me you didn't put any hardener in it at all.
You didn't tell me to, you stupid fool. Why didn't you tell me?
Don't call me a stupid fool. I told you to put it in. The trouble you is, mate, you don't listen to anything I say. You should have read the instructions on the can.
I couldn't, because when you pitched the paint, you tore the label off, didn't you?
Is it too late to put any hardener in now?
No. I can just scrape it off the wall and put it back in the tin again, you silly...
Yeah, isn't it awful? Stan, do you think that Olive's hair dryer would dry it off a bit?
Oh, don't talk wet. It takes 5 hours to dry her hair with that thing, and then it dries all frizzy.
Besides, we don't want a stipple effect. Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. I'll wait till I get to the depot. I'll ask Nobby, see if he can think of something.
Well, where are we going to sleep?
In your bed.
We can't sleep in here, mate. All the walls are still wet.
You told me you've been sleeping in this room for 9 years, but it's all damp. I don't see the difference, mate. There's nothing we can do about it now. We'll have to see about it in the morning. Oh, God.
You and your blasted paint, I should have bought it in the shop.
There's no bedside light. How are we going to switch the light off?
Well, you get into bed, loves, and I'll switch it off at the door.
Oh, all right, then.
Here, don't put that on there. The paint's still wet. This is ridiculous. Can't you do something?
Yeah, I'll stick a notice on the door. Caution, wet paint. Oh, by the way, if you and Olive decide to play postman's knock, don't lean up against the wall, mate, because it's all wet.
Arthur, you awake?
What do you want?
I can't find my glasses.
What do you want them for?
I want to go to the bathroom.
Can't you do anything without your glasses?
I can't see the way.
Well, put the light on.
The switch is by the door.
Look, mate, you've done that journey 3 times every night for the last 9 years. You ought to know it blindfold. Now, shut up. Clumsy bacon! Stand still, whatever you do! I'll turn it on. Here, I've injured myself, get out!
What's been going on here? been chasing you around the room, mate.
Oh, shut up! Yeah, what's he doing sitting in that drawer?
I am sitting in here because someone once told me it was good for the complexion, you stupid. Olive, give me a hand out.
Yeah, I love you.
Ah, you're all wet in paint.
Oh, right, it's all right.
Not on my vest. Here, give us that.
Oh, look! He's broken the drawer. That's Olive's bottom drawer.
Now it's his bottom drawer. But don't you get it? Bottom drawer, you know. Oh, God, blimey.
Come on. Here, have a sit down on the bed, love.
Get that under there.
You look really pale.
Yeah, well, perhaps I will just for a moment.
Have a sit, love. That's...
I'm riddled with splinters, it's agony.
Lie on the bed, dear. Olive will look after you.
Aye?
Don't worry, leave them. They'll work their way out.
Well, he might get locked drawer.
Get what?
Locked drawer.
What, down there?
Well, it travels.
Yeah, love, I've got a needle.
Yeah, not without your glasses, that might end up anywhere.
Let's stand and have a go. Oh, no, love, you can have my reading glass.
Right,
Go on,
okay.
give him the needle.
Hold your hands still, you're flying to the back you are without them. Right, now then. Are you...
Do you two mind leaving the room?
Go on, get out, go on.
Come on, I'll guide you. Here, go on, out through the door. Never mind looking, get.
Well, don't stand there like that, mate. I can't get them out like that, can I? Well, lay on the bed, flat on the stomach. Go on, lay on the bed.
Will you be careful? Bloody painful.
You're a big baby, you are. That's all you are. Get over. Hold it up, hold it up. God, blimey. Looks like a picture of the moon. Imagine them fellas going 250,000 miles when they get a picture like this. Oh, there's a beauty here, mate. Hang on. No, it's no good. This needle's too small. Let's get a bigger one.
No, don't do that. Try on his tweezers, they're in the drawer there.
Right, I'll do it, mate. God, blimey, they're a bit small, aren't they?
Look, if they get Olive's eyebrows out, they get anything out. Get on with it.
Right. Oh, there's a beauty there.
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm looking for splinters, aren't I? Bloody look like hedgehog down here, turn over. Oh, it's a beautiful batch.
I'm fed up with this. It's all your fault. I shouldn't have let you decorate the room in the first place.
And to think you was worried about a bit of paint on your head.
You may laugh, mate. But I'll tell you something, I'm having the builders in here tomorrow to scrape this lot off and start from scratch and you can pay the bill.
Right. If that's the way you feel about it, mate, here's the tools, and you can get the builder to take the splinters out and all.
Are you scared? Don't leave me like this.
What a night. You and your busman's perks, boy, God. I tell you something, I'm not pinching any more paint from this depot, that's for sure, boy, I'm telling you that. Had the builder in this morning, he wants 40 nicker to redecorate the room.
I thought you told me you estimated 30.
That was before we had a go at it. He wants another tenner to scrape it all off again. Never again, I'm telling you.
Thank God I caught you.
What's up, Nobby?
They're going to do a spot check in the stores. Huh? I've got to put that paint back.
You'll be lucky, mate, I've used it.
Well, we'll have to buy some more or something to replace it. Otherwise, I've had it.
What are you talking about? You said it wouldn't be missed.
Well, I'm sorry I wasn't able to fiddle it so soon. It'll be £5.
£5?
If we don't get it in there inside an hour, well, we'll all get the job.
Yeah? God, come on, me. God, I've only got a £5.
That's it, thanks.
What about a couple of pints?
What a liberty, eh? Doing a spot check without informing us. Don't they trust us?
Trust us? Blimey, you can talk. Who was it that said you can have anything?
What's it? It's the governor.
What? Oh. What's that? Good morning, chaps. See that?
Yeah. It's what I told you. Management always gets the best perks.
It's the only perks to have, mate. You can pinch it, take it home, bung it back in the stores the next morning, and nobody's any the wiser. Come on, let's get the bus down.
Yeah, right. Go on, let's have a cup of tea.
Okay, mate, yeah. Hang on, what's this here then?
I don't know, it's all in gibberish.
Nah, that's the Indian bit of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. That's the Indian do they're having tonight.
Oh, yeah, fancy going?
Well, it's a bit of a lark. They've got a sense of humour, haven't they? Look, all busmen invited, even whites. Anyway, listen, I want to get to know this Indian bird here.
What, Fatima? Oh, blimey, mate, you don't stand a chance there. 2 teaspoons now.
Why not?
Well, I mean, she fancies me. I'm her type.
I suppose you think that if she sees you in your wife fronts, you'll think you're Gandhi.
Listen, mate, I am well in now. Didn't you see the look she gave me while I was having me lunch? I mean, she didn't give you an extra dollop of treacle on your pudding.
It's just as well I was having egg and chips.
Oh, well, let's sit here.
Not there, look. Oh, it's all cluttered up, mate.
Exactly. Fatima will have to come and clear it, see?
Clever. Very clever, mate. Where's your sugar?
Hello, darling. Do you like it here, then?
We're wasting our time, mate, I think. Well, she's only just arrived. I don't think she speaks the lingo.
Heads up, here's Dracula.
Oh, Blackie, what do you got there? Tomato soup or clip his blood?
Well, it can't be bus driver's blood, can it? Because I ain't got none.
Blackie, come and sit down here. Look, stand at me. I got a problem.
Yeah.
Well, you want to be John to belong to the human race, do you, or something? What's that?
Look, mate, you speak the Indian lingo, don't you? I mean, you was there during the war.
Yes, I had 4 years out there under Mountbatten to free the world for the likes of you idiots.
Yeah, all right. Look, Blakey, listen. All we want to know, we want to say in Indian to this bird here, we want to say we think you're a smashing bit of stuff. What's that?
I might have known it was going to be something like that.
Look, Blackie, what do I say to her? I mean, you must have chatted up the birds in India.
I did nothing of the kind. I treated them properly with respect.
Oh, come out of it, mate. You were there for 4 years. Surely you, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, especially in that heat.
I did nothing of the kind. Besides, I had my job to do. I was in transport. I used to have to manhandle the mules.
Mules?
Go on, you can laugh. I used to lead them mules 500 miles right through jungles, mountains, monsoons, right through the swamps, aerial bombardments, right through the enemy lines, and I still used to get there every month on schedule.
Land of
Go on, laugh. Mock everything that's just. You can't even drive a bus from here to the cemetery gates and back and get there on time every week.
Look, simmer down, mate, simmer down. Look, all I want to know to say in Indian is, please, will you come out with me tonight?
Oh, Stan, look, you haven't got a clue. Look, how do I say to her, what about some fish and chips and a quick snog behind the boozer?
Can't talk to them girls like that. You've got to treat them properly, politely.
Well, that is polite for him. Usually you don't ask.
Now, you listen to me, you two. If you're thinking of going to that coloured busman's social tonight, you've got to behave yourself. That girl's got to be treated properly with respect.
All right, there'll be no discrimination. I shall treat her exactly the same as I do the other birds.
Yeah, filthy beast. But don't worry, mate. He don't stand a chance. Not an earthly, does he, my darling? Mate, get a move on. I don't want to miss anything. What's that you got there?
Oh, it's me washing from the laundrette.
Well, don't take it in there, mate. Put it in the locker room.
What, let you get in there for chat up the bird first? Not likely,
Oh, I've
mate.
never heard anything like it, mate.
Welcome to our little gathering.
Oh, yes.
It's a bit awkward with that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry we're late, Ahmed.
It's all right. I have kept a place for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hello, Blakey. What are you doing here?
Take your shoes off.
Hey?
Take your shoes off.
I can't get hold of my sock.
Do you know they could leave the Commonwealth over you two? Probably let our side down, ain't you, hey? Listen, beautiful music, this. Balmy nights in the mess at Benkypore.
No, I mean, why don't they play something you can recognise?
That happens to be one of the Beatles' latest hits. Here, Ahmed, is Fatima here?
Yes, she will be bringing you some refreshment now.
Oh, God. Let's face it, it's a lot better than the old skirt and jumper, isn't it?
Fatma is dressed like that because she's going to entertain us later on.
Yeah, she's entertaining me already.
Fatma is going to dance for us.
Is she? Yeah.
A special Indian dance.
Right, yeah. Hey, look where she keeps her earring.
I wonder where she keeps the rest of her jewellery. Yeah, how's she holding that in?
She must have a left-hand thread.
You like good food?
Oh, blimey, she speaks English.
Oh, yes, I would like some. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You like it? I make it myself.
Yes, it's great. It's sensational.
Oh, chalo.
Go on, blimey.
Yeah, what's that you're eating, Stan?
Well, I could tell you. Go on. I think it's an Indian gobstopper.
आपके सामने फातिमा अपना सरफ का डांस पेश करेंगी।
वाह वाह वाह। What's he talking about?
It's Sarah Canard.
Is it? Oh, good luck, Ian. What's happening?
Fatima's going to do a dance.
Ah, that's right. Bring it on. Yeah.
You ready for
Oh, blimey, she got a snake.
What's she doing?
That's the Fasani Kanach High. It's the Indian fertility dance.
It's very successful.
Yeah.
No wonder they got a big population.
Oh, blimey, she gets me going when she's just clearing the tables. I tend to think what's going to happen if she don't stop wriggling about with that snake.
That's very artistic. That girl has to rehearse that all day long. Do you know that?
What's she rehearsed with, a roly-poly? Oh.
Look at this little tongue. Don't move or she'll have you.
I'll tell you what, mate. That's put me right off at jelly deals.
Thank you very much, Mr. and Mrs. Ram. The bawdy was delicious.
Well,
Don't be late in the
Blakey,
morning.
that seems to be the end of the party, mate, isn't it?
Yes, lovely party.
Here. Have you seen Jack?
Yes, he's just gone out to the gent somewhere.
Yeah. Listen, before he comes back, listen. Look, how do I say in Indian? Please, will you come out with me tonight?
It's our Pamari Sart, ours rock called Chadiega.
How do you know?
I just asked Fatima and she said yes.
What?
Late again, Butler. Don't be late in the morning, will you?
Where you rotten...
Ah, well, I just happened to bump into her.
Oh, I bet you did bump into her.
All right, if you don't believe me, ask yourself. I'm well in there, mate.
Oh, well, I'll ask you. We'll see what you got. We'll see. We'll see.
You ready, love?
Yes, really.
Fatima, is that right? You're going out with Jack tonight?
Yes, is that all right?
Oh, yeah, all right, then. Well, enjoy yourself, then.
Yeah, let's go then.
Yes, I just have to take my snake.
Snake? God, bloody not bringing that thing.
I just have to take my snake home. I take my snake in his basket.
I hope the three of you will be very happy. Seriously, right? You wait till I tell the fellas.
Look, Fatima, we can't take a snake into an English pub.
I've no one to take him home for me.
Oh, God almighty. Look, would he be all right in there, huh?
Oh, yes. He sleeps anywhere.
Right, I'll just take the old clothes out then. That's lovely. Right, you shove him in there, That's the way. Oh, he's big, isn't he? Yeah. Right. That's it. Put him in. Right. That's it. Oops. Yeah, my friend Stan will take him home. And we'll collect him later. Let's just put that on there to keep him warm. That's it. Stan's a great snake lover.
What a mug! He's lumbered with a snake, see? It's a new gimmick, got it? She don't take a mother, she takes a snake.
Stan, look, I've got a bit of a problem.
I bet you have.
Yeah, well, I was just wondering if you could take my washing home and I'll collect it in the morning.
Yeah, of course I will, mate. I mean, you need both your hands, won't you? I hate to stop that dirty, slimy snake crying up your trouser leg.
Yeah.
Stan, I have saved something for you.
Ah.
I'm sure your family would like to taste Indian sweetmeat.
Yeah, they would, Ahmed. Thank you very, very much indeed. Oh, isn't that nice of him, eh? Hey, I'll put it in your bag. Oh, God. Fancy you, mate. Go on, what a mug, eh? Anyway, I'll be going now, mate. Mummy, what you got in here? Lead?
No, it's the washing. It's a bit damp.
Damp?
Yeah.
Must be ringing wet, but I feel it is. Anyway, I'm going home now. I'll tell you what, mate. If you feel anything biting the back of your neck, make sure it's her and not the snake.
Hi, Olive. Hello, Stan.
How are you, mate? Hi, Mum.
I thought you was going to be late. What happened?
His bird probably said no.
Was it a nice party?
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. They had a bird, an Indian bird called Fatima, and she did a snake dance.
Snake?
Yeah, dirty, great long thing, about 10 foot long it was, and it twisted itself all round her body, you know.
I dare say she's a very nice girl, but her ways aren't our ways. Imagine my Olive doing a thing like that.
I don't know. She got in a few peculiar positions this morning when she tried to put 2 feet in one tight.
I have my glasses on.
Oh, it wasn't that funny.
No, I wasn't laughing at you and her. No, I was just thinking about Jack.
What? Oh, go on. Tell, Stay. What?
Well, you see, he was breaking his neck to date this bird, see, Fatima. And eventually he did it, you see. And then she says, oh, I've got to take my snake home with me. What a mug! Imagine being loving with a snake. Anyway, I'll put this in the hall.
Whose bag's that, love?
Well, it's Jack's, isn't it? Well, I mean, he needs both his hands to ward off the snake, doesn't he? Oh, I nearly forgot. Here, this fella Ahmed, who ran this Indian dude down there, yeah, he brought me some sweetmeats to give to you. He's a nice bloke. Here, I want you to try one, Mum. You try one.
Here, they're safe to eat.
Aye. Olive, you try one first.
Yeah, Stan, this one's had a bite taken out of it.
Has it? I've never noticed that before. Ah, perhaps it got broken off in the bag. Yeah.
Now then, which one shall I have?
Now, wait a minute, Mum. Now, you see that one there, those there? See, they got that white powder on them. They're a sort of, Ahmed told me, a sort of a love potion. It is, yeah. And he called it,
an aphrodisiac.
Arthur, I didn't know you spoke Indian.
Happens to be English. That's probably powdered rhinoceros horn, makes you eager for love.
We never had anything like that in my day. What your dad couldn't do on beer and shrimps, he didn't do. I don't think them Indian sweets work.
It does, I tell you. Ahmed said so. It's a love potion, and it sort of makes you sort of, well, you know.
Oh, stereo.
Here, Arthur, you have one. Go on.
Be a pity to waste them, wouldn't it?
There's a bit of a funny smell to them.
What?
Have a smell.
That's not
that's not those sweets, that's that bag.
Hey?
What's he got in there?
Yeah, get out of it. That's Jack's washing. That's personal. He was bringing it back from the laundrette.
Bringing it back by the smell of it, you've been taking it.
These sweets are quite nice. Arthur, it wobbled.
What you on about?
It wobbled all on its own.
Now,
What do you mean it wobbled?
It did. It went in and out.
In and out? Don't be daft.
Oh, it's them Indian sweets. You don't know what's in them. They can do some funny things with their herbs. She might be going into a trance.
she's been in a trance all her life.
Well, you know how sensitive she is. She gets hot flush if she has a wine gum.
It wobbled.
It didn't wobble. The only thing that wobbles is you.
I know I saw it move. I'm going to bed. I know a wobble when I see one.
Here, wobbler. Take that bag out with you. I can't stand that pong any longer. Right, now then. Right, what's Chelsea going to do?
Well, they'll win, of course, won't they?
I'm worried about Olive.
Why?
Well, she's peculiar seeing things. She's not herself at all.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, God, now what's happened?
Oh, you know her. She's probably seen a spider.
Oh, God, come on.
All right, all
Get
right.
yourself
What's the matter with you? Olive, you shut up that row.
Make all
Olive, where are you?
Where are you, Olive?
There's a snake after me. I saw a snake.
There you are. That's you talking about snakes. You know how she thinks with her stomach.
Look, come out. There's nothing here.
Come on, love. Out of the bathroom.
I tell you, I saw a snake, a great big green and
Look,
brown.
darling, it's your imagination. Look, there's nothing here.
No, I think it went in the loo.
Oh, I suppose it was past and it got took short and went in. Oh, go on.
You're all right. There's nothing
Go on,
here,
get mad.
lovey. See, Mum's with you. You're...
Right, now then, do you mind telling me how that snake got in the house?
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I know he's done it. It's Jack. You wait till I see him. Do you know what he's done, see? He's put the snake in the bag, put his laundry on top, got me to take it home. That's what's happened.
I see. Well, you got it in the house, you get it out, mate. Come on.
No, where is it? No. It's not used to me, see?
But you said it was tame.
Yeah, well, it is with a girl, see? It's only a girl can get that out, see? Olive, you get it out. Mum, she's fainted.
Oh, baby. Oh, come on, give me a hand. What shall I do?
Smash some water on her face.
Where's the sponge?
Ain't got no time for that here. Wring her knickers out on her.
Oh, don't stand there. Give me a hand.
All right.
Come on, love. Up. That's it.
I see the snake. Perhaps he's gone back in the loo.
We'll nip out there and shut the door on it quickly.
Yeah, well, perhaps we better let it quieten down first.
No.
Well, I'll have a peek then. Just a bit.
Yeah.
Well, just a little. Well, let me go.
Oh, you rock star!
Let me. It's not in the loo! Perhaps it's gone down the stairs! Oh my God. It's coming out of Mum's bedroom! Let me in! Let me in!
All right. Hey! Is that snake gone?
Shut up, let me in!
All right. Oh, blimey!
What?
The knob's come off in me hand! All right, twist it your side!
I'm twisting it! It's coming at me in!
Here, I'm sorry, I didn't pull the bolt back. There we are.
Oh, you're all right, love.
Of course he's all right.
Here, where is it now?
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, blimey, it's curled up on the rug outside.
What? On my new blue rug? Blimey, I hope it's house trained.
Look, mate, that is sitting out there waiting for us. It can smell us.
You speak for yourself. What do you mean, smell us? How can it smell us? The door's shut.
Look, mate, I can smell him, so I'm bloody sure he can smell us.
Well, perhaps it'll go away when he gets hungry.
Look, you only get fed once every 3 weeks.
Oh, that's all right.
And then you have to give him a live rabbit.
Oh, God! Thank heavens I put the cat out.
Oh!
All right then, Mr. Clever Dick, what you got to do now?
Well, I ain't going out there.
Here. Open the window and shout for help.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yes, go on.
The fire brigade hear us or something.
Yes, go on. Yeah. Push it right up. That's it.
Help! Help! Well, somebody answered.
What do you say?
Shut up. Oh, blimey, what a neighbourhood. Here, you've got a piercing voice. You shout out, Olive.
Oh, no, love. Think of what the neighbours would think. Might think Arthur was attacking her.
That seems a reasonable assumption.
Go on, Olive. Go on, have a go. Go on. God, blimey, is that the best you can do? You sound like Tiny Tim on one of his off days.
I've never had to shout for help before.
That I can well believe.
Yeah, let me have a go. They're sure to come when they hear a poor old widow.
Oh, God.
Help!
What's happened now?
Oh, blimey, I swallowed a moth.
Anyone's home? Oh, come in, love. They must all be upstairs. They wouldn't have gone out without shutting the back door.
Help! Help!
Oh, blimey, what's wrong? Hey, Stan, you upstairs?
We're trapped in the bathroom. The snake's got loose.
God almighty. Here, Fatima's here. Where is it?
It's up here. It's gone quiet. Has she got it yet?
All right, love. Here you are. Do your stuff.
Has she got him in the bag yet? And Jack, don't go. I want a word with you. Just one and I'll kill him.
Now, don't come out, Stan. It's still loose. Right, come on, love. There you go. All right, Stan, you can come out now. It's in the bag.
Right, open that door. Don't let him get away.
Right.
Go on. You stupid late idiot.
I couldn't help it. The handle's gone right the way through.
Well, open it.
You need a battering ram to get this door down.
Olive, use your head.
Don't be so rude. No, don't break the door down. It costs pounds to get mended.
She's right there. Come on.
Come on here.
Help! Help!
Harper. Hello, mate. I only just got in myself.
I can see that. You're smoking my fags.
Yeah, well, I was run short, didn't I?
Yeah. Go on, I'm starving. Here, Mum's a bit behind and she shan't lay the table even.
Yeah.
Hello, love.
Hello, just come in, Mum.
No, I'm just going out.
Hey?
Olive's cooking your supper.
Olive?
Yeah, I've got something in the oven.
Have you? What is it?
Well, he's not a bun, I can tell you that.
Arthur, I do not like that sort of talk. Olive's making you one of her special stews. You'll be all right with her. Now, I really must go. Do you like my scarf?
Well, that's all right. Well, what is it? Special bingo or something?
No, going out for a drink with a friend.
Not that Mrs. Harper again.
No, gentleman friend.
Eh?
Yes. You know, Mr. Phillips, I met him at the Busmen social. Wilfred.
Oh, him, yeah, I think I know him, yeah. Well, not that I know, but I've heard he's a bit of a shark.
Hey? He's a very nice class of person. Olive, I think I could do with a bit of your lipstick. Here, is this kiss-proof?
Well, if it is, you're never likely to find out.
Here, Mum, you want to be careful what you're doing, you know. I mean, let's face it, you haven't been out with a bloke for 25 years.
Never mind, love, I've got a good memory. Well, it's like riding a bike, you never forget, do you? Well, do I look all right?
Well, fancy taking all that trouble at your age.
Well, just because there's snow on the roof doesn't mean the fire's gone out.
Oh, blimey, Mum's getting to be a bit of an old sex pot.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't let it bother you. It doesn't run in the blood. Right, what's for supper?
It's in the oven. You lay the table, I'll get it.
Lum, it's anything like last time, Arthur. You don't even need a knife and fork, mate. You need hammer and chisel and all. And that was on it with a gravy.
What on earth is that?
That's meat stew. And for afters, I got one of my special suet puddings.
Oh, blimey.
You don't have to eat any more pudding if you don't want it.
I'll have some. In fact, I'll have 2 portions.
Oh, will you, love?
Help keep this stew down.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Arthur. I'm going to have a bit before and a bit after. That way I trap it both ends.
I don't have to have any of my cooking if you don't like it.
Give me sit here, I've got to eat something, don't I? God.
Oh, I hope that man don't lead Mum astray.
Don't be daft. They've only gone down to Boozer for a drink, haven't they? Be back when the pub's closed. Where do you think you're going? No good at taking your shoes off, creeping upstairs. We heard you come in. Come into the kitchen, we'll have a word with you. Come in the kitchen. Come on. Right. Now, what time do you call this?
Well, what's all the fuss about? I told you I was going out with Wilfred.
You said for a quick drink. The pub's closed at 11 o'clock.
Well, I went back to his place, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Well, I'm a bit too old for sitting on the grass.
Look at the time. Look at it, seen it? 10 to 2. You had us worried to death. You could have phoned. You could have shown a little consideration.
Oh, well, if that's your attitude, I'm going to bed. Good night. I need my sleep.
Oh, we need our sleep too, you know. We got to get up and go to work in the morning. Can't stay in bed like you know.
And I'm staying in bed in the morning, because I'm going out again tomorrow night.
Hello, Stan.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
Hello, Arthur. Hello, Olive. You getting the grub ready?
Yeah, I got some of the stew left from last night.
Yeah. That's it. That's what I thought. That's why I bought these fish and chips for us.
Hallelujah.
You are rude. I spent all afternoon making a special custard to go with your pudding.
Yeah, well, never mind about that. Just bung them in the oven, warm them up. Here, is Mum gone out yet?
No, she went out shopping this morning. She's been 3 hours getting ready ever since.
Oh, yeah. Has she made my bed?
She hasn't even made her own.
Oh, well, I'll have a thought.
What have you got on there? Oh, blimey, it's that short I can see your vest. What have you done to your hair? You've dyed it.
No, I haven't. It's a wig. It's what they call a fan wig.
Blimey. Fancy you can't afford things like that. Fancy wasting your money.
I've got it with green stamps. Well, doesn't it suit me?
Yeah, that's all right, I suppose.
Only Wilfred said he liked blondes. He'll be here in a minute. Oh, I haven't got my mascara on. Oh, I better put a bit of this on, haven't I? Oh, blimey, I can't see without my glasses.
Mascara on with your glasses on.
Well, how does Olive manage?
She does, and that's why she walks around with 2 black ear rolls.
Oh, the bell! He's here! Oh, dear, and I'm not ready. Oh, my goodness. I'll just put a bit of perfume on. That's all right. That'll be all right. Oh, look at the state of this place, Olive. You might have tidied it up. Here, is my wig on all right?
Oh, blimey.
Yeah, look at this ashtray, Olive. Get rid of this. There's a good girl. All right. Oh, I hope it doesn't move.
For God's sake, don't sneeze, anybody.
Oh, the bell!
I'll get it.
Oh.
I can't wait to meet Romeo.
Oh, my pension book. Oh, well, you needn't see that.
Mum, for God's sake, stop fussing.
Oh, love, look at your tie. Oh, it's all crooked, and look at your hair.
Leave me alone, will you?
I want my boy to look nice, don't I?
Do you, darling? Yes,
Oh,
all right then. I'll put a bit of scent behind your ear holes. I'll put a little bit of mascara on if you like.
Don't talk to me like that. You're not too old to get a good clip round
Well,
the
easy,
Oh, hello, Wilfred. Oh, I must look a frightful mess. I haven't really had time to get ready.
Good.
Hello, Mabel, love you. You look wonderful.
Oh.
I like the way you've done your hair. It must have taken you hours.
Oh, no. You know my son, Stan.
Of course. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Funny thing, you know, I've been 30 years on the buses and I've never been a conductor on Stan's bus.
Oh.
You don't know how lucky you've been.
And my son-in-law, Arthur.
How do you do?
Hello.
And my little girl, Olive.
Hello, love. Well, you know what they say, a pretty mum has a pretty daughter.
Oh. Mum's told us all about you, hasn't she, Arthur?
I am standing over here, you great lump. Get your glasses back on.
Claire, that I brought you a little something. You said you liked hard centres.
Oh, yes, they're my favourites.
God blimey, hard centres. Let's hope she's got a second set of false teeth with her.
Well, come on then, Mabs. We'll have a quick drink in the pub.
Oh, yes. Well, don't wait up for me, will you? Bye-bye, children.
You know, have a nice time.
Yes.
Come on, Dad.
Wait till we get down to the pub.
Bye-bye, children.
It's a wonder she didn't want to tuck me in bed with me teddy bear.
Oh, I think he's quite nice. Fancy saying Mum had a pretty daughter. He's got something as Wilf.
Yeah, same as you, bad eyesight. Hey, what's that smell?
Oh, the fish and chips.
What? You great stupid idiot! Fancy putting me in there without taking the newspaper off.
I didn't know that.
Well, that's it, isn't it? That's the fish and chips gone. Thank God you made some custard. Got news for you, mate. She used the custard to put out the fish and chips.
God blimey, she's murder, isn't it, eh? Fancy having to do our own work. This house is not worth living in since Mum went potty over that ponce.
I notice you let me do the difficult part.
What are you talking about? I did the washing. It took me 2 hours to get your blue shirts clean. You must have been cleaning your shoes with them or something.
Blue shirts? What blue shirts?
These blue shirts you've just ironed.
They're not mine, mate. They must be yours.
They're not mine. You know I haven't got any blue shirts. They've got your monogram on here. WP. WP? Blimey, we've been laundering his shirts.
Hey! Well, how'd they get here? How'd they get mixed up with our washing?
And how the hell do I know? Mum must have brought them up to do, I suppose. God blimey, no wonder he's laughing his head off. Look at him. Oh, God, now I've pulled the cotton out again.
This iron's too big for collars. Ah! Oh!
What's the matter with you? Why don't you get Olive to do it before you injure yourself or something?
You're quite right, mate. This is not man's work. Olive! Olive! Where's your mum this afternoon? Why isn't she doing the ironing? Gone to the pictures with him, hasn't she? Here, why haven't you done, darling? What have you been doing all day?
I've been all day doing upstairs.
Don't talk when I went up there, our bed's not even made.
I did make it, Arthur, but I was so tired when I finished I'd have a lie down.
I can't sit a friendless needle.
Yeah, use me glasses.
Right. God, blimey!
Can you see the hole?
See the hole? I can't even see the needle! Take them off!
Oh, there's the front door. Mum, is that you?
Yes, Dad.
What have you got on there? Dad's old army greatcoat?
Oh, it's my new maxi. It's a present Wilfred thought would suit me.
You mean say he bought it for you?
No, it's a present to myself.
Well, thank God you're home. We could do with some decent grub. Yeah, there's a pile of ironing.
Oh, I've only popped in for a minute. I'm going out again. Wilfred's here.
Where's he hiding? Underneath the coat?
No, it's cavalry style. Do you like it?
Yeah, there's room for the horse under there and all.
Well, I did take it up a bit. I thought it was a bit on the long side.
Yeah, you're frightened of tripping over?
No, love, I was afraid it wouldn't show me new boots.
Play a present to yourself too?
Yes, but it was Wilfred's idea.
Was it really?
Yes.
It's a pity you didn't get them longer, isn't it?
Well, how do you mean?
Then you could have tucked your drawers in them.
Wilfred, now come and say hello to the children.
Oh, yeah, don't bring him in here yet. I've got my teddy bear out.
Well, and how's the happy family?
Oh, we've had a lovely day shopping, haven't we, Wilfred?
Oh, we have, yes. Why, you treasure. You've done my shirts. And beautifully ironed. Oh, that deserves a kiss.
I did 'em. I wouldn't own up to that, mate, in case he comes over and slobbers all over you.
I'm very grateful for you doing my shirts. You don't know what a difference it makes to me. I mean, well, I lost my wife a couple of years ago, and well, it's very difficult for a man to manage in the house.
We know, we're doing it.
Yeah, but you don't know what life would be like without your wife.
I've often thought about it.
You've got a very nice place here, Mabs, you know?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Little garden?
Yes.
Yeah, nice little garden. Do you say you've got 3 bedrooms?
Yes, I've had this house for 30 years. All paid for.
Is it really? Yeah. You know, you could do very well for yourself here, you know? You could let off a couple of those rooms at $5 each. And by the time you get your old age pension, not that you'll be needing that for a long while yet, my love, you could live very comfortable.
Ah, but I couldn't do that, love. I've got all the family living here.
Yeah, well, they won't be here for long. I mean, Arthur and Olive, they'll be starting a family any time.
We've been married 9 years, mate. All she's produced so far, chilblains.
Well, you want to take one of those fertility pills. You can have 5 in one go.
Oh, no. I don't want to have babies by taking pills. I want my husband to have something to do with it.
You don't only take the pills, you know.
Well, come on then, Mabs. If we're going to bingo, we better get going.
Oh, yes, I was forgetting, of course.
Just a minute, Ed. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just getting a bit of money, dear.
Here. That's the housekeeping, isn't it?
Yes, well, Wilfred came out without his wallet. You were in such a hurry, weren't you, dear?
Yes. Well, I knew I was meeting you.
God, don't it make you sick?
Mum, what's all them envelopes?
Oh, I don't know, love. They came through the post. I haven't had time to look at them. I haven't had a minute. Well, there you are, dear. Well, now we must be going. Well, you can manage, can't you, children?
No, don't worry about them. They'll have to get used to managing.
Yes.
Oh. Yes, well, come on then, love.
Well, let's go out the back way.
Yes, I want to have a look at the garden.
Oh, yes, it's lovely out here.
Yeah. Well, bye-bye.
God blimey! Did you see that? Hey, did you see the way he was casing the joint? Hey, counting out the lolly he was. God
blimey, I told you he was a con man, didn't I?
Well, he's got Marsh. He doesn't know whether she's coming or going.
He does. If he has his way, we'll be going and he'll be coming.
Stan, this is a final demand for the gas bill. Mum hasn't bothered to pay it.
Hey, when's the last day?
Today. They'll be coming to cut it off tomorrow.
God, blimey, give us this here. My bus pass is this tomorrow morning. I'll nip in and pay it.
What do you think you're doing? It's a parking meter, mate, not a bus stop.
Look, I'm going to pay the gas bill.
Pay the gas bill?
I won't be a second. I've got the money ready.
Go.
Where do I pay the gas bill?
On the first floor, sir. There's a lift just going up.
Right, thanks.
He'll only be a few seconds.
Did that 5 minutes ago. This meter says penalty.
Well, we only just got here.
That's what they all say. You say that to the magistrate.
Where the hell have you been?
I got stuck in that lift. I went up and down about 20 times.
We've had a woman traffic warden after us.
Don't tell her she gave us a ticket.
No, she gave us 2. One at each end. All right, come have a look.
We want a liberty. She's just being funny, mate. It's the last we'll see of that. I can't stop, mate. I've got to nip up and do some housework.
Yeah, well, that'll have to wait. Look.
Butler!
Blimey, she must have picked up those tickets.
Yeah, you should have done like James Bond and swallowed them.
This young lady has very kindly brought these to my attention. Thank you very much, miss. You've made my day for me. Butler, in all my 20 years on the buses, I've never yet heard of a bus getting a parking ticket, and you have to go out and get 2 at once.
Yeah, well, you know, Stanley always starts on a double.
Twit. I know you dawdle along the road, mate. I never know you went slow enough to get a parking ticket. What happened, for God's sake? How did you manage to park the bus? What are you doing?
Well, I did, call a nature.
Well, you had no right to go in that one in the gas company office anyway.
Hang about that, shop steward. I'm here to tell you he's entitled to use the convenience. It's a very long route we're on. 3/4 of an hour at the cemetery gates.
3/4 of an hour? What, you got a weak bladder then, have you? I'm sorry, Butler, I have to take this to the general manager this time.
Now, Flaky, give us a break. Do us a will you favour. Look, I'll tell you the truth. I had to go in the gas company to pay the bill, otherwise they was going to cut me gas off.
I don't care what you have cut off, mate. You're supposed to be running buses.
Look, the old lady does it as a rule, but she's gone potty lately. She's gone crazy over some bloke. Wouldn't surprise me if she got married again.
Got married?
Yeah.
Your mother? You'll have a new daddy, won't you? You better not be a naughty boy in future, mate. Your new daddy will be taking you across his knee, won't he? Here, while you're at it, you go and see your new daddy and ask him for an advance on your pocket money, will you, to pay your parking fines. Who is the lucky fella, anyway? He must be a very brave man if he takes on a woman with a son like you, I must say.
Nice bloke from this depot, old Wolfe on the number 9s.
Wilfred Phillips?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Well, I hope as Harry's got his wife's permission to get married.
Wife? He ain't got a wife.
Well, he better have had one, mate. He's been claiming for her on his income tax. I know, I have to check the code number. He's been married to her 20 years to my knowledge. Of course, he's not living with her, I know, but...
What a two-timing twisting... I told Harper he was after our house. Here, there's another thing. Listen, if he's already married, he can't marry her.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that, mate. We've got fellas here got 4 wives.
Yeah?
Mind you, they're all Muslims.
Girl, 4 wives, eh? What a lovely job. Full employment and guaranteed overtime.
Oh, no. God, wait till I get home and tell him, eh, mate? Oh, dear. Blakey, I'll forgive you anything.
It's all right.
Mind you, I don't know how the old lady's going to take it. Well, I suppose I better fork out for those fines.
No, that's all right, son. You don't have to pay me, no.
What, you mean the company's going to pay them?
No, I mean the company will stop it out your wages on Friday.
Well, of course, I always knew he was a rogue.
Well, it's your own fault, me old darling, isn't it? Why'd you go out with him?
Well, love, when you haven't been out with anyone for 20 years, you can't be very choosy. And you can't even be careful. And he was ever so generous, Stan. If ever I saw anything in a shop I liked, he said I could buy it.
Did he?
Yes.
Here, Arthur, how do I look in Mum's coat?
Like an elephant on stilts. You're not wearing that if you want to stay married to me.
Why not? It's very nice in winter.
Better in summer, you stick a pole in it, we all go camping. Get it on.
No. I'll tell you what you want to do, love. Look, you want to put a bit of fur around the bottom, then you can sweep the floor up as you walk in and out.
Well, that'll be a change anyway.
I shall have to take it up a bit because it covers all my ankles.
Oh, I shouldn't do that. That's the best part of it.
Oh, Stan, you know that Wolfe was a terrible liar.
Was he?
Yes. He said that coat suited me, and I fell for it.
You don't have to worry, love. I did his washing.
I did his ironing.
Oh, well, at least he did one good thing for me. Now I know you can do it. I won't have to work so hard in future.
Oh.
Now, when I was thinking, he did say I could let a couple of the rooms for £5 each. So I think you could give me a bit more on the housekeeping.
Oh, you'll be lucky.
Well, you could always leave. I'm not too old to live in sin.
Get out of here. Oh, blimey, I'm ready for that. Get it up in there with it, haven't you?
If you'll all keep quiet for a moment, I'll explain.
Well, it's all held up there. Silence. The Fiona wants to speak.
Let's have a bit of respect, shall we?
Well, Hitler won't mind, he's dead.
Twit. The company have decided to remove the basic causes of delays on the buses.
Marvellous. We're not going to carry any more passengers.
No, I tell you what, they're going to get rid of him.
Twit. The company, in their infinite wisdom, have decided that each bus will have two-way radio installed in its cab.
Well, what's that got to do with us conductors, then?
Well, if anything happens to the driver, the conductor will still be there to get through to the base, won't he? Right. And the first bus to have one installed will be your number 11, the bus to the cemetery gates.
Well, why pick on us, then?
Because a time and motion survey has shown it to be the slowest and most unpunctual in the old town, that's why.
Oh, blimey, mate, you should see the traffic from the High Street to the cemetery gates. It's packed, mate.
Yeah. It's got nothing to do with it. The survey shows that the hearses are getting there before you.
Blimey, mate, they don't have to stop to pick up passengers.
Well, only one, and he couldn't care less where he's going.
Listen to this, will you? Each bus will be fitted with a two-way radio receiver like this. Thank you, Miss Woodall. Now then, there will be a central control in my office there, manned by Miss Woodall, who will serve directly under me.
What?
Now, this is the basic two-way receiver. You have to learn the controls. That is the on position, that is the off. That's known as the on-off button, right?
I'm glad you told us that, otherwise we wouldn't have known.
Now then, when you hear me call... You will acknowledge by lifting up the microphone here and pressing the button on the left there like that. So, right? Now, before you can use this apparatus, you have to learn a code to identify yourself.
Well, what code's that then?
Just a moment, Miss Woodall, thank you. Now then, this code here is used to avoid any confusion whatsoever over the air. A for Abel, B for Bertie, C for Charlie.
As far as I'm concerned, C only stands for one thing.
What's that?
Trumpet.
G for Georgie. H for Hotel. I for Idol, that's you two.
Ah, shut your face.
J for Juliet.
J for Juliet, K for Katie, L for love.
Do you have to go on repeating those words over and over again?
Mind you, I find it a lot more stimulating than his usual conversation.
Well, I don't know why he has to learn them all.
I've told you before, Mum, we're having radio control in the cabs and I've got to learn this code. Oh, for instance, you don't understand it, do you?
No.
If I was referring to Olive, I'd call her Oscar.
Well, I don't think that's very nice. Calling Olive Oscar?
I don't know. I think it suits her rather well.
Look, you haven't got it at all, have you?
No.
Look, her name's Olive and it's spelled O-L-I-V-E, right?
Right.
So, in the code I'd say Oscar, Love, Idol, Victor, Easy.
Eh?
Sounds most appropriate.
Oh, shut up. What would Arthur be?
Do you really want me to tell you?
Stan?
Now, let me see then. A-R-T-H. Now, he would be, Abel, Romeo.
Him? Abel Romeo? That's a laugh for a start.
Yeah, well, it's rather difficult being a Romeo when you happen to be married to a woman who happens to be an Oscar.
Come on, Stan, love, eat up your stew. It's getting all cold.
Anyway, I think the whole thing is rather childish. Busman's code? I mean, why don't you just learn to speak the message properly?
Because it could easily be misunderstood. I mean, if I had to report a bad fog, I would say, here we are, Thursday, Bertie Abel Delta, ready off the golfy yo-yo, and that makes it clear.
What a lot of rot you do talk. I didn't catch a single word of that.
No, well, shut up. Well, let me get on with it. Here we are. Now then, R for Romeo, S for sugar, T for, I can't see that here.
T for tomato.
Tomato. Can't remember tomato, innit?
Tomato ketchup, mate. You also got a bit of G for gravy and S for stew.
Yeah, well, what does all that mean, then?
He's a messy eater.
Oh, shut your face. Oh, wait a minute.
Try on me.
It's T for tango, that's it. I knew it wasn't tomato. T for tango. Now, I'm going to practice on you now, Mum.
I know, love,
now, I'm going to ask for... Mum, would you mind passing me the Romeo Oscar Love Loves?
Hey?
You ain't got it, see?
No.
Have you?
No.
Romeo Oscar Love Loves. That's the rolls.
Oh, well, I don't think that's decent. I'm not going into Baker's asking for that. Anyway, I don't see what difference this is going to make to the bus service.
Well, they couldn't be much worse than they are now. I mean, you stand there for an hour in a queue, then you get a dozen buses all following one behind the other.
Yeah, well, there's a reason for that, mate, and it's very technical.
Oh, what's that?
Well, the bloke in front's the only one who knows the way.
You may laugh, mate. You may laugh. I mean, you're the driver. You always get a seat, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, you're crammed in there in the rush hour. You're stacked together like cattle.
Oh, yes, he's right, love. Packed like sardines, it's not decent. Well, only the other day a man tried to pinch me.
Hey? You should have gone for him, Mark.
Oh, I did. He said he was fumbling for his change. Wasn't his change he was fumbling for?
That's quite right. There was a man on the number 9 bus. He kept touching me. He was after me, all right. I had witnesses.
You should have reported him. He could have got 3 months.
Well, for being after her, he'd have been found guilty but insane.
You should have complained to the conductor. doctor.
But he was a real nasty type. He put his hand down on the seat just as I was about to sit down, and I sat down on it. It was a terrible shock.
I bet it was. Must have broken his wrist.
Don't start on each other. Leave your brother alone.
Yeah, pick on someone your own size.
Oh, shut up, a lot of you. Let me learn this, will you? Right. F for Freddy, G for Georgie, H for hospital.
Blimey, mate. What? I don't know why you bother. I mean, why don't you learn yourself to speak properly?
Ma Stan speaks lovely.
Oh, don't talk wet. Your voice types you, mate. In this country, you can tell what a man is immediately he opens his mouth.
Oh, can you? Here, well, just a minute now. What about that lovely poem you recited at school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Wreck of the Hesperus.
My dear man, that word is Hesperus. I mean, how are you going to be understood over the radio if you continue to drop your H's?
You're a snob. That's what you are. I can speak proper if I want to.
All right. Repeat after me. Hunting hounds have hardly ever hearkened to handsome Harold's hunting horn.
It's a piece of cake, mate.
Oh, go on then, go on.
Hunting hounds have hardly ever hearkened to handsome Harold's hunting horn. How about that then?
There you are. What? You dropped an H on hardly.
But he picked it up on heather.
No! You shut up now. But whether you lot like it or not, I've got to learn this go, so belt up. A for Abel, B for Bertie, D for Delta, F for Oscar, O for Oscar. Hunting hounds have hardly ever hearkened to handsome Harold's hunting horn. Hunting hounds have hardly ever hearkened to handsome Harold's hunting horn. Handsome Harold's hunting horn.
Hi. Who the hell's Handsome Harold?
No, I'm just brushing up on the code, mate. You know, we've got to get it right for our first radio trip, haven't we? Ah, it's a blooming nuisance, isn't it?
It's not, you know. We got company.
Have we? Who?
Yeah, Joyce and Edna. They're coming with us. Sort of training. They're thinking of issuing them with new equipment.
Well, I don't see why. Their old equipment looks good enough to me.
Here's Stan. When we turn around at the cemetery gates, we'll have them to ourselves for 20 minutes. Hello, darling. Welcome aboard and never mind a step down.
Jack, get aboard. I'll tell them we're leaving. Hurry up.
Here, mate, get your hand off that radio. The way you're acting, you'll probably blow a fuse.
Hello, control here. Calling Sugar Bertie 11. Are you receiving me? This is the final check before leaving. Over.
Hey, who's Sugar Bertie?
That's me. I'm Sugar Bertie. Sugar Bertie. SB stands for Stan Butler. Sugar Bertie, that's me.
Sugar Bertie? Oh, it does suit you, dear. Goes with the dimples.
Hello. Sugar Bertie, are you receiving me? Over.
Sugar Bertie to control. Are ready to leave the depot. Over.
Sugar Bertie 11, why aren't you acknowledging me? Over.
I am acknowledging you. Over.
Sugar Bertie 11, why aren't you answering me?
Sugar Bertie 11 here, I'm answering you. Over.
Well, why aren't I receiving you then? Over.
Because you had the door shut. Over. Look, go back inside and I'll start again.
No, there's no time now. Sugar Bertie 11, you're clear. Over.
Okay, control. Here, just a minute, don't go yet. I just found out why it wasn't working.
What's that then?
I didn't have the switch pressed down. Look, I'll show you. Oi! Oh, that's it.
Right.
Here, darling.
Oh,
Cup
thank
tea.
you. Do you want one of my maroons?
No, thanks, love. Not just now.
Right, I'll just get back to control and tell Blake we've arrived at the cemetery gates. Right.
Here, Stan.
Here.
What? Tell him we won't be here for another 10 minutes.
What are you talking about? We're here.
Yeah, give us more time to chat up the birds, see?
You got your head screwed on, right? Sugar Bertie 11. Sugar Bertie 11 to control. Over.
Thank you. Hello? Control here. Come in, Sugar Bertie. Where are you? What is your position?
We're stuck in the traffic jam at Acker Street, and we won't be at the cemetery gates for another 20 minutes. Over.
Message received, Sugar Bertie. Over. See? The system works. I know exactly where they are. This'll keep me in order. Message received 11:42, Miss Woodall. Right. Hello, Sugar Bertie. Proceed to the cemetery gates.
Wait there for 7 minutes. When you are ready to leave, call me back. Over.
Oh, blimey, mate, hey, I tell you. It worked a treat.
Yeah, look, I've been chatting up Joyce, so it is all yours, you lucky beast. She fancies you.
Yeah, you sure? You
Yeah,
sure?
yeah. Look, you take her off somewhere and I'll get in a bus with my bit.
Hang on! Blimey, you've got all the bus. This is a cemetery, you know. What am I supposed to do? Snog her up against one of the tombstones?
Listen, mate, inside of the bus is my pitch. You've got a cab.
What can I do inside a cab?
Well, use your imagination. Yeah, well, we've just been on to Blakey. There's no hurry.
Edna, love.
Yeah?
We got another 10 minutes, and I thought, like, you'd come in. I'll show you how to work the radio in the cab, like, if you like.
Yeah, all right then. Coming, Joyce?
You're joking. I think I'll stay here. I'll go inside with Jack.
Go on, love.
Yeah, well, I'll take off my ticket machine then.
You'll have to get inside, love, you see, because I can't show you outside.
Oh, all right then. Give us a hand up.
Right, love. Oh, excuse fingers. I'll have to get inside, darling, because it's a bit...
Bit of a squeeze in it.
Oh, look at that, the door shut behind me.
I've never been in a driving seat before.
No, I've never had a passenger before, I tell you the truth.
Here, hold on, Stan, you're squashing me.
Yeah, well, I can't help it, darling, because it's only... Oh, look, I tell you what. Look, put your arm round there. See what I mean? More room for us then, you see.
What's that hissing noise?
Well, that's the radio. It's got to be kept on all the time, you see.
Do you mean he can hear everything we're saying?
No, he can get through to us any time he likes, but you see, he can't hear me until I press the switch on the microphone.
Oh, yeah.
This one.
About time I checked to see whether that number 11 got the cemetery gates yet. Thank you. Marvellous, this system, you know, Miss Woodall. I can check on them any time I like. I thought of this, you know. Hello? Control here, calling Sugar Bertie 11.
Are you receiving me? Where are you? What is your position? Are you receiving me?
Lovely.
Sugar Bertie 11. Are you there yet? Over.
Not yet. I don't work that fast.
Oh, Stan!
Sugar Bertie!
Are you sure he can't hear us?
Of course he can't, darling. Not until I put the switch down on the microphone. I've got to show you how it works anyway. Look, here we go, look. Now, I've got it like this, you see. Right, that's it. Press the button down like this. Watch now, then. Sugar Bertie 11 to control. Over.
Sugar Bertie 11, control here. Listen, Butler, you keep in closer contact, you understand? Over.
Yeah, the closer the better. We've arrived at the cemetery gates. Don't. Just a bit of local interference.
That's very funny. None of the other busmen have had any of that.
You're not having my luck. Over and out.
Here, are you positive he can't hear?
Oh, how many more times I've got to tell you, darling? Of course he can't. Not until you put the switch down. Now, look, sweetheart, we've only got another 7 minutes. Hey? Oh, come on. Oh, I'm all for this radio control, you know. Now, this is what I call radio.
Hello? Hello? That was Butler's voice. Hello? Are you receiving me? Are you receiving me? Over.
You know, you see, you get lonely in a cab, you know. And you know something? I fancied you, you know. The first time I saw you in the depot, I fancied you, and you were lovely eyes. You have really, and because you're different, you see. Yeah. I bet you've got a lot of boyfriends, ain't you?
Going mad.
Oh, Stan, keep over talking. Give us another kiss.
He's got a woman with him. You take over, John. I'll take that on the road. I'll pick up that bus on the way back.
Come on then, break it up.
Ah, bloody, what's the matter now?
Ah, there's some passengers want to get on.
Oh, isn't it marvellous, eh? If it wasn't for the passengers, this would be a decent sort of a job. Come on, love.
Here, Stan, can you get any music on that radio of yours?
No, of course you can't.
Oh, yes, you can. A bloke at the depot showed me how to do it. You got a nail file, dog?
We can do it.
It's quite easy. All you do, shove it in the back there, take it
Hey,
out of it.
listen, mate, I'm responsible for that,
That's
you know.
all right, show me how to
Well,
do
don't
it.
mess about.
Delta Tango 14, are you receiving me? Delta Tango 14, are you receiving me? Over.
Hey, that must be one of our blokes on the 14 route.
Tango 14, are you receiving me?
Love, he's got his lardy-da voice, hasn't he? Let's see if we can chat with him.
Yeah.
Sugar Birdie 11 here. Are you receiving me, number 14? Over.
Delta Tango 14, we are going to Chicago via London, New York, and Boston. Over.
Sugar Birdie to Tango. If you take my advice, mate, you go to the gasworks via the high street. Otherwise, Fling will be after you.
Tango 14, will you get off my wavelength, please? Otherwise, I report you to Central Control. Over.
Cheeky devil, go on, give him a mouthful.
Yeah. Sugar Tango here. You can go and get Sugar Tango, Uncle Freddy, Easy Delta.
Delta Tango 14, what code are you using? Over.
The busman's code, of course. Over.
Delta Tango 14. Delta Tango 14. Where are you? What is your height? What is your height? You better keep clear of it. What is your height? Ever?
5'2" in me socks. What's yours?
Delta Tango 14, will you get off my wavelength? I'm coming in for my final approach. Ever?
Final approach? Blimey, that's not a bus, that's a plane.
Don't be dark, can't get aeroplanes on here.
Look, he's up there, look, mate. Look.
God, blimey, he is too. God, and he low, look at him. Hey, look, that's what the Delta Tango is, you see? DT on his wings, see?
That's right.
Quick, get this back to normal.
Yeah,
Before I get shot.
Okay.
Sugar Birdie 11, are you receiving me? Please acknowledge. Over.
That's it.
Yeah, I'll twiddle it and get her better than that.
Oh, no, you won't, mate. Blimey, first you get aeroplanes, and next you'll have the police, the ambulance, and the lifeboat from Beachy Head. Get going.
Come on, then.
Hang about. I'm going to have a word with your driver. Butler?
What?
What do you mean by sending out them filthy messages over the radio? It's not a tie, you know.
What are you talking about? Yeah. Blimey, I was only joking.
Joking? You said I had nice eyes.
But if I said that, mate, I must have been joking.
You also said you fancied me. I'm reporting you for that, Butler. No busman's ever said anything like that to me before.
You must be using the wrong sort of soap.
Control, calling Sugar Birdie 11.
Sugar Birdie 11, over.
There's a burst water main in Market Street. Please divert to avoid hold-up.
Well, did you hear that, Blakey?
You got any passengers on board?
Nah, slung them off at last stop.
Right, turn left into Hadley Street and get a move on.
Hang on. I don't know that district very well. I'm not getting a move on. I'm taking it easy.
Never mind about taking it easy or running late as it is. You get a move on. I'm getting on the back to see you do.
All right, then. That's the way you want it, mate. All right, then. That's it, then. Jack, you all right, mate? You all right?
What do you want to go and do that for?
Yeah,
God, you nearly killed us.
Blimey, you can talk, mate. I nearly went through the windscreen. mean?
Yeah, well, what about me? I was thrown to the ground.
Oh, blimey, at least you fell on something soft.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, anyway, to argue the toss like this. Where's Blakey?
Oh, he's all right. He's upstairs.
Oh. Upstairs? Have you seen this? Blakey, you all right? Oh, blimey, Blakey, I've got to be honest. That's the first time I've been glad to see you.
You did it on purpose, didn't you? You tried to kill me.
Don't blame me, mate. It was your idea to go round that way. I mean, this ain't a single-decker bus, you know.
It is now.
I'll get you for this, Bucker. I'll never forget that as long as I live. I saw that arch coming at me. I just ducked down in the nick of time. Oh, well, thank God we got a radio on board anyway. Get in that cab, get back to base, tell them we're marooned out here stuck under a bridge.
It's a good idea, but there's only one thing wrong with that.
What?
Radios don't work under a bridge.
Oh, how'd you get on, Stan? What did the manager say?
Well, what could he say? I mean, it was Blakey's idea I went round that way, so I told him it was an act of God.
Well, I see they've taken the radios out of the buses, then.
Yeah. Mind you, the damage, God, blimey, it'll cost a bit. Cost about 10,000 quid.
Don't be daft, mate. I mean, a whole new bus only cost 3,000.
Oh, I see you haven't got the message, have you? Well, you see, our bus was stuck under that bridge harder than I thought.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean?
Well, when they took the bus away, the bridge fell down.
You're due out in 1 minute. Where's your driver?
Oh, he's getting ready.
Getting ready?
Oh, blimey, it's a 2 hours
for
journey,
what?
mate. Got to take precautions in this freezing weather. Oh, we had a right basin fall yesterday, right out in the perishing country. Oh, here he is now.
Lord almighty. What you made up for, Eskimo Nell? I say, what you made up for, Eskimo Nell? What you made up for?
Can't hear, what'd you say?
Well, take them earmuffs off. You can't drive a bus with earmuffs on. You can't hear, you can't drive, can you?
You must be joking, mate. I'll wear what I like. 2 hours there, 2 hours back in that freezing countryside. I'm telling you something, that Gibbet Hill run is the worst run in the depot.
I know. That's why I put you two on it.
Well, how long are we going to stay on it, then?
Till I can find the worst one.
A worst one? You must be joking. It's not a worst one. I tell you what, that's the worst run there is. It's potholes that big, I'm telling you. You want to come out here and try it?
All right, I will. I'll come out this afternoon. I could do with a drop of fresh air. Help to blow me cobwebs away.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was your moustache.
Puppy. Getting that bus out of it. I've got other buses besides yours to worry about, you know. Come on, Chalky, get out of it.
All right, then, sir. Take it away.
Well, give us a few minutes, will you? The family's said they're going to catch this bus. God knows where they got to.
What's your family want to get on this one for?
Well, they're going to visit Ardmore, you see. She lives at Ickley Green. It's cheaper by bus than it is by train, isn't it?
Look, mate, old Hitler will be back any minute. We've got to go.
Yeah, but don't worry, here they are. Come on, for God's sake, where have you not been? We nearly got the sec waiting for you.
It was Ollie's fault. She couldn't find her travelling pills.
And when she found her travelling pill, she couldn't find her chilblain ointment.
Well, it seems we're all set for a very happy day.
Now, Arthur, you know Olive always gets car sick when she takes a long bus ride.
Well, it's all right. We've got plenty of those little bags.
Oh, do you keep them under the seat? Like they do in the aeroplanes.
No, I happen to keep me loose change in. Here, look. Have 5 bobs worth on me.
Is it a very bumpy journey?
Yeah. 2 hours like that all the way. Get on.
Oh, Stan, don't take any notice of him, love. Of course, in the old days, it was all right, you see. I used to sit her on my lap and let her look out of the window at the little moo cows and the little piggy wigs. And
She was only 17.
Yes.
I was so rude. I wasn't 17, I was only 7.
He was referring to your weight.
Now, look, for God's sake, get aboard, otherwise it'll be out of here. Now, keep moving then.
Here, do you want returns?
I don't know, mate.
Well, you're coming back, aren't you?
Judging by the look of Ollie's face, I wouldn't count on it.
Oh, we'll return our peas.
Get on, man, then. Have a nice time, won't you? Give a look to our board.
Yes.
Now, look, I tell you what, I'll pick you up tonight at that shelter across the road here.
Oh, yes.
What time, Jack?
1935.
Yeah, OK, 1935. Right, we'll wait for you.
Right. No, we won't. We got the inspector on board.
Oh, blimey, yeah. You better see you're on time, then.
All right, love.
OK, tell him.
love. I'll give you luck tomorrow.
Yeah, OK. Hey!
Oh, blimey, where's that perishing bus? We've been waiting here over half an hour.
Are you sure it'll be Stan's bus?
Well, if it's half an hour late, it's bound to be his. What a day we've had.
Oh, stop moaning. We had a lovely day. Look at that lovely lunch Aunt Maud gave us. Nobody cooks a rabbit pie like my sister Maud.
For that, we must all be truly thankful.
Toes are frozen.
Oh, stop moaning.
Well, it's so cold, Arthur, and with this fog, every time I take a breath, my throat feels as though it's on fire.
Well, if your throat's on fire and your toes are frozen, shove your feet in your mouth.
She used to do that when she was little. She used to lie on the rug with nothing on, with her little feet in her mouth.
You mind, not after that rabbit stew.
Her toes were always damp. I suppose that's how she got chilblains. You must have given them to yourself, love. Here, is that Stan's bus?
Hey?
Come on. Come on.
Here, wipe something white.
Last roll down inside, please. Come on, hurry along there. Hurry along, come on.
What do you mean, hurry along? We've been waiting here over half an hour.
Yes, we'll get on then.
Yeah,
Come on,
all right
last roll down. Now, don't stand on the platform.
Here. Are you the one they call Hitler?
Here, get sat in there. Go on,
Oh, blimey. God, it's freezing in my cab. Here, my heater's gone up the spout. Hello, Mum, how are you? Have a nice day.
Yes, lovely. Here, Aunt Maud said when I saw you, I must give you some special kissing.
All right, that's enough, that's
Now,
enough.
love, look, did you put that vest I bought you, the string one, for Christmas?
Yeah.
You got it on?
Yeah.
You sure got it on?
Yes.
Well, let your mother have a little look.
Look,
then.
it
Come
don't
on.
undo
Now,
me because
never
it's
you
got-
mind, because I just... Oh, Stan, you naughty boy, you're lying to your mum.
Don't say it in front of him. I feel a fool.
Well, you should
I
have put
couldn't
it...
find it.
Olive's wearing it.
Well, it would never fit her.
It's a bit tricky getting it on.
String vesties and kisses from Aunt Maud. You're supposed to be running a bus, Butler, not playing happy families. Come on, get that cab out of it.
Oh, all right.
Try and make up for lost time, eh?
Oh, don't talk soppy. He's been driving through thick fog.
That was only over the hill there. I was a driver. I used to drive this route many a time. It'll be a clear run from now on.
Oh, blimey, what a journey. We've been going half an hour, he hadn't got out of bottom gear yet.
Oh, what's happened? Have we stopped?
I hope so. The driver's got out.
Dear, is anything wrong, Inspector?
No, it's perfectly all right, madam. It's just a routine stop. Our drivers are very highly trained. They know this route like the back of their hands.
Right, that's it, I'm lost.
What do you mean, lost?
Well, I can't see where I've been, I can't see where I'm going. That's no good. We'll have to wait till it lifts, this fog.
Don't talk wet. Someone can walk in front of the bus with a lightning torch, can't they? The road's probably clearer further on.
Yeah, Arthur's quite right. That's the inspector's job.
Oh, is it?
No, he can't do that.
No, I can't do that. That's an extremely dangerous thing to do. A couple of years ago, one of the inspectors got run over doing that.
Did he? Well, on second thoughts, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Don't talk ridiculous. With my black coat on, you'd never see me in front of there.
Well, I tell you what, you're wearing a white shirt. How do you feel about walking in front of the bus with his shirt tail dangling out?
You puppy, you. You know that's a dangerous thing to do. It can only be done by somebody wearing a special light-coloured garment.
Hey, only if you're wearing a light coat.
Oh, don't be so horrible. The bus might bump into me.
Well, we've got a good maintenance department, darling. They can knock out any bump. Mind you, they find it a bit of a job with you.
No, nobody's going to walk in front of the bus.
Here, there's a news flash on the radio.
Right, turn it up. Let's hear it. Let's hear what's going to say.
Increasing fog now blanketing the home counties won't lift until tomorrow morning. So you're advised to pull off the road and just stay where you are. But you can stay with us right through till 2 with all the top sounds, you lucky people.
Oh, me children.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the great theme song from Frankenstein meets the Ape Woman.
Hey, Arthur, they're going to play your tune.
Stan, is it so thick?
What?
Can't you see to drive?
Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, it's worse than ever. Thick. It's so thick you can sew a button on it. No. Well, I'm afraid we'll be at you tomorrow.
Oh, Arthur, it'll be the first time we haven't got back to our bed for a night.
Oh, I suppose we must look on the bright side.
God, blimey, look at them all.
It's like spending the night in the Chamber of Horrors.
I wish we could cart him away and have him melted down.
Then what do you make of the time?
God, blimey, it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. God, it's thick to death, mate. Oh.
Here, does Arthur always go to sleep holding a newspaper like that?
Well, what would you do if you was married to Olive?
I'll go to bed with the Encyclopedia Britannica. Here, why does Olive keep with her glasses on?
Because when she wakes up in the morning, she can't find them. Blimey, I'm starving hungry. You got anything to eat?
Nah, I'll bet old Blackie has in that tin box. That's why he's clutching it like that. Here, I'll tell you what, I've got a few peanuts here. Oh, I got a bit mixed up with me change. You fancy one?
Blimey, they're covered in fluff.
No, all right.
Here.
What?
Here, Jack. I bet you, Tanner, you can't get one of them peanuts in his mouth.
Right, mate, you're on.
Go on.
Oh, blimey, it's a moving target.
All right, then. All right, then. A bob if you get one in his ear hole. 2 bob if you get it up his nose.
Don't be daft, mate. His moustache will get in the way. Need armour-piercing bullet to get through that, look.
Hey, look, his gob's wide open. Get right between his tonsils, go on.
Nah, I might swallow it and choke to death.
Only if we're lucky.
Go away, that's a Tanner.
That's a Tanner.
Here you go. Underarm lob. Oops.
No,
There
go
you
on.
are. No, mate.
Tanner, you're in a Tanner.
Right, I'll give him a little salvo. Yeah. One more. Yeah.
Must have dozed off. I swallowed a tooth.
Well, why don't you take them out and find out?
No, they're all there, no. Oh, it's funny. Oh, I could have sworn I had something to hold in my mouth just now.
Oh, Arthur, do you want to snuggle up to me?
No, I just wanted to finish a rather interesting article I was reading on the mating habits of pygmies.
Good. You might learn something.
Oh, I dropped a stitch.
Hello, my old darling. You all right, love?
Yes, love, me back hurts a bit.
Mm.
Here, I'm making a jumper for Olive.
Are you?
Yeah.
Blimey, you never get that round her waist.
Oh, this is only the sleeve.
Arthur.
Certainly not.
Mum.
No, you'll have to wait.
Mum.
Oh, wait a minute, love. Here.
What?
Are there any bushes outside?
Bushes? What do you want bushes for?
Shh.
Oh, is it her?
Oh, yes. And you...
Yeah, there's plenty there.
Well, yes, there are some. Outside, but you'll have to get off the bus. Go
Are
on.
you sure there are bushes outside, Stan?
What do you want bushes for? You get outside here, you'll disappear. In fact, you'll find it a bit of a job finding your way back to the bus.
Oh, Arthur, did you hear that? Stan says I might not be able to find my way back to the bus.
Really?
Yes, she might fall in a big hole or down in a pond.
You're always trying to raise my hopes.
Well, she's only trying to cheer you up.
Stan. Here, love, I tell you what, look, I've got some wool here. Take the end of that and hang on to it, and that'll guide you back to the bus. There you are, off you go.
There you go, love. Gents to the right, ladies to the left. Oh, blimey. She's in a hurry.
Yeah. Like deep sea fishing, isn't it? Like playing out a shark.
More like Moby Dick.
Ah, it stopped.
She must have found a bush.
Perhaps the bush wasn't big enough.
Yeah, I saw a film about a fisherman once. He had to hold on to the line for 9 hours.
Did he really? Yeah. Well, if Olive's had anything to go by, it could happen to her.
What's she doing? What's she doing?
She must be hopping from bush to bush.
How?
Stopped, is it?
Stopped.
I think she's settled. Guess a fag, Jack. Could be here for a long time, mate.
Oh, is that Olive?
No, that was Olive.
Yeah, where is she? Get up! Oh,
Panic, Mum! Don't panic!
Pull her in! Pull her in!
We'll pull her in.
Where is she?
Now, come on, Olive. That's it.
Oh, dear, oh,
Hey,
Lord.
don't worry,
Come
we've
on,
got
now.
her in. We've got her in.
Oh, God, where's Olive?
Well, your guess is as good as mine, isn't it? Hang on, I'll go and find... Olive! Olive, darling! Follow my voice! Come on!
I went in the field and a cow pushed me.
You're lucky it wasn't a bull.
It's not funny, it wasn't our face.
Oh, did the cow hurt you, love?
No, but I fell in nettles right onto my chin.
Look here, have one of these, love, and clean...
Don't panic! Be calm, everyone! Don't panic now!
God, blimey, you're not frightened of her, are you? On this bus. Come here. You're mighty. Yeah, well, soon got rid of her, eh?
Yeah, well, I suppose she took one look at your choppers and thought you was a farmer's horse.
Hey, Mr. B, here's your wool.
Oh, what do you know? She must have had this round at all.
Yeah. Well, she's a Jersey cow, most probably knitting herself a pullover.
Gibbering jackass. We can well do without your moronic jokes, Butler.
Here, don't you talk to my son like that. What have you done about it? He's been driving in the fog.
calm
What have you
yourself,
done?
calm
Stand
yourself.
there
I
doing
can't
nothing
work
at
here.
all.
I
I
can't
don't
work
care.
here.
Go and do something.
Well, what can I do?
Well, you great beanpole. There must be plenty of phone booths along the road. You'd get out there and phone a depot for a start, couldn't you?
I don't know about that. I don't think the other passengers are likely to leave the bus.
Oh, yes, he will. God, yes.
Very well, then I will, then.
Yes.
Well,
Well, go on.
Oh,
Make up
excuse
your
me,
mind.
then.
Here, going or coming or what you're doing. Go on, blimey. Go on.
Watch it. I may be gone for some considerable time, ladies and gentlemen.
Good.
So, yes, I'll do that. And don't worry, I'll get through all right. I'll get through, don't worry. Don't worry.
Go on then.
There he goes. The Luxton and District Bus Company's John Wayne.
100% true grit. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't think we shall see him for a bit then.
What's the matter?
I've forgotten the telephone number of my office. It's on my clipboard down there.
Oh, there you are.
Don't worry, I'll get through to the depot, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't hurry back. Oh, well, I think we got rid of him now. Oh, go on. What's the matter? Lost your clipboard?
No, I haven't got a sixpence, actually.
Here you are. Have one on the company.
I'll get through all right, don't worry, ladies.
Well, shut the door. Shut the door, Jack.
Here, Stan, while he's gone, look at his snap box. I bet he's got some grub in there.
Yeah, well, the way he was clasping it.
Yeah. God, blimey, the cheeky son. He got 2 packets of crisps.
I knew he had a secret voice.
Hey, I think those should be distributed equally amongst the passengers.
Yes, I'll wake Olive up.
No, let her sleep.
Olive, dear, she must have her share. Come on, love, wake up. Wake up, love. There's food.
What flavour are they, Stan?
I don't know yet. Bacon, I think. Yeah, I'm sure they're bacon. No. Cheese and onion. No, I'll tell a lie. They're plain. Yeah, we'll share them out equally.
Yeah.
Well, when you do it, you might remember you've had half a packet yourself.
Right, here we are then. Hold your hands out.
There we are, come on, here.
All right. One for you. One for you. One for you. One for you. One for you.
Hey.
One for you.
Hey.
What?
Do you mind telling me why it is I seem to be getting all the small ones?
Well, if you like, I'll shuffle them up like a pack of cards, you know, if you like.
Yeah, well, you might deal me one up the bottom.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah.
Here, quick, get him out.
Get him out. You can't.
Where are you?
That's it.
Help me off.
Oh, blimey! You were quick, weren't you?
I lost me sixpence. I walked right into a ditch.
I'm some hero.
Oh, look at his feet.
Yeah, you better take your boots off.
I've got them off. These are me socks.
What was you doing walking in a ditch with your boots off?
I didn't walk in the ditch with my boots off. They came off when I went to get out.
You left your boots in the ditch?
No, I fished them out, all right. That'll leave them outside. They weigh a ton.
Oh, I'll go and get them. Stop where you are.
Oh, God. Drive me buggy, mate. Drive me big buggy.
Oi, you're making a very nasty mess of my bus. I'm not having you on like that. You'll have to wash your feet.
Oh, don't talk like a Burke. How can I wash my feet? Don't have running water on the bus, you know, look.
Well, we do now, mate. Here.
Oh, God. Oh, I hate you, Butler. Oh, I do hate you, mate. I do. Look at me, look, I'm smothered in mud now.
Listen, some people pay a lot of money to be covered in mud.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Blakey, your feet will have a lovely complexion. Here, I don't know what you did out there, but the fog's getting thicker.
You don't have to tell me, mate. I've just come from out there. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry to tell you that, well, we'll be here till it gets light.
Oh, Stan, when will that be, love?
Well, oh, good 7 hours yet.
Oh.
7 hours? Oh, my good God. 7 hours like this, look, without a clean pair of socks on.
Well, you don't have to worry, Blakey. We'll get you another pair of socks.
Will you? Where?
Well, Mum's got 7 hours. She'll knit you a pair.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our destination after travelling for 12 hours and 6 minutes at an average speed of half a mile an hour. Local time is 7:32, and on behalf of Captain Stan Butler and his crew, thank you for travelling with us.
Oh, God.
Hello, Ma. How are you?
Oh, lovely back. Here, there's only one good thing about it, Stan.
Yeah, what's that, Mum?
Look, I finished me jumper.
Oh, lovely. Is it? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I shall not forget this in a hurry. I think it's quite disgusting being charged 7 and 6 each for suffering all night.
If you don't shut your face, we'll give you another ticket.
Hey.
Your ticket run out at midnight. Give him one.
Oh, shut up.
Oh,
Oh, Arthur, don't look at me. 7 hours without sleep, what must I look like?
Better than usual.
Hello, Blakey. Oi, you going for a quick paddle, are you?
Anyone about? I wouldn't like any of the clippers to see me in this deplorable condition.
Well, I don't think your bare feet are going to send the clippers sex mad. Oh, the crap's freezing!
Here, Stan, when's the next bus for home and how long do we have to wait?
2 hours, Mum.
Why?
Well, it's Sunday service, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, I am not waiting in this freezing cold depot 2 hours.
All right, then, there's only one thing. We'll get back on the bus, then.
Oh,
Hey,
Stan!
get back on the bus!
Go on, then. I've had it up today, Jack. Come on, mate. Let's push off home, shall we?
Yeah, watch it. Dracula's on the warpath. He's baring his fangs.
Yeah. I can see him, sharpening his pencil on his teeth.
Hey, come here, you two. I want a word with you.
Yeah, he looks thirsty. If he asks for your blood group, don't answer.
What do you want?
Look at the style of you, look. Oh, you are a scruffy, dirty pair of toe rags, honestly. You're a disgrace to the uniform. Look at you, look. What have you been doing, sleeping in it?
Only when he's driving.
What's all this rubbish here? What's that? Look. What's all
It'll be
that?
rags from my windscreen.
The company supply proper cleaning cloths for that. That can go in the bin right away.
No, not that one. That's my handkerchief.
That's absolutely revolting. The company will not have such revolting, disgusting objects put in its uniforms.
I don't see that. They've got you in one. You talk about uniforms, mate. Look at them. They dropped the pieces. I'll show you something. Look at that. Look.
Yeah, look at that there.
Yeah.
That's his courting pocket.
Well, what he means is this, you see. When I take a bird out, you see, she sees me hands in my pocket like this. She thinks she's safe. Then suddenly she finds out she's not, see? You got it?
Those uniforms are only meant for working in.
Yeah, the sort of birds he takes out, he has to work very hard.
Depraved. I bet you tore that deliberately, didn't you?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Of course I didn't.
What's this here?
Oh, it's just a magazine.
Come on, let's have a look.
That's my magazine.
Let's
No,
have a
don't
look.
listen. No, don't open it.
Company's uniform. That's absolutely disgusting. Pictures of nude females. The only book you're allowed to have in that pocket is a road map.
Yeah, well, I'll use that for finding my way around and all.
No laughing matter, you know. Well, look at it, all bulging out, look.
Blimey, mate, if you think that's bulging out, have a look at that.
You are too lecherous, layabouts. Fancy wasting your money on that rubbish.
I don't buy that sort of thing. No, I happened to find that on the bus. Yeah, and listen, apart from all that, what's all this nonsense about our uniforms?
Well, the company in their infinite wisdom have decided that all the busmen will be issued with a new type of uniform. And I, in my infinite wisdom, have decided that you two are going to act as guinea pigs.
Hey, I resent that implication.
So do I. And listen, why pick on us two?
Because you're the dirtiest, scruffiest, untidiest busman in the whole depot, that's why. If a uniform lasts 2 weeks on you, it lasts 2 years on a normal busman. As they've got to be specially made, you've got to fill them in with your measurements, and I want them back first thing tomorrow morning. And I'll take that right to the lost property office right away.
Who's he trying to kid? He knows they don't open for another 2 hours.
Don't worry, you won't be taking her back for another 2 years.
Puppy, you puppy.
Inspector, can you sign my way bill?
Oh, certainly, my dear. Yes,
I'll pick it up.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I never thought you.
Yes, well, it's a perfectly logical explanation for me having that, you see.
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is, miss, you see. You see, we're going to have new uniforms, and you see that bird there with the 2 beads and the fig leaf? That's going to be yours.
Come on, Stan, hurry up. Love, you'll be late again.
All right, stop nagging, Mum, will you?
Oh, well, I don't know what you do in the morning, really, I don't. I call you early enough, but you're always late.
Well, I overdone it, didn't I?
Yes,
So.
you did. Come on.
Oh, dear.
What?
This form here, I forgot to put my measurements on it.
Oh,
Measurements? What are you having measured?
Well, me and Jack, we're having new uniforms. Here, you got to take measure, Mum.
No, Oliver's, go and get it, love. Come on and have your cereal, dear.
Oh, all right.
I really don't know. Right. Oh, it does seem a shame, them throwing away them uniforms after only 1 year.
I don't throw them away, Mum.
Oh, if they did, they'd come crawling back.
Arthur, that's not very nice.
I can't find my tape measure upstairs anywhere.
You were using it in bed last night.
Using a tape measure in bed?
I was using it to measure me knitting.
You knitting in bed, love?
I always knit myself to sleep, don't I, Arthur?
Always.
Here, don't it keep Arthur awake, love?
No, he was doing his pulls.
Sexy beast.
Oh, here's the tape measure, Stan. It was in my pocket.
Righto then, come on. Let's get these measurements
Right, come
down.
on, measure me up. I'm in the middle of my back.
Yeah.
Ready?
Come on, here, give us a pencil, love.
I'm trying to have my breakfast,
Give us a
didn't
pencil. Right,
Left arm, 28 inches.
Left arm, 28 inches.
Right arm, 32 inches.
Wait a minute. I can't have one arm longer than the other.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Well, there's my finger, look.
Well, how can I have one arm longer than the other, then?
Well, perhaps he's driving a bus, you know, one hand on the lever, love.
Oh, shut up. Don't be daft, Mum.
Oh, now I remember, you did have one ear stick out more than the other when you was little.
Yeah, but not 4 inches. Look, make it 28 inches.
28 inches.
Right.
Well, I'll still make it the same.
What are you talking about? How can it be? Give us that. You can't trust her to do anything, can you? She's measured it from the 60 inches downwards, you silly great...
No.
Well, make it 28 inches, anyway.
Right, well, you know she's not very good with figures. Come on, now, get on with
Right,
it.
round me waist, go on. Waist now. Now, get it right this time, Olive.
Waist, 32 inches.
Oh, nice.
Hips, 38 inches.
38.
Oh, you like me, you got a 40-inch bust.
What are you talking about, bust? I don't have a bust. Fellas don't have a bust. Fellas are built different than women.
I don't think she's found out yet.
Married to you, I haven't had much chance.
Most women of my age are grandmothers by now.
Yeah.
I am getting a little sick and tired with all the insults I get in this family.
Oh, no, Arthur. I treat you just like one of my own.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, how is it that my sausages are smaller than his?
Oh, are they, love? Well, I thought I gave you equal shares.
You did. You gave him more sausage, me more grease.
Well, I've heard of some childish things, mate, but that beats the cake.
I am not being childish. It was the same with the Brussels sprouts yesterday.
Oh, we're not going to have that all over again,
The
are we?
fact still remains, mate, that you had 13 whilst I had 9.
Oh, Butler, we'll settle this for all. And start, in case he starts counting the baked beans. Give us that tape measure. Give us it here.
Yes.
Right.
What are you going to do, love?
Measure each sausage. Yours, right? Yours. Mine, right? What's that say?
There you are.
What?
Your sausage is half an inch longer than mine.
That's because yours is bent. Look, I'll show you. Now look.
What are you doing, fella? What are you doing?
I'm straightening out your sausage. Now look. Holding that in. Got it? Right. There. Now be honest. Own up you were wrong. Go on.
Might be the same length, but mine happens to be thinner.
Oh. You're just being cussed, aren't you?
Here, it's only thinner because it's darker. It's like Olive. When she wears dark things, she looks thinner.
You could have fooled me.
Look, come here. Take that tape measure, Olive.
Get the tape measure.
Now, measure that round.
Will you put my sausage down?
very nice, Stan. I tell you what, love, I've got a couple of fish fingers. I'll warm them up for you.
No. You better measure them first. Otherwise, you'll swear blind you're giving him one finger and one thumb. Hello, darling. Hello, Shorty. Right. Come on, Jack, let's get there.
I ain't used to. Filled in those forms, have you?
Oh, 1 minute. Got mine here, son.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, Blakey, these new uniforms, they going to be any different?
Well, as you're the first two to wear them, you might as well come and have a look and see what the management's chosen for you. I've got a sketch in here. Right. Yeah. That's what you're supposed to look like.
Look at the driver! Look! Hey, lovely. I look like Mick Jagger.
That's nothing, mate. I should look like Marianne Faithfull.
Listen here, you two. The management spent a lot of money on these designs. Now, if you want to keep your job here, you want to get used to the idea of wearing these.
Yes, Blackie, what colour are they going to be, then?
Silver grey.
Ah, that's it. I can't wear that.
Why not?
It don't match the colour of my eyes.
Hey, Chalky.
Yeah.
Harper and Butler got them new uniforms on yet, have they?
I haven't seen them yet. I think they're still in the back room.
What? They've been in there for nearly an hour now. Ain't it marvellous, eh? It don't matter what they do, they're always late out. Oh, well. I can't wait now. Tell them to report to me as soon as they've had their lunch, will you?
Right. Hey, Stan! Come on, then. We all want to see you.
Where's your mate, then? Jackie, show yourself, darling.
Can't see you, mate.
Go on, Sam, get on with it.
We'll give you a show.
Part, please. The Luxton Bus Company has great pleasure in presenting the two-piece driving ensemble. Modelled for you here by Stanley. Show them the walk, dear.
I must seem straight.
Yeah, they're lovely. Now, I'm sure this outfit will prove very popular.
And I'm sure we'll all be wearing them at the end of the season.
Now, I want you to notice the matching cap, which has two positions, forwards for driving and backwards for reversing. You'll also notice the matching buttons on the cuff, which are put there for a special touch of elegance.
Also, to stop you from wiping your nose on your sleeve.
Now, the special double-vented pockets are amply designed to give Stanley plenty of room for his essentials. Show them your essentials, Stanley.
Well, you'll notice, fellas, this pocket here is for my tyre pressure gauge. This pocket here is for my windscreen wiper, and this one for my dipstick wiper.
As Stanley, in mood fancy-free and with careless abandon, slips out of his jacket, we can see the transparent Empire-made nylon see-through shirt, through which we can get a glimpse of the outline of Stanley's string vest. And just a teeny-weeny incy peep at the elastic top of his Y-fronts.
What about the conductors?
Yes, all right, darling, don't rush us. Come on, Jackie, darling, get up and show yourself,
Give
dear.
hand, darling. I'm the sauce bottle, careful, darling.
Now you can see my travelling companion, Jackie, has this jacket here set off to match his, do you mind? You spilled it all over him. His matching pouch here, which has the latest wet look.
Has it?
You just spilt your teal down at your clock. This is ridiculous, isn't it?
No, I'm going to take this up with the union. We'll have it out with the management, Mark.
Come on. Oh, all right.
Before we like a couple of sissies.
Well, what do you expect, mate, putting us in uniforms like this? It could change our personalities.
Look, if you've got any complaints, you go to the management about it. But I'm not having them uniforms spoiled the first day.
Dan, here's your lunches.
All right, Win, darling. Thanks very much, love. There, mate. There you are. Bangers and mash for you.
Thank you.
Get stuck in, mate. That's the idea.
You're not going to eat in them clothes, are you?
Of course we're going to hit him. What do you think we're going to do, mate?
Well, be careful then.
Right.
Oh, no, look at that, look. I'll trust you. What? Trust you to choose that sloppy spaghetti bolognese and all that sloppy gravy, look. Well, be... Oh, look. Oh, look. You're dripping all drops down, look. Look. Oh, you did that on purpose, have you? Let me wipe your chin, look. Come here.
Let your filthy hands off of me.
Look, if that gravy goes down on that silver grey uniform, it'll make a nasty stain on it.
I'll go and see if they've got some silver grey sauce, shall I?
Look here, I'm responsible for them uniforms until they've been approved.
Ah, shut your face.
Tuck this under your chin. Dripping down your clothes. What's the matter with you?
Go and ask them if they've got a spoon and pusher for me. Daddy, what's that? Ah, what did that?
Oh, go on. Don't talk,
Daddy, beat me.
Look, Butler, don't be daft. I'm only trying to help you. Don't act stupidly.
Now, Stanley mustn't hit Dada, or Dada will smack his body.
I'll smash his face in. Listen, mate, I will eat my food how I like it, whether you like it. Look what you've done to all this stuff. I nearly lassoed myself. Get out of it. Get out of it.
Butler, I insist you take that jacket off before eating that.
Look, mate, I'll take my trousers off and all. How about that, then?
Go from the sublime to the ridiculous.
Well, come on, Jack. We'll eat in the cab across the road. Do you mind if we leave? Or do you want to bring up Windies?
Det er ellers et par flotte fyre. Jeg tror, jeg ved, hvordan jeg kan klare den.
Well, let's face it, Jack. We're looking a right couple of twits tied up in this lot.
Oh, don't worry, mate. I'm going to take it up with the union. I mean, blimey, we're supposed to look like busmen, not Peruvian postmen.
Don't look now, mate, but I think those couple of birds are clocking us over there.
Blimey, mate, fat chance we stand in this stupid clobber.
No, I'm not kidding. They're coming over now. What?
Hey, we are having some trouble with the money. How much is worth this coin in your English money?
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I don't understand it. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you would know because you're airline pilots.
Airline pilots?
I thought because of your uniform.
Airline pilots? Oh! Airline pilots? No, darling, no, you got it wrong. We're not airline pilots.
No. You're quite right, darling. See, what he meant was we're not both pilots, is it? He's a pilot and I'm like his navigator.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that right, Sam?
Oh, yes.
What money is that, then?
Swedish. Do you know it? Do you fly to Sweden?
No, we're on the New York run.
Are we?
Oh, Newark. Oh, I must tell Birgit.
Yeah, well, why don't you ask her to join us, then?
Yeah. Okay.
You clock. I don't know anything about flying.
Look, mate, you went on that holiday charter to Majorca. You saw what went on?
I didn't. I was slush going out and sick coming back.
Listen, mate, just leave it to me, will you?
All right.
That is Birgit. And I am Ingrid.
Oh, well, this is Stan Butler, Captain Butler, and I'm Jack Harper.
He's a captain and all.
Yeah. Well, why don't you sit down?
Yeah, thanks very much.
Not till you burnt them. Well.
Oh, I think it must be very nice to fly a plane. Is it very difficult?
No, not really. As a matter of fact, it's just like driving a bus.
Oh, no. Busmen are, how you say, ignorant louts.
No, hang on, no.
Stanley, she's quite right. How could a pretty bird like that be wrong?
I think your work must be very dangerous.
Yeah, it is with him at the controls. Well, tell me, what are you two birds doing over here, then?
We are here to learn your English language.
Yeah, well, come out with us, you'll learn a lot more than you will at college.
You mean those idiomatic phrases?
Yeah, all those. Yeah, all those. What? Oh, yeah, well, we've got to leave you now because we've got to get back to the garage. The airport.
Yeah, well, what about you two birds coming out with us tonight, then? I mean, we're free, we're not flying again till tomorrow.
Oh, well, I do not know. We have been told to be very careful with you airline pilots.
We're not like other pilots.
Now, we're much more down to earth, like.
You'll be all right with us, honest you will. All right, we'll meet you at 7:30 tonight, then, OK?
Well, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, and perhaps tomorrow we can come and see you take it off.
With a bit of luck, we might see him take it off first. Morning, Jack. What a beautiful morning this morning, is it, eh? Here I say, these uniforms, they work a treat with the birds, don't they, eh?
Half, mate, yeah.
Here, what time did you get home last night?
I didn't get home last night. I came straight here. Right. These Swedish birds are exhausting, aren't they?
Not half, boy.
Must be all that midnight sun they have.
Yeah.
How'd you get on, then?
I got a smashing goodnight kiss.
Oh, you little devil.
Oh, don't worry, mate. I'll be all right tonight. How about you?
I was all right last night.
Come on, you two. Stop rolling about and get them new uniforms off right away.
Hey? What?
Yes, you two put the poison in so well, none of the other busmen would wear them.
Oh, no, we like them now. We think they're lovely, don't we, Jack?
Well, you're too late, mate. The management's decided to drop the whole affair. Come on, get them off.
Can I wear mine just for tonight?
No, you can't. I'll tell you what you can do. What? Kiss it goodbye.
That won't be the only thing I'll be kissing goodbye.
Look, mate, if we turn up in our civvies, they won't know the difference, will they?
Hey, Chalky. Go and tell them two layabouts, Butler and Harper, they're late out, will you? They're in the canteen.
Right.
You are the inspector, yes?
Well, yes, miss. Can I do anything for you at all?
We wish to go to the museum. What bus is for there?
Ah, the museum, yes. Number 9, due out in 3 minutes. Get off at Acker Street and you'll find it on the left, facing on the right.
Right, OK, Blakey, we change, and I thought...
Se, hvor venner, jamen hvorfor har de det mærkelige tøj på?
Você det mærkelige ud?
Come again?
They are our friends, but why are they dressed like that?
Your friends? These two?
I do not understand. They said they were airline pilots.
Yeah, well, you see, it's a bit of a mix-up, like.
Yeah, well, you see, them being Swedish, Blake, you see.
Yeah.
And,
Are you not, Captain Butler?
And are you not Captain Harper?
Captain Butler? Captain Harper? What have you been telling these two girls?
They do not fly a jumbo jet plane to Newark.
Jumbo jet? They can't even drive a number 11 bus to the 70 gates and back.
Hvor er det frækt. Og tænk, hvad jeg gjorde med dem.
Heldigvis, gjør den ingenting med ham.
Kom, lad os forsvinde.
Oh, well, you're all cleared for take-off then, Captain. If you'd like to climb into your cockpit and taxi down the high street and set course for the cemetery gates. Captain of a Jumbo. Oh, this has made my day, this day.
Well, made a right mess of that, mate, didn't we?
No, never mind. We had our fun.
You mean you had your fun? Well, now I know how Cinderella felt when the clock struck 12. Come on, mate, let's get this jumbo jet out.
Come on, eat up, mate. It'll get cold.
No, I'm waiting for Sally, see? I've got a lunch here. I can't start without her.
Look, mate, we're talking about eating, not snogging. God, just you to fall for the inspector's niece.
Yeah, well, you've got to admit she is a cracker, ain't she, eh, mate? Oh, here she is now. Look, ain't she lovely? Sally! Sally, darling, I've got your lunch here, dear.
Won't be a minute, darling.
So then, mate, you're sick, eh?
Now, let's face it, she's not like the other clippers, she's different.
Yeah, well, you've been out with her every night for a fortnight, so if there's anything different about her, you ought to know. I only took her out once.
Look, I'm telling you something. She's a very nice girl.
I know, that's why I only took her out once.
Oh, here she comes now. She's coming over. Well, blimey, Jack, you might stand up.
What, they're going to play the Queen?
Very funny. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling.
I've got your lunch, darling.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. You don't... Won't be a minute. Dimples.
Dimples? You Dimples?
It's just a little pet name she gives me.
Well, you haven't got any dimples on your face. What else you been showing up?
Now, listen, mate, listen to me. This what we got going between me and Sally is serious, I'm telling you.
Serious, mate? The next thing you'll be telling me you're going to get married.
So what? So, what's wrong with getting married?
Oh, now, listen, mate, you're too young. I mean, you've got a good 10 years ahead of you. What do you want to get married for? Listen, mate, there's 20 clippers in this depot and every one of them willing.
Not everyone.
Well, 19 of them. You've got to pick the 20th. Cool.
Now, look, we have a marvellous time together, Sally and I, and we go out for some beautiful walks.
Oh, what, round a recreation ground?
No, round the furniture shops.
Oh, yeah. Looking for beds, eh?
Now, Sally thought we'd start off with a kitchen table.
Well, that makes sense. After all, you can't eat off a bed. Here, mate. Have a fag.
Oh, I'll die for one time, mate. Lovely.
Naughty boy. We've given up smoking, haven't we?
Given up smoking?
Well, you know, just like to keep in condition, you know what I mean?
What the hell for?
Oh, look, there's my Uncle Cyril. Oh, I must go and have a word with him. Won't be long.
Yeah, see what he says. Quick as a drag. Oh,
I thought we'd given up smoking.
Yeah, I have for the next 2 minutes, and then I'll give it up again. I can't give it up overnight, can I?
Come on in.
Just one more puff, mate, one more puff.
Stan. What's the matter, Dimples? Tell me, Dimples, what's wrong?
He keeps blowing the smoke over this way, you see, I can't...
Oh, really, Jack? You ought to be strong-willed like Stan and give it up.
I just have.
Listen, have you told your uncle?
Well, it's awfully difficult. Do you know, he doesn't like you, Stan.
You're joking, of course.
Look, he's coming over now. You tell him.
What did you tell him then?
No.
Oh, God.
Butler?
Yeah?
I'd like to have a word with you.
Yeah. Look, Blakey, what I want to say to you is,
Butler? You've been going out with my niece every evening lately, haven't you?
Yes, and she's a very, very nice girl.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Now she tells me, that you've got something to tell me that she's too frightened to tell me herself.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Now, what's been going on, eh? Eh?
What do you mean, what's been going on?
You know what I mean.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that, no.
Oh, good.
It's nothing like that at all, no. I mean, listen, I'd know a decent girl when I see one, don't I?
Yes.
Hey? Oh, no. From now on, Blakey, your worries are all over.
Oh, thank God. Oh, you're going to give her up, are you? Oh,
no, we're going to get married.
Mary?
Yeah.
You must be joking.
I'm not joking, no. If you don't believe me, ask her. She's here, look.
You can't. I won't allow it.
What do you mean you won't allow it? Blimey, you're not the Pope, you know. Besides, I'll make a very good husband.
You?
Yeah.
What sort of husband you gonna make? It took you 5 years to learn how to change the gears in a bus. Useless. And what about a poor mother when she gets to hear about it? Oh, my good God, what about a poor mother, eh?
What do you mean, what about a poor mother? What about my poor mother when she gets to hear about it?
Your mother? Well, your mother can't complain about having a lovely girl like Sally for a daughter-in-law.
No, but she might complain when she finds she got a bloke like you for an uncle-in-law. Poor old girl, she'll never get over the shock. Wow, isn't it marvellous, eh? I knew we was going to have this. Look, Mum, I'm going to get married. They're not going to bury me. Oh, look, my old darling. Look, I've got to get married sometime.
Yes, I suppose so, love, but
Yeah.
it'll be a very sad day when my last little chick flies away.
Little chick? More like a clapped-out old rooster.
When's the wedding going to be, Stan?
Well, Sally would like it as soon as possible.
Aye, aye. I knew you'd slip up one day.
Isn't it marvellous? Trust you to think of a thing like that. It's got nothing to do with it. No, it's just that Sally doesn't believe in long engagements.
Well, of course, personally, I think all young couples should be engaged for at least 2 years. Give them a chance to change their mind if they find they made a mistake.
I don't see how you get that. You and Olive were only engaged for 2 months.
Exactly.
Well, I don't think you ever get to know each other properly, not till you're married.
That's right. I didn't know Arthur'd need an operation till after we were married.
Will you give over bringing that up?
You know, Stan, it is time you settled down, love. You were getting very set in your ways. I mean, look what marriage has done for Olive. It's brought her right out.
Yeah, the trouble is she's never gone back in again.
When would the wedding be, love?
Well, there's a bit of a snag there, you see, Mum, because Sally's uncle, that's, you know, Blakey, the inspector.
Yes, I know.
He don't think I'm good enough for her.
What? My son not good enough for her? How can an inspector say a thing like that? What sort of a man is he?
Very truthful one, I say.
I think that's awful. When Arthur told Mum we were getting married, she didn't say he wasn't good enough for me.
No, she was too busy getting on the blower to the vicar, wasn't she?
You know, we do our best to make her feel at home. Here, she could even have Olive's old wedding dress. Get it altered.
Yeah, well, to make up a nice set of sheets.
My wedding dress was beautiful.
Yes, love, it did something for you. Made you look glamorous.
What a veil did.
What do you mean by that?
Thought that veil was so thick you didn't know which way you were facing half the time you got your back to the vicar.
It wasn't the veil. It was so hot, my glasses got all steamed up. And when the vicar started talking, I thought I was going to sneeze.
I must be the only bridegroom who lifted up the veil of his bride to kiss her and found the inhaler stuffed up her nose.
Oh, really? Well, I must be the only...
Shut up! Will you two shut up? Always ends up with you two arguing, doesn't it? Listen, let's get down to me again. How can I get round old Blakey?
Well, you've got to be very nice to him, dear.
Yeah?
Why not invite him round tomorrow night with Sally?
Now, that is a very good idea, Mum.
Now, what can we do to make a good impression?
Send them two to the pictures. I know exactly how you feel about it, right? But look, why can't we talk about it? Surely we can have a... Look, why don't we have a cup of tea? Look, why don't you come round to my house to have a cup of tea? Look, you know where I live.
Yes, all right then, Butler, yes.
You will?
Yes, I'll come round tonight. I'll bring Sally, yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
8 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Prompt.
Yeah. Hey, and I'll see that this bus goes out on time, don't worry.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing, Jack, no, much. Jack, just remembered, I won't be able to come to the darts practice with you tonight.
Huh?
Yeah. Because I've got somebody coming round to tea.
Who's that,
Shall we
then?
get on the buffet?
Who have you got?
No,
Who is it?
Blakey.
You're having Dracula round for tea? Here, mate, don't forget to break the cup afterwards, will you?
Because, you know, Jack, he's not a bad bloke, I suppose, you know, when you get to know him, like.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'll live that long. No. You're crawling.
No, don't be silly, Jack.
I decided it might be a good idea if Sally goes on your route with you, right? Switch. Yeah. Give her a chance to get to know you a bit better. You'll switch on the other, right?
You going to stand for that?
Well, Jack, look...
I'm sure Stan would prefer me to be with him. Wouldn't you, Pat?
Well, yes, dear.
I've been coming to the cemetery gates with you for 10 years. I've given you the best years of my life.
You've got to make a change sometimes, mate.
Come along, Stan. Better get in your cab. Oh, and put your cap on straight. It looks better that way. Yeah.
What?
You've got some of that brilliantine on your hair. You promised you wouldn't.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot, darling.
You look much less common with your hair all windswept.
Yeah, I'll do that for you
And
tonight,
I wish
I promise
you'd get
you.
one of those new ties. This is so old-fashioned.
Yeah, I'll get one, darling. Yes.
When I think of all the things I've done for you, you're going to miss me, mate.
Oh, don't be silly. Sally can do all the things you did for me.
Oh, yeah? She going to fix you up with all the crumpet, is she?
That's all finished with now, isn't it, lovely?
Yeah, with him it never got started.
See you at the other end, darling. Drive carefully. Oh, and don't forget, we must leave exactly on time.
Yes, darling.
Blimey, leaving on time. She's changed him already.
Well, there, everything's ready. They'll be here any minute now. Here. Where's Stan?
He's still primping himself for that bird. He's been in the bathroom for 3 hours. He can't have anything left to wash.
He's washing his hair. He borrowed my new shampoo.
Hey?
What have you done to yourself?
Well, nothing, Mum. I just washed my hair, see? Always goes like that. See, I can't do anything with it when I wash it. I'll, mind you, looks all right, doesn't it? You know, sort of, casual.
You certainly look like a casualty.
Don't stand there with that towel round you. It looks terrible. I mean, there'll be... Oh!
What on earth have you got round your neck?
Tie Sally bought me, see?
Well, it looks ridiculous, mate.
What do you mean, ridiculous? Come on, what's wrong with it?
Well, they use a smaller knot than that to tie up the Queen Elizabeth.
Anyway, Sally will like it. That's him. Now, tidy up a bit.
Yes, all
now,
right.
I'll go and answer the door. So, I'll answer the door.
Now, here, put your jacket on.
Oh,
Come on.
I mean, what a lot of fuss.
Oh, well, I've taken trouble to make myself look nice.
Have you?
And I've had my hair done.
And I've got false eyelashes on. Look, Arthur.
You great gumph. They're too big. Every time you blink, you knock your glasses off.
I think she looks very nice in false eyelashes.
On her face, yes. Last time they ended up in a custard, didn't they?
Arthur, this is Cyril. I mean, Inspector Blake, and you know Sally.
Hello.
The family.
Oh, well, where's Sally? Would you
Yes.
like to come and sit down?
Thanks.
And Inspector Blake, if you'd like to sit there, please.
I'm sorry I'm still wearing my uniform, Mrs. Butler, but some of us has to work, you know.
Yeah, well, Mum, just sit there, Mum.
Oh,
Mum,
yes,
you sit
yes.
there. And sit there.
Oh, Sally, you live with your uncle then?
Yeah, well, Mum lives in the country, you see, so when I wanted a job, I came to stay with Uncle Cyril.
Oh. She's not very like you, is she?
Thank God for that.
No, she's, I think Sally takes after her mother. That's my sister, you know.
Oh.
I've got a picture of her here, if you'd like to have a look at
Oh,
it.
yes.
yeah, I'd love to, love to,
yes,
Mr.
have
Blake,
a
I'd love to,
photograph. Oh, thank you. Look there.
Yeah. Is this your mother?
Yes. Yeah. I believe when she was younger, she looked just like me.
Oh, yes. A fine figure of a woman.
Yes. She's my twin sister, you know. When we was younger, they couldn't tell us apart.
Is that why you grew a moustache?
I'm glad to see you're as witty at home as you are in the depot, but...
I caught the bus the other day and I was going to...
Oh, I was just going to say, no, I think I'll get some photographs.
Oh, no, Mum, don't get those old things out.
I've got them here. These are lovely. They're photographs here of Stan when he was a little boy.
Oh, they don't want to see them.
Oh, yes, they would. Sally may as well see what she's getting. Oh, look, there he is. And he's 6 months old.
Is this you, is it? Chubby little fella, isn't he? I never thought of you being like that somehow.
Oh, look, Stan, I can see your birthmark. The one you've got on your bottom.
How do you know he's got a birthmark on his bottom?
Because he told me.
Oh. He's got nothing else to talk about?
Oh, I've got one here that you'd like, Sally. It's a photo of Olive and Arthur on their wedding day.
That's nice.
Who's the fella with her then?
It happens to be me. I had hair when I was married.
Basically, I've been married for 9 years.
Yeah, well, the hair started falling out 6 months later.
It used to be nice. I used to like Arthur's hair. Do you remember how I used to run my fingers through it, love?
Yeah, well, you always were a bit heavy-handed, weren't you?
Don't keep picking on me. It's not my fault you lost your hair. It must be something to do with your glands.
It's got nothing to do with my glands, you stupid great...
Well, there must be something wrong with your glands.
Come along, Olive, dear. Let's get the tea.
Sally, would you like a bit of cake?
A bit of cake, love.
That's what I said. Do you like a bit of cake?
Bit? It's got a T.
Well, would you like a bit of cake?
Yes, thank you.
All right, I'll cut you a bit.
You mean I'll cut you a bit?
Yes, dear. I'll cut you a bit.
Another cup of tea, Inspector?
No, thank you, Mrs. Butler. I should be going soon, I think.
Oh, you can't go now. You've only been here now.
Yes, well, I have to get up early in the morning, you know. Someone has to be there on time.
Stan will be in early. Turned over a new leaf, haven't you, darling?
Yes, darling, I have.
I think you'll be very happy living here, Sally.
Oh, I couldn't live here. I thought you were saving up some money for a house.
Oh, I am, darling, yes.
You have?
Yeah.
How much you saved up then?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I've got near on 15 quid.
15 quid? For a house? You couldn't even buy a tent for 15 quid.
No, well, what I meant was, you see, darling, you could stay here while I'm saving up to get more, and at the same time, Mum could show you how to cook.
Yes, do you remember, Arthur, when we got married, you said you didn't want us to move out until I'd learned how to cook?
That's why we've been here 9 years.
The way you speak to me, anyone would think I had something missing up there.
You have, mate. One of your eyelashes has just dropped off.
It's daft learning how to cook nowadays.
Oh, I don't know, love. I mean, I made that little sponge.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know why you bother. I mean, you can buy things so much better in the shops.
Can you really?
Look, I mean, Mum arranged everything. She done that sponge special.
No, Stan.
Oh, yes, she did.
Mum did it especially for me. 2 mistakes in 1 sentence, really.
Now, look, Sally, you've been picking me up all night the way I speak. Look, you've got to take me as I am.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be able to change you as soon as I get you away from here.
Away from here? Now, listen here, there's nothing wrong with my home, and I'm not taking no cheek from a little bit like you.
No, Mrs. Butler, what you should say is, I'm not taking any cheek from you.
Well, whichever way it is, I'm not blinking well taken, and you can keep your chaps out.
Now, see that? Now, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I told you what you was letting yourself in for. Fancy knocking around with a busman. Surely the Gordon could pick up something better than that.
You listen to me, mate. I won't be a driver all my life.
Butler, the way you've been going on down at the depot lately, you won't be there for another week.
Oh, now listen here, my son's going to get promotion. He's going to be an inspector one day.
An inspector?
Yes.
Mrs. Butler, to be an inspector you need brains.
What did you have, influence?
In being an inspector, look at the style of him. Look, he's got to be smart. He's got to be smart to be an inspector. Hey? What's that you got round your neck there? An old tablecloth, is it?
Your Sally chose this for me.
Well, it looked lovely in the window. I didn't realise what a twerp you'd look with it on. You're just not with it. You're the wrong shape.
None of my children are the wrong shape.
I mean, you've only got to have a look at his shape, haven't you? See, your family's got nothing to boast about.
Well, that tie looks smashing on the other fellas.
Oh, did it? Well, why didn't you go out with all the other fellas then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I will. Come on, Uncle.
Oh, are you going? Have you fixed the date for the wedding yet?
Olive, shut your mouth, darling. Just let them out.
Thank you for a very entertaining evening, Mrs. Butler. Don't be late in the morning.
Well, there's one thing. I suppose I can take my jacket off now, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I'll get this tie off.
Yeah.
Get rid of this thing, Mum. Look at it. Here, you can have that. Make a nice pair of curtains.
Ah, what an evening, love. Anyway, that girl wasn't for you. Here, I bet you ain't half glad she's gone.
Nah, Mum. Now, you should have said, I bet you ain't half glad she's gone. Morning, Mum.
Hello, love.
Morning, Olive.
Hello, Stan.
All right. Where's Harper? Ain't he up yet?
He's out in the shed tuning up his bike.
Good. Stand by for blasting. Blimey, what a bite. If they heard those bangs, they wouldn't worry about the Concorde. Here, Harper. Why don't you do something about that bike of yours?
I happen to have just tuned it up.
Tuned it up? You haven't got much ear for music.
Why don't you shut up? I've done the best I can. I can't afford to put it in the garage. Cost of everything's going up, isn't it?
Look, we're all suffering from inflation.
Well, Olive certainly is.
Well, she can't help it if she suffers. Here's your breakfast, love.
What's this?
Fried bread and bacon.
Fried bread and bacon? Where's the bacon?
Underneath the bread.
God! Is that it? Yeah. Blimey, no wonder it was underneath there. You was frightened it would blow away.
Well, I'm sorry. Everything's so expensive I can't afford to give you any more. Not the money you give me.
Wow.
Well, everything's so expensive we've got to cut down.
Well, that's not going to do Olive any harm, is it?
I am already cutting down. I've only got one slice of toast.
Blimey, you're putting half a pound of butter on it.
Here, you'll have to go easy with the butter, love. It's very expensive and it's going up.
Look, it's her fault. It's the law of supply and demand. And she's creating a shortage.
Now, look here, I can't cope. You boys have got to give me more housekeeping money.
Oh, don't talk wet. I can't afford to. I don't know what you do with the money anyway.
Well, we can't do without butter. I've only had a bit.
Well, now, look. In the war, your dad and me had 2 ounces of butter a week.
Did you manage on that?
I must have done this when she was born.
Oh, well. You didn't ration everything. Oh, there's the milkman. Shh, don't say a word.
Well, what's the matter with you?
If he knows we're here, he won't pay him. Shh.
Well, what's the matter? Haven't you paid him this week or something?
I haven't paid him for 6 weeks. Get out of sight.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. How much do you owe the man?
£6.10.
It's all right, it's gold.
How humiliating.
Glasses.
Hey, what's Olive doing on the floor?
I thought you were the milkman.
Does she always get on the floor when the milkman calls?
We wish she did. If she did, we wouldn't owe him £6.10.
Here, I found that note on the doorstep.
Yeah? Let's have a look. No milk today.
What are you talking about? There's hardly any left. What do you put that out for, Mark?
She didn't put it out, the milkman did. Here, you were around here early. What are you doing?
Well, I didn't want to be at home when the milkman called. We're all in the same boat, mate.
Oh.
Oh, well, I suppose you've gone now. I'll see you down at the depot.
OK, then, go on, mate.
Now, listen, you two, I'm sick of dodging the tradespeople. You've got to give me more money.
Don't keep picking on me, Mum. Why don't you chip me with a bit more housekeeping?
Because I cannot afford to. I've had rather a lot of expenses recently. I've got to tax my motorbike in 2 weeks, haven't I?
Oh, that rotten thing. It's a damn nuisance. Why don't you flog it?
Because it happens to be the only pleasure I've got left in life.
Well, you can't have a motorbike and a wife. Something's got to go.
Hey. Perhaps you're right.
We're sorry to lose you, love.
Don't say such things. Anyone would think Arthur'd rather have his motorbike than Olive.
Well, the bike has got its attractions.
Now, look, mate, listen. Why don't you put an ad in the local paper? I'll help you to make one out.
Look, mate, I have not yet decided to get rid of it.
I think he'd rather sell me.
All right, put ad in about you. One owner, hardly used, 2 seats well upholstered.
How can you say such things?
At least I'm in good running order.
Well, how would we know? You haven't been working for 3 years.
I read in a paper about how in Africa you can barter your wife for free cows.
Pity we can't do that here. Then we wouldn't have to worry about the milk.
Will you stop talking about selling, Olive, and think about selling your bike? We need the money.
All right.
And that's just right, Arthur. Let's go and have a look at it in the shed, see if we can pick out his finer points.
All right.
Come on, then. Here. Bring a bit of pencil and paper.
All right, I've got one. Why, it's always me who has to make the sacrifices in this house, I don't know.
Because I've got nothing to sacrifice,
What
don't
are
I?
you talking about? All the birds you take out, you could say not them.
That's nothing to do with you. My birds have got nothing to do
Let's
with
have
you.
another talk about the bike, mate. Let's talk about the bike.
Hey?
Right. Now then, what are we going to say about it?
Yeah, what are we going to say about it? Well, get a bit of paper. We'll have to start somewhere. Got a pen or something?
Yep.
Right, had it. Well, for sale. We can put that on, can't we? Right, for sale. Motorbike combination with helmet goggles, brand new.
What are you talking about? The bike's not brand new.
No, but the helmet and the goggles are. Bargain must be sold. I like this. Bargain must be sold, owner going abroad.
I'm not going abroad, mate.
If you flog this, mate, you might have to.
Go on, let's be sensible. Now then, what can we say about the bodywork?
Yeah. All right then. Two-tone colour.
That's very good.
With brown finished metalwork.
Brown? Where's the brown?
All the rusty bits. Right, now then. Let's see, what can we say about the inside?
Oh, right, there we are, mate.
Nothing.
You are not being very helpful, are you?
Well, blimey, the inside is as bad as the outside.
Well, all right then, say it's got a matching interior.
Very good, I like that. Very clever. Matching interior.
Here.
Wait a minute, interior.
We should say something like, can be seen any time.
Right. What time does it get dark?
6:30, why?
Right, can be seen any time after 7. Right, I've got another one here. One careful owner.
What are you talking about? It's had 8 altogether.
I know, you can see the other 7 weren't particular. Right, now let's see what that reads like, mate. For sale. Motorbike combination with helmet and goggles, brand new. Bargain, must be sold, owner going abroad. Two-tone colour with brown finished metalwork, matching interior. Can be seen any time after 7, one careful owner. Great in the paper, that'll look great.
No.
What do you mean, no?
That would weigh against my conscience, mate. I mean, it's deliberate fraudulation, is it? It's just a mass of lies. I mean, under the existing laws, you could get fined £500 and shoved inside for 3 months.
No, you go inside for 3 months, it's going to be your name.
Right, that's it then. No.
Don't be so childish. All right, we won't put it in the paper. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll stick it up on a notice board at the depot.
Got nothing to lose, have we?
No, of course not. Right.
Anyone nibbled yet?
No. Well, only old Nobby Clark. I think he must have seen the bike.
Why's that?
Look what he's put on the bottom. Keep death off the road. Besides, it's ridiculous, really.
Yeah.
Well, none of our fellas have got enough money, have they?
No, you're right there, mate. Anyway, where are you going to find a mug stupid enough to buy that load of old rubbish?
Yeah, you're right, really. I think we just found one.
Listen, mate, I don't reckon you've got hope in hell of flogging that motorbike to Blakey.
Look, let's try, shall we? Let's see.
Right.
Eh?
Yeah.
Right, just follow what I say. Just. Hi, Blakey. You all right, Blakey?
None the better for you, Arsey.
Honey, I didn't think you looked well, Jack.
Eh? What?
I say I didn't look well.
Oh, no, you look all in. Yeah.
What's all these solicitations for,
All
anyway?
right, all right, mate, if you don't believe us, ask somebody else. Here, Chalky, mate.
Yeah.
Don't you think Blakey's looking very pale?
Not half.
Yeah?
Of course he thinks I look pale. We all look pale to him, don't we?
You look a bit up. Let's have a listen here. Let's have a listen. Let's have a listen.
What?
Oh, blimey, Jack.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
You're chicken and half going at a rate, mate.
That's me blooming watch. What are you talking about?
I know the difference between watching and art, mate. Now, look, I know, Blakey, that you and I, well, we've had our differences of opinion in the past, but let's face it, well, we wouldn't like to see you go.
It's nice to hear you say that.
No, otherwise we'd have to have a whip round for a reef.
No, don't muck about.
No, seriously, Blakey, I reckon a bloke in your position ought to have a little car or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that, yes, but I can't afford it, can I?
Oh, no.
Here, tell you what, why don't you have a look at my brother-in-law's motorbike? You know, Harper's, eh?
Right.
50 quid. And I reckon if he knows it's you, he'll let you have it a bit cheaper.
Yeah, I bet he would.
No, I don't want a motorbike, mate. I got my bike, that keeps me fit.
All right, about me. All right, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Hey, you got him worried, mate. He's looking at himself in the mirror.
I'll really give him an heart attack.
Oh, Butler.
Yes, Blakey?
When could I have a look at that motorbike your brother-in-law's?
Motorbike? Oh, tomorrow morning. I'll let you have a look at it before I go on duty.
Yeah. What sort of condition is it in?
Condition? Tip-top, as new.
Well, I'm not saying I'm interested, but I'll have a look tomorrow morning.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Oh, blimey, Sam. I've got to hand it to you. I never thought you'd flogging that bike.
I'm a bit worried, though, mate.
Why's that?
Well, you see, from my house to the depot is 3 miles.
Well, so what?
I don't think that bike can make it.
Oh, do we have to do all this?
Oh, stop moaning.
Look, we've got to tart the bike up, haven't we? See that the engine works all right. Blakey's not that much of an idiot, you know. Right, let's see how the engine does work, shall we, Harper?
Yeah.
Right, then, mate. Oh. Why haven't you done anything about the engine?
I happen to be rather busy fixing the Uter.
Blimey, the noise that engine makes, mate, you don't need an interrooter. Here, I'll tell you what to do. Now, Arthur, take that inspection cap off the gearbox.
What on earth for?
Just you take it off and I'll show you what I mean. Right, now then. You got it off?
Yeah.
Right, now put that funnel in it.
Hey.
Put that funnel in it.
Yeah. That's not going to make the engine quiet, is it?
Look, mate, this is very, very technical. All the boys do this. It's a well-known old trick. Yeah,
what is it?
Well, it's what we call the 3-in-1 mixture, you see. Right, it's 1 part oil.
Yeah.
Right. And 3 parts sawdust.
Blimey! Here, are you sure that's going to make the engine quieter?
I am positive, mate. There's only one thing, it only lasts for about half hour.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have a thought of that.
I can see that. I'll tell you what, the bloke who sold it to you did.
Yeah. Oh, I sold it. There you go.
Right, is it in then? Right, mate? Is it in?
Yeah.
Put the cap on. Right, let's see how it goes now. Now then. Come out, Rick. Come out, Rick. Come out. Now then. Watch this, son. Watch it. And that's sweet. Don't waste it. Switch it off. Don't waste it. Right.
There you are, Stan. I've given you an exhaust pipe clean inside and out.
Right. Inside? How'd you do that?
With the stuff I put down the what's-it, you know. Yes. It gets right round the bend and does all the little bits you can't see.
Now, Arthur, mate, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put a bit of this special tape along the bodywork of this oddy thing here.
Well, what possible use could that be?
Well, apart from tarting it up, you see, it'll hold the body together. Well, blimey, let's face it, mate. Look at this one here, look at it.
Yeah,
look.
well. Wow. Ollie did that last year at Margate.
Wasn't my fault. I had to have somewhere to change into my bathing costume.
You changed in there?
It wasn't easy. Took me over half an hour to get into my bikini.
I didn't think they made bikinis your size, love.
They don't, that's why I took over half an hour.
No help.
Oh, come on, sunshine, I gave you a hand with the tire levers.
Oh, it was most embarrassing. I was just about to change into my costume when this fella came and peeped in there, and I had nothing on except my crash helmet.
What happened, love?
They treated the bloke for shock.
Oh, well, that's it. Oh, I don't think we'll have much of a job of flogging that to Blakey tomorrow.
Well, I shall be very sad to see her go. As I said yesterday, it's the only pleasure I have left in life.
Oh, how can you say a thing like that? There are other things, you know. Doesn't think, does he, Stan?
No, love. No, he forgot to tell thee. We've got a nibble here, mate. Well, Blakey, what do you think?
The sidecar's a bit ropey, isn't it?
Well...
The engine's the thing, mate.
That's what
Let's
I
hear
say.
the engine.
You want to hear the engine? Right, here we go then, boy. That's sweet, isn't it?
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Sweet as a nut, then,
Yeah,
isn't
well,
it?
switch it up, don't waste it.
Oh, there's no loose cogs or gear wheels there, mate, like a buzzsaw.
No. Well, let's face it, it's just been reconditioned, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what some of them dealers are like, you know? When they do them, they put a load of sawdust in the gearbox.
Really?
They do, yes.
Yeah.
But they couldn't fool me, mate. When you've got a skilled ear like mine, you could detect that in an instant.
Yeah, of course you can, of course. Well, I think it's a nice cheap little 50 quid's worth. What do you say?
Yeah, 50 quid's a lot of money, isn't it, eh? I don't need that sidecar for a start, do I?
Oh, well, I'm
Take
sorry.
that off,
I am sorry, Blakey, but that goes with a bike. I mean, we don't charge you any more. But listen, I think you've overlooked one fact, mate.
What?
You could take your old lady out for rides on a Sunday, innit? Your old mum.
My old lady in that?
Yes.
A bit of a bumpy ride, wouldn't it?
It's marvellous in there, isn't it, Jack?
It's just like a limousine.
Yeah.
I'd like to have a trial of that first. I don't think I'd take a chance.
We can't speak fair in that. Let him get inside.
In you go.
Go on, in you go, mate.
There you go.
Go on.
That's it. Open the little door.
Yeah.
There we are. In you get.
That's the idea.
That's right.
You all right, mate?
No,
it's a bit of a tight fit, isn't it?
No, you'll have to get out and get in again. You've got to put your feet in first, you see. It's a bit of science is what you need there.
That's it,
There you are.
yeah.
What could be simpler than that? Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah.
Not a lot of room here, is there?
What?
Here, it's a bit tight in here. Look, I've got my knees right under my chin here, look.
That's a very, very good position, mate, and it stops you from being sick.
Shut a minute.
That's the idea.
Lovely.
Lovely, boy.
Hang on. Good one close.
What?
One shut.
Oh, no, 1 minute. No, 1 minute. I see. Oh, yeah. See what's happened? Yes.
What?
No, it needs a bit of a push down. After 3. 1, 2, 3. Woo!
You're taking a bit of a chance taking him out on a trial spin, aren't you?
Look, I've got it all worked out, mate.
Yeah?
I'm taking him the Bodley roadway.
Well, why there?
Because it's 2 miles downhill, see?
Clever. Yeah. Here. Hang about. How are you going to get back?
Well, pick that up, mate, will you?
Yeah?
Because you're coming with me, see?
Well, me? What for?
In case we have to push it back up the hill. Right, now then, get on board, mate. Right. All right, Blakey, mate.
There's not a lot of room in here, is there?
Right, okay, check. Lovely.
I think the sawdust has caught on fire! The heat is spread off! I'm not worried about the engine, mate! What about my seat, mate? And we're just having a bit of a breezer! Get my quick, mate! Before it blows up! Stupid Bert in Luxton! What about all right in the animal?
Yeah, all right, hang on a minute. It's all right. Yeah. Well, look, wait a minute. Just a minute. We'll just lift it up. It won't come up, Jack. What's that?
look, it's jammed, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah. I see it's solidly built, and we'll need a crowbar for that. Yeah. I tell you what, break the glass.
Oh, that'll spoil it. We get to talk, though, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
That's all right. Here comes Nobby in the number 10.
It's Nobby! Nobby's in the number 10 coming on! Yeah.
Jack, quick. Nobby, fellas, quick, oh, give us, quick.
Come on, get him out. Don't drop him.
Don't worry, Blakey, we'll soon have you out. Yeah.
Catch his jam, mate. You can't do that.
Catch his jam, give us something. We'll have to knock the hinges off.
That'll do.
We're going to knock the hinges off, mate. No, it won't work. No, that's no good. No, it's all right. Wait a minute. Got something else here.
Oh, that's a job, lovely. Here, I'll Blakey, we use this. Well, that'll cut through anything.
Yes, well, I'm afraid of. You're trying to kill me between the legs.
We've done it. We're through.
There we are. That's it. That's lovely.
Right,
Go on,
now,
give it a
wait a minute. Look, Blakey, you'll have to help us.
Yeah.
Press on the floor with your feet, see? And push up after three. 1, 2, 3. Up. Blimey, he's at you now. That's what we want, yeah.
Right, that's it.
That's it.
There
right,
you go.
Hold it, fellas. Come on, Blakey. Come on it. Now, that's it. You all right now? You all over?
What an experience. I shall never forgive you for this, but as long as I live, I won't forgive you for this.
Thanks. Just a bit, fellas, yeah. It's all over. Thank you. Look, Blakey.
Oh, Michael, you're late out.
Am I?
Come on. 10 minutes ago, you should have been out on the 10:30 to the cemetery gates.
Yeah.
You know, I'll see you about this later on.
But, Blakey, I do want to say I'm very sorry about this.
Sorry?
Sorry, yeah.
Shut up! You could have killed me in that thing, do you know that? You could have killed me. What would you have done then, eh?
Well, I'd have fitted some brass handles on it and then you could have come with us to the cemetery gates. Herself, straight in.
Oh, lovely.
Great darts player, isn't he?
Well, he's got the net, hasn't he?
There's Edna over there, she's crying. What's wrong with her?
Listen, mate, don't get involved with a bird who turns on the waterworks. Last time I went out with a bird who started crying, I got away as sharp as I could.
Her old man was with a shotgun, that's why. Now I'm going to find out. Anyway. Hello, Edna, darling. What's up, love?
Oh, Stan, it's awful. I've had a row with my landlady and she's thrown me out of my room.
Oh, what for?
Well, she's such a fussy old cow and she says that I'm untidy and she doesn't like my little doggy. And then to crown it all, you didn't bring me home till after midnight last night, so she threw me out this morning. I haven't got anywhere to sleep tonight.
Oh, no, don't cry, love, don't cry.
Have you got a hanky?
Yes, there you are, darling. No. Use my tie. Oh, don't worry. We'll think of something.
I've asked all the girls here. They don't know what to do, they can't help. I'll have to write to my mum, she'll go mad.
Well, I've got to admit, you see, love, it's very difficult in this town.
Stan, you'll have to help me. After all, it was your fault.
Beast! I knew this would happen sooner or later. Butler.
What?
I'd like a word with you, if I may.
What about?
It's private.
All right. I won't be a minute, Edna.
I'm awfully sorry about this, my dear. I can't tell you how sorry I am, but don't worry. I'll keep you working right up until the last minute. I hope and trust for your sake you're thinking of doing the right thing by this girl.
Well, let's face it, look, what can I do?
What do you do?
Yeah.
But I will not tolerate this sort of behaviour at the depot. When did it happen?
This morning.
This morning? That's ridiculous, Butler. I mean, she takes
What are you talking about? As soon as the landlady heard about it, she chucked her straight out, mate. And I know she's told me why she chucked her out, mate, because she don't like her little dog. That's it. I mean, let's face it, mate, it's very difficult to get digs in this town, isn't it? Right, now then, what do you want me to do? I said, what do you want me to do?
I'll tell you what I want you to do. I want to get in that bus and get it out. That's what I want you to do.
Burke. What's wrong with him?
All right.
Here, you don't know where we can get some digs, do you? Poor old Edna, she's got chucked out of hers. Ain't it a shame?
I tell you what, I wish I had the room. I mean, fancy having a bird like that for a lodger, eh? Yeah.
She's a cracker, isn't she?
Yeah. Hey, I've got an idea. What? You never use your front room. Why don't you take her in? Ah, can't do that, really. Listen, mate, after a couple of weeks, you'll be like brother and sister.
Blimey, I don't want it to be like brother and sister.
You know what I mean? I mean, what have you got to lose? I mean, you've never got anywhere with her. Now's your big chance.
Yeah.
Shall I? Go on, mate. Have a go.
Yeah, all right. Edna.
Yeah?
I've been thinking, we got a spare room in our house, and perhaps Mum would let you have that.
Oh, would she?
Yeah.
Can only pay £3 a week rent.
Yeah, well, I think that'd be all right. I think Mum would be quite happy with that.
Oh, I'll be so grateful I won't forget it, I promise you.
Well, I think the whole idea is ridiculous. We can't have a lodger in this house. The house isn't big enough.
We could do with the money.
I don't know what you're talking about, big enough. All the houses down this street are the same, and they've all got a lodger.
Yeah, well, they haven't got Olive.
Look, mate, we don't use the front room, right? I can sleep down in your camp bed, and the lodge can take my room upstairs.
That's my clever Stan.
You mean to say you're willing to give up your room and sleep down here?
Since it's next to yours, mate, it'd be a pleasure.
What do you mean by that?
Those walls are filling a new thing, I'll tell you that, mate. I can hear everything that goes on in your room.
Nothing goes on in our room.
You picking on me?
Look, let's stop it, Willie. We were talking about lodgers, weren't we?
Yes.
Last week, you said to me we couldn't manage on the money, right?
Right.
Right, now then, if it's my room I'm going to give up, I don't see there's anything to do with you whatsoever. And anyway, I've practically promised it to somebody down the depot.
Oh, well, I suppose if you got someone in mind, I can't deny we could do with the money. I suppose we just had to put up with this bloke.
Actually, it's not a bloke, you see. It's a clippy.
Clippy?
Yeah.
We're going to have one of your birds living in this house?
Oh, now. There'll be no goings-on in my house. Still, it would be rather nice to have a lady lodger, like having another daughter. When I was expecting Olive, they thought she was going to be twins.
Seems a reasonable assumption.
Oh, you're rotten, you are.
Now, shut up, the pair of you. Listen, I wouldn't mind having this girl. Here, how much would she pay?
Well, I said you'd
The
be quite
average
willing
round here is £5 a week.
Oh.
£5? I said that if she gave us £3, we'd be happy to have her.
You mean you'd be happy to have her?
Now, look, it's my room I'm giving up, right? Now then, I think we should take this clippy, and I think £3 a week's a very fair price.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do, love. We'll try it for a week,
All right,
see
then.
how it works.
Right.
Of course, with somebody else in the house, there's going to be a lot of wear and tear.
With her upstairs, him downstairs, the only thing get worn out's the stair cart.
Nice of Stan to fix me up with a room in his house.
Yeah, well, it was my idea, you know.
Oh, was it? Oh, it came in very handy. I don't know where I'd have slept tonight.
Well, I'd have thought of something.
Bet you wouldn't have given up your bed for me.
Well, I'd have given up half of it. Anything for a friend, eh?
Oh, you are awful.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Stan's off now. Is he taking him back to his place with him?
Now I've got another run on the number 10.
No.
But he's gone to pick up my things for me. He's so sweet. Oh, there he is. Oh, Stanley, you all right? Is it too much for you?
Ah, I could carry much more than this.
Could you?
Yeah.
Oh, well then, I wonder if you'd mind taking Coco with you.
Who the hell's Coco?
My little doggy. He's on a lead.
Yeah. All right then, yeah.
Well, I'll go and get him. He's in the restroom. Oh, I'm ever so grateful.
See that?
You lucky devil.
Yeah.
And that's only the beginning,
Yeah,
eh?
not off.
Oh, heads up, here's Dracula.
What's all this then, Butler? You're not immigrating, are you?
Of course I ain't.
What a pity. What's that you got in here, you niggers?
Yeah, the shop steward, I'm here to tell you that what a fellow member of the union has in his baggage has got nothing to do with you, nosy Parker.
No, if you must know, I'll take it here to the Clippy. She's staying at our house as a lodger.
Edna?
Yeah.
Good grief. Does a poor mother know this?
Poor mother, what's it got to do with you anyway?
Here's my little dog coat.
Yeah. He's only little, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, I must rush. I'm due out.
Yeah, all right then.
Is that her dog?
Yeah.
You know, I was worried about the poor girl's welfare. Made my day, this end.
Blimey, Jack. Oh, you know what, Bevy? Here, give us a hand with some of this stuff. will
Oh,
ya?
sorry, mate, I'm not going your way. Tell you what, sling a saddle on him, you ride him home.
I'll get this number 14. Goes right at the bottom of my road. Come on, Coco. Come on. Come on. In here. Going in the bus, mate. That's it. That's the idea.
Hey.
What?
Where do you think you're going in?
Well, this bus goes right at the bottom of my road, see, and I've got all this gear.
You're not taking that dog on the bus, mate.
Why not?
Well, the other passengers might object to that creature on the bus, mightn't they?
Well, they don't object when you get on. Listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take him upstairs.
By the looks of him, you won't be taking him anywhere, mate. Come on, get him off. You're not taking that dog on one of our buses. Get him off.
What then?
That's it.
I'll walk then, I'll walk. Go on, mate.
Be good for you, wouldn't it?
God,
Stupid bird.
I've got 3 miles to walk home, you know.
Never mind, mate. Just think what you've got waiting in store for you.
By the time I get this lot home, mate, I'll be too worn out. Come on, mate. I've got to go this way.
I said it was a mistake having that girl in this house. I mean, she's been in the bathroom over an hour. Imposition. And you never told us she was bringing that enormous great hound?
Blimey, he ain't that big.
Well, does she have to have it? I think she ought to give it away.
She can't do that, Mum. It's a special sort of a dog. It's sort of part greyhound.
I presume the other part is Shetland pony. Great fat lump.
Well, at least it makes Olive look slim.
Very humorous. Lodger paying £3 a week. I suppose she expects us to feed him.
Oh, well, he won't eat much, love. I'll give him all the scraps.
I thought in this house the scraps were reserved for me.
Afraid I was a bit long in the bath.
No, you wasn't all that long, darling.
Only 1 hour, 40 minutes. Excuse me.
Oh, was I really? Oh, dear. Still, I had a lovely bath. I'm glowing all over.
Are you really?
I've got my nighties dry. I wanted a clean one. It's one of those new nylon ones. Do you like it? It's dolly, isn't it?
Oh, Arthur doesn't like me to wear see-through nighties. He says they're not nice.
Well, I don't see the point when all you can see through is a long woolly vest.
It's not very warm, is it? Yeah, I hope you're not going to be cold tonight.
Oh, no, I'm always lovely and warm in bed.
My type.
Oh, well, I'll say goodnight then. I'll just take Coco up.
Oh, Ian, are you having the dog in your bedroom?
Oh, yes. You see, living away from home, I get nervous at night. Coco's a wonderful dog. If anyone creeps into my room, he'll bark and he'll wake the whole house.
What are you laughing at? Your face. Wouldn't bark at me. No, well, I brought him home, didn't I?
Yes, of course.
Nice dog.
Yes.
Lovely dog. Me friend. Yes, you see, what I was thinking, Edna, is that Mum doesn't like animals in the bedroom. Do you, Mum?
Well, no, love, not really.
No.
In any case, I'm sleeping in the parlour, you see, so, I mean, he won't be lonely.
No, he won't, will he? Oh, well, see you all in the morning. Good night, Stan.
Good night.
Well, perhaps we can get in the bathroom now and off to bed. Olive, you go first.
Yes, sir. Good night, Stan.
Yeah.
Good night, Mum.
Yeah, good night, Olive.
Yes, well, it's getting late, love. Now, listen, Stan, you've got everything down from your room upstairs, haven't you?
Yes, Mum.
Because I don't want you going into that girl's room just as she's going to sleep.
As if I would.
Ho, ho.
And what does that mean? My Stan has been brought up to respect his girlfriends. He'll wait till after he's married, like Olive did.
And being married to you, I should think she's still waiting.
I'll remember that.
Well, look here, love, here's your pyjamas
Yes,
and there's
Mum.
your dressing gown.
Don't fuss me, old darling.
Right,
Yeah,
love.
that's
Good
all
night.
right. Good night, Mum. Good night, love.
Stan, oh, Mrs. Butler, just to say that if Coco barks in the night, I'll be straight down to see to him.
Oh, will you?
Because you see, I know how to soothe him.
Yes, yes,
so
of
I'll
course.
be done, all right?
Yeah,
Yes, all right. Good night.
Good night, Edna, yes.
What a considerate girl.
Yeah, I knew you'd like her, Mum, yes.
love. Oh, Stan, look at your overcoat, all screwed up, dear.
I'll see to it, Mum. You fuss too much, don't you, my old darling? Good night, then.
Good night, love. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless, darling.
Be a good boy. God, my knees.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, very nice, that. See what this looks like, eh? Oh, Edna, my darling, I love you. I fancied you, Edna, from the very first time I saw you.
What do you think you're going as?
What the hell are you doing down here?
I came down to get Olive's chill play night, mate.
What's all this then, eh?
A new pyjamas.
No, Mike, give us some here.
Playboy pyjamas. Nightwear women can't resist, guaranteed crease-proof. You.
Listen, we happen to have a lodger in this house, and I've got a little bit of respect, mate. I don't want her coming down in the morning and seeing me in these rotten old things. Look at them. They're all worn out.
When you come down to breakfast in the morning, you'll probably be worn out.
Well, that's more than I can say for you, mate. So lay off of Edna, will you? And remember this, I'm sleeping down here and she's upstairs. And another thing, she's a very nice girl.
Ha! Parading around in that skimpy dressing gown with nothing on underneath.
Oh. You noticed it, did you?
I did happen to notice, yes.
Smashing, wasn't it?
Bit fetching.
Hey, Arthur, got you going, didn't it?
yeah, I must admit.
Well, take your chill-blowing ointment and get back up to Ollie.
I'll tell you something, mate. I'll catch you parading round that landing tonight. That fancy piece of yours will be out in her ear in the morning. Well then.
You're jealous! waiting to go in the loo.
Oh, good night, Stan.
Yes, good night, Olive. Good night, Olive.
Arthur! Wake up, Arthur!
Oh, shut up, go to sleep.
Oh, Arthur! Wake up, please, please, Arthur!
Oh, will you give over? I've got a hard day tomorrow. What the hell do you think you're doing?
What's going on? What's all the row about?
This son of yours was trying to get into that young lady's room.
Oh, Stan!
I was doing nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort. What happened, Mum? You see, I came up to go to the what's it, you know, and I was a bit sleepy, and in force of habit, I just went to go into my own room.
Oh, well, that's different, isn't it? It's a good job Arthur saw you.
Yeah.
Could have been very embarrassing. Imagine what had happened if he hadn't stopped you.
I am. Good night, Mum.
Sleep well.
He will.
I'm going to have a little chat with you, mate. Look, it's a bit dodgy up there, see? Now, she said if you bark, she'll come down and look after you. So, come on, son, get cracking, get barking. Go on, bark. What's the matter with you? Bark. You know how to do it. Open your mouth and go woof, go on. God, blow, you're as stubborn as Harper. Never mind, I'll do it myself. Hang on. Woof! 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 Woof!
Arthur, why aren't you asleep?
I would have thought that was evident.
Oh, sweetheart, why didn't you wake me earlier? I'll just get the
The only thing that's keeping me awake is that blasted dog.
Woof! 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 Hey, I didn't need your son. I did it on my own. I've got a better woof from you. I was going woof, I was. Woof, woof. Woof.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I was woofing.
I've got it, mate. I've got it. You were trying to entice that young lady down here, weren't you?
Don't be ridiculous. No, the dog was lonely.
What were you doing, conversing with him?
No.
What's the matter with Coco? Why, I'm sorry he's woken you all up.
What's all the row about? What's going on?
It's all right now, Mum. It's all right now, Mum. No, now Edna's here. She can look after
I'll
him.
go and look after him. There's something the matter with him barking like that. It's not his usual bark. It's all sad, different.
Almost human.
Well, he's only barking all night. I think you better take him upstairs with you, love. Anyway, Stan would be much happier if he's upstairs with you.
No, Mum.
Wouldn't you, love?
Actually,
I do so agree. I mean, with him down here, our poor Stan won't get a good night's sleep, will he?
Oh, come on,
There he
darling.
is,
Well, good night, all.
Good night, Edna.
love. Good night. Good night, Stan.
Good night, Mum.
Good night, lover boy. Here. If I were you, I'd take a couple of those.
What are these?
Olive's sleeping tablets.
Hey, I messed it up last night, son, but I've got it all organised. I won't mess it up tonight, I tell you.
Hello, Stan.
Hello, Jack. What are you doing here?
I thought you got the pictures for the rest of the family.
Hey, I've got it all organised tonight, mate. I said to Edna can, I'll look after the dog so Edna can go out.
Yeah.
And I'm getting more friendly with him all the time.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't get too excited, mate, because Edna is going out.
Is she?
Yeah, she's going out with me.
What are we talking about, going out with you?
Well, I mean, she told me what happened, how she was in her room all night. You never even gave her a good-night kiss, so...
well, blimey, with Arthur and the old lady, I couldn't do much about it, but tonight I've got it...
Oh, Jack. Oh, Stan, it's ever so sweet of you to offer to look after Coco tonight.
Yeah, well, come on, darling, we mustn't be late. You got your front door key, have you?
Yes, Mrs. Butler gave it to me. Jack's promised me a fabulous evening. Good night, Stan.
Fabulous evening? Where's she going?
Nowhere. You see, my family's going out as well, so we got the empty house to ourselves. Well, good night, Stan.
Oh. Well, I hope you like the television, mate, because that's all we're going to get tonight. Come on, then.